TV, Barry.
And welcome to J.C. Massey Field here at Georgian College. You can see in the background the supporters are here, and it's time for the inaugural game between the Simcoe County Rovers and the visiting Oakville Blue Devils. Alex Gallagher alongside Jake Burford. And if the women's game is anything to go off of, tonight is going to be a lot of fun.
What a tremendous occasion, what a turnout, and the first game, the females, was absolutely fantastic, and I can't wait for another great 90 minutes of football.
Now these two teams, no rivalries have formed yet, but there could possibly be some bad blood brewing already, as the women's team was a little chippy, but it got the job done. 3-0 win for the Simcoe County Rovers. And for the men's team, what's going to be the biggest thing as a new club? What do you have to do to set the tone early?
So what they've got to do, they've just got to come out comfortable, confident in their ability, and you know, the first 5 minutes, there's going to be a few nerves there, of course. You know, the opening game of the season, first ever game for the Simcoe County Rovers FC. So you know what, the nerves are going to be there, but what they've got to do, they've just got to get the ball on the ground, keep the ball, keep possession, and you know, start to move the Blue Devils. It's just about going out there, being confident straight off the bat. Confidence
is key. Setting the tone early will be the key between possibly picking up 2 points, 1 point, or no points.
It's going to be a great game. I'm extremely excited for it, and there's going to be a great standard of football on show.
Obviously, Julian De Guzman and his team have put together a world-class organization here, as the League One becoming the new third-tier rung on the Canadian soccer ladder, just 2 steps behind the Canadian Premier League, as they look to form a strategic partnership together, which I think is one of the most landscape partnerships for Canadian, domestic Canadian football.
Yeah, it's great for local football, you know, it's great for the community, it's great for the people involved, and you know, look at the turnout we've got today, the support, what people are showing, you know, for a brand new team coming out. It's fantastic to see, and it's only going to get better and better, bigger and bigger, and it's just fantastic for the community.
And Coach Jason Beckford has his starting 11, and we'll go through them today. In no order, we have Leaford Allen on forward, with Ethan Beckford joining him. Tristan Gale, number 2, as the fullback, and Gabriel Yoden as the defender. Gregory Malopoulos on center mid, with Reshton Phillip on right midfield. Jared Phillips also joining on fullback, with Jaden Vilford on center back. And your starting netminder, number 13, Daniel Buckley. So a strong lineup, and it looks like they're going for a bit of a different formation there.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to set up in possession and then out of possession. Kind of just reading what we're seeing here, it's going to look like a 4-4-2. Possibly, you know, when out of possession, then they'll drop into 5 in the midfield and try and conduct that space in and around. So it's going to be interesting to see how both teams set up, the tactics for it. And like I said, I'm just excited. It's great to be here, and I can't wait for a great 90 minutes.
The goosebumps are already forming, and not just because the weather is a little brisk, but the wind seems to have died down a little bit, so the wind shouldn't be too much into play. And hopefully the supporter section over there, we can see them across from us, they're going to have the chants, the flares, and all the legal things they can do inside of a soccer venue.
Yeah, they've turned up in force today. The flags are going, the flares are going. You know, they'll be in good voice today. They want to create a great atmosphere, I'm sure, for the team. And you know what? It's just, like I said, a great atmosphere, great thing for local football, and great for the community.
And as you'll see at halftime, our interview with Julian De Guzman, and one of the points he touched on was actually the possibility of promotion and relegation coming up, probably in 2024, maybe 2023, between the Can Premier League and the League One, as well as the other leagues across the country. And what a big moment for that would be, a possibility of Barrie picking up a League One organization.
It is, and like I said, I'm a big fan of that format, the promotion, the relegation, and you get two tales. You know, you get the fight at the top and the fight at the bottom. You know, it's two different stories, and it's a great format to have. You know, teams have got something. If they're in that relegation scrap, they've got to show up every game and make sure that they're performing to get the 3 points. But then also at the top of the league, where they need to go in, game out, and you've got to be at your best for 90 minutes plus if you're wanting to win the league.
Oh no, of course. And the road to the League One championship. They say the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and today the first step shall be taken here at the J.C. Massey Field. The fans are out in droves, and we are a moment away from kickoff as number 16, Trey Crosby, looks to get the show going for the home side. The Rovers will carry the white on blue jersey, the blue on white jerseys, while the navy and darker blue will go for the Rovers. And with the cannon goes off, we are moments away. The refs checking up, syncing their watches. The fireworks, we got the fireworks behind the goal. The soccer lifestyle has come to Simcoe County, and I think it's here in full force. So, a possibility for a huge fan support. And there we can see the supporters. The drums, the flags, the wacky, wavy, inflatable arm flailing two men that I see over behind one of the banners there.
He's not stopped cheering all day, that boy.
Oh no. And here we are, the refs signaling, getting ready to start their clocks, and here we are. The opening match of the Simcoe County Rovers, and just as soon as they hit it, they'll do it again. So we'll try it again, Trey Crosby, the international player from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So a long way to go as the chip comes in, trying to get some centering, but clearing it up easily was Kyle Porter. Dumping that one out now is David Delugi, sorry, and down the left side wing comes Brandon Duarte. The Rovers kind of flaking on the back there, but managed to get a pretty decent chip out, and that will go for the first corner of the afternoon.
Yeah, very bright start there by the Blue Devils, with the overlap there, bringing it down into the wide areas, and then trying to get the cut back across. But good defending overall there by the Rovers.
And the first corner, David Valastugi will get the little bit of a pass out as he tees up for a shot. And that one is blocked. Matt Santos couldn't get that ball through traffic, and the ball is cleared out once again. But the Blue Devils setting the tone early. They want to make sure that they are here in someone else's arena, and they want to come out strong. Because if you see those supporters over there, they can be pretty intimidating, but silencing them will go a long way. So they'll try it again. Valastugi gets that ball cleared out, but Luka Frankovic, he'll have to check up back, and he'll go over to Matt Montero, his defensive partner. Big cross comes in. Valastugi can't get a handle on it, but after a bad turnover, they're all fighting in front of the goal. Knocked down in the 18-yard box was Valastugi, and they wanted a call, but the ref didn't give it. And the goalie comes out to play a dangerous challenge out of his box. It's only been a minute and 53 seconds, and they're playing like it's game 7. So,
do you know what? That's great starting position there from the keeper, just for that long ball over the top. You know, he had a very, very good starting position there for the Devils, and then just coming out and was calm under the pressure just to dot the ball off. But it is the Blue Devils. They have come out of the trap, and they are raring to go. They want these 3 points, and they're putting the Rovers under pressure. They're not letting them settle at all. But like I said, there's going to be these nerves. There's a few minutes. Just they need to get the ball on the ground, knock it around a little bit, and just settle the nerves a little bit.
Yeah, and for the defensive core here for the Rovers, for the Blue Devils, we have 4 strong. We have Carlos DeFeo, Luka Frankovic, Matt Montero, and Shaq Lowe. So they're going with 4 defenders, and a big spring out there, but unfortunately there to cut that one down is Jared Phillips. Gets a nice pass out to the wing there. Moves it for Riley Weishart. Gets a nice ball through, but that will be offside. And 2 quick offsides for both squads, looking to get the scoring going.
Yeah, just left a little bit too early there, but the right idea was there, just trying to play the ball in between the lines, but like he just moved a little bit too early.
A little bit too early, the game of inches when you're trying to get onside. The defense core pushes up. They're getting ready for an absolute whale of a kick from goalie Lucas Bernstingle. That one finds its way almost to the top of the 18-yard box. Some good pressure coming in as the Blue Devils forced to clear. Diving, trying to get that one blocked out was Trey Crosby. Falling to the ground he goes, and here comes Crosby, but the foul goes against the Rovers. That was number 10, Vestalugi, that got knocked down. Crosby trying to argue his case, but the ref having none of it. So on the midfield core, we have 3 midfielders, David Vestalugi, Navid Rahman, and Kyle Porter, as they go for 3 forwards, Brandon Duarte, Taha Elias, and Matt Santos. So looks like a 3-3-4 setup they're running. 2-3-4.
Yeah, they've got their fullbacks pushed very high up, trying to create that width there, and then pushing the fullbacks back, you know. So you can see what they're doing. They're playing a very high line straight off the bat, the Blue Devils, and really trying to control the game, dictate it straight from the get-go.
Continuing that control, both teams have had some equal opportunity chances. And that ball gets out for a Simcoe County ball. Taking the throw in. Getting a good play on that one, but it's moved out to the midfielder. Back to the defenseman. That's Jared Phillips. Jared Phillips takes stock and dumps the ball back to his defensive partner. Moving up now is Gregory Malopoulos. Malopoulos tries to find a through ball, but that's headed away to safety momentarily, as here they come. Here come the Rovers. But fortunately, some good desperate defending gets that ball cleared out, and the Blue Devils are awarded a throw-in for their efforts. Or no, the Rovers were. So Phillips takes the throw-in, clearing back up to Yoden.
And this is it now. The Rovers just need to settle, keep the ball for a little bit. Move the ball around, start moving the Blue Devils.
A big collision there at center field, but goaltender Daniel Buckley is there to keep that one. Ball is going up, trying to get it now is Crosby. Crosby fighting with Shaq Lowe. He's got a few other guys there as well as Vestalugi. Goes off the back foot there of Duarte. As here comes a pretty decent opportunity so far for the Blue Devils. They're getting themselves formed up. Dumps it out to the wing, that's Carlos DeFeo. The defender has come up a bit more, but breaking that up is Crosby. DeFeo, he's got an excellent chance in front. DeFeo still has possession, and a desperate defending clear there for Gabriel Yoden. And it's cleared out now, back to Ethan Beckford. Here comes Ethan Beckford. The defense is short in numbers. Beckford with a head of steam. He's got some space to run. Beckford, and unfortunately, as good as a chance that was, it came to nothing as the defense was there. But back the other way comes Taha Elias.
Yeah, ran himself into a little bit of a cul-de-sac there, you know. It was kind of, well, as soon as he was in that 1v1 situation, tried to use the pace to get round him. But good recovery by the Blue Devils to get back into position and defend there.
So far, so good. A dangerous chance in front of the net. There to try to make a play was Brandon Duarte. Back now. Blue Devils now, after that close call, they're kind of taking a bit more time with the ball. Moving it around ever so carefully. Almost gave it away. And a long stretch pass intercepted by Shaq Lowe. Dumps it off to Bernstingle, the goaltender. Bernstingle gets that ball up. And now they're moving. Pushed back. Now it's center field, trying to find some room to move. The run almost came in there for Duarte, and now Phillips gets a good ball through the center, and a very good challenge there by the Oakville defenseman there. They wanted a penalty, but I don't think they were going to get it.
That was good build-up play by the Rovers there, just a switch of play, just starting to move now, getting a little bit more comfortable with the ball at the feet, so you can see them start to grow into the game now.
More so than ever, these players know what they have to do. They have a lot riding on this game, as the ownership group is made up of some star-studded people. From Julian De Guzman, the club's president, to some investors like Janine Becky and Kyle Laren from the Canadian men's national team, actually the leading goal scorer for the Canadian men's national team. So some superstars in part of this organization, so you know it's going to be very, very well managed.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like you said, some absolute superstars that are, you know, wanting to get involved in the community in local football, and it's great to see. And it's only just going to grow. It's going to get bigger, so it's amazing. But you know what? It's good to see that the Rovers, they've assembled some very good players, it seems, so far. And you know what? I'm looking forward to seeing how they play today.
Absolutely, a phenomenal game so far. As a great clearance by Lucas Bernstingle. One of the elder statesmen of this Blue Devil roster in 1991. Means he's pretty much been everywhere. Had a lot of experience playing the game, and brings a lot of experience to this roster, and that makes sense why Bernstingle wears the captain's armband. As a big challenge came in there, and a dangerous kick, and if you're Oakville, you have a chance right here. It's a bit off to the side, but it's still a dangerous chance close to the 18-yard box.
Well, this is such a dangerous area now, because if a right footer's going to come on, he's going to whip this ball in and across the keeper, and any little nick on it, you know, it's going to make it very, very difficult. So it really needs to be well defended here by the Rovers, but it's an absolute great opportunity for the Blue Devils to take the lead here.
Now, there's one player I know in international play that knows how to get these goals. Wales international Gareth Bale, one of the best players from that, from those odd angles. As they go in for the cross, and a header just up over the goal. A great opportunity for the Blue Devils. Just fortunately couldn't get enough head on that one.
Yeah, it's a great delivery in, and a little bit of a free header there, which is a little bit of a warning sign for the Rovers that in situations like this, they really need to make sure that they're switched on and marking, because that was an extremely good delivery there by the Devils.
Absolutely phenomenal. And Daniel Buckley, let's see what he can do as he's kicking into the wind. Doesn't seem to make that much of a difference. Still gets it well past half field there. A couple players, Trey Crosby going at it, and a good send there, but picked off by Phillips. Santos has some room, finds Carlo DeFeo. DeFeo crosses it back now, as here on the run comes Rahman. Unfortunately, that ball goes right into the supporter section. What a phenomenal turnout here at the J.C. Massey Field here on the campus of Georgian College. A packed house, standing room only. And what a way to come out, what a statement to make with a crowd like this.
And it is opening day, and it's going to rub off on the players on the pitch as well, you know, knowing that they've got the support behind them, and it's just going to transfer to the pitch. They're going to want to show the fans and, you know, put a good show on for them.
You almost think every professional football team came from somewhere. You look at the U.S. teams, you look at St. Louis had a USL franchise, same with Austin, same with Montreal, same with Ottawa. So many good franchises that have come up the ranks of professional football. They all have a dream, and the dream all starts in grassroots football.
And that's it, it's got to start somewhere, and with Barrie, you know, it's such an up-and-coming city, and, you know, all the towns in and around, you know, there's some hidden gems of players, you know, and we're seeing some of these players now signing up, and it's going to be great to see what happens with their careers.
No, especially with the Canadian men's national team headed off to Qatar And Alphonso Davis signing with Bayern München of the Bundesliga, being one of the high transferred Canadian players. I mean, from out west, Alphonso Davies was a kid out west just a few short years ago, and now he's one of the prominent football players here in Canada. Appealing for the handball, didn't unfortunately get it, but some pressure mounting from the Blue Devils. And finally a call comes in by the referees. The ball is out. Got hockey on the brain. As here
you wouldn't be Canadian if you didn't, eh?
Absolutely not. Phillips. There's a little give and go. And that ball is out a little, well, a bit too much give, not enough go. And that ball gets out. So a throw-in awarded to the Blue Devils. Taken very nicely onto the feet there of Vestaluzzi. And a long stretch pass, but Montero was there. But here come the Rovers. But the linesman got him. Yeah, offside.
Once again, just straighten a little bit off as we look at the screen here. And he came from the offside position when that ball was played.
A tough moment there, but got to shake it off and keep on going. The Simcoe County Rovers opening up their League One season, hoping to find the same magic that the women's team found this afternoon, in that 3-0 victory over the Blue Devils women's side. League One being one of the most revolutionary leagues, as they have both a competitive female side and a competitive male side. And to grow the game of women's soccer here in Canada, and just globally, in my opinion, is something that is just incredible to see.
It is, and it's amazing to see, and it's only going to get bigger, it's only going to grow more. You know, Canada now, I feel, is turning into more of a footballing nation. You know, there's kind of a shift starting. You know, I know when I first came here, you know, football wasn't a big thing, you know, but now you can see a lot more kids are playing, a lot more people are getting involved in the game, and the women's international team, and now the males international team, they're really giving Canadian football they're showing what it's about, you know, and it's giving it a bigger picture now, which is great to see.
And here we go. The ball is a little bit of a free kick there given to the Rovers, but they will pass up on that and let the other defender there come in to take it. And a little bit of a coy moment there. Thought they were going to go for the big smash, but said, no, we'll play a little bit of a ground game, a little bit of a lesser pass. And a big, that was a pretty tough challenge there. Referee says play on, gives the whistle. You can see right there, no real chance for him to do it. Body checks him over. I think he might have some hockey on the brain as well. But Crosby. Phillips back to Crosby. Finds it up now. Wishart. Back now for Villefort. Cross coming in, just a bit too much mustard on that one. And Bernstigl there to catch that one down.
Yeah, the Rovers are playing very narrow, trying to play through the middle quite a lot with a diagonal ball over the top. But they've got to look, there's space out wide, you know, they've got to try and switch it up here.
As down the field, and a yellow card has been shown to Trey Crosby. Get the replay here. Yeah, no chance for him to make that tackle. Takes out the shin of Brandon Duarte. Did you say that was a bookable offense?
That's a nasty one, really. Yeah, if you're looking at that, it's his foot's definitely caught him, and you know what? It was a yellow card in my opinion, yeah. So
Trey Crosby, the Vincentian international player, he will have to be careful for the rest of the match, as if he gets the red card, he will be not just kicked out of this match, but I believe a 1-game suspension will follow. A great curveball in! And diving save for Daniel Buckley. But that ball, the strike was there, but just a little wide.
Well, that delivery there, the left foot, the whip on it, like I talked about before, about that whip on the ball. And they've really come across here, the Blue Devils, and they really should be hitting the back of the net there, even getting it on target. But hey, that's a warning sign there now for the Rovers.
Absolutely. You can't take a day off, or even a moment off, as that ball curves in the wind and goes right out of play. Blue Devils will now have a chance to get the first goal of the game going, as Carlos DeFeo has an excellent chance. Ball in. Vestaluzzi knocked off the ball. Back the other way comes Wishart. A bit of a holding call there as the bear hug came from number 5, Shaq Lowe, and he will be shown a yellow card as well. In the first game, we didn't see too much. We saw a lot of leniency in the women's game, but this time the ref is having none of it.
Yeah, the referee in the first game tried to let it flow a little bit, but I agree here with the referee. He's all over him there. You know, he knows that he's turned him. He knows that he's in behind there, so he's had to make that foul. But now it's a dangerous position here for the Rovers, and can they capitalise on it?
Looking to make up for his booking, Trey Crosby has an excellent shot opportunity. Probably trying to find far post. Bernstengel using a lot of his voice, being very vocal where he wants the ball to go, where he wants his players to be. Only a 2-man wall, so you know Crosby has a few options here. So we'll see what he can muster up. The ball comes in, excellent, but Bernstengel read that one all the way.
Yeah, commanding keeping, and that's what you want from your goalkeeper. You know, the defenders will feel very comfortable with him at the back and coming there claiming the ball.
A dangerous play. Great effort from Elias there to try to block the pass of Buckley. Nearly got that ball onto his own 2 feet to knock that one in. Bit of a disorganized play there to pass the ball back to the goaltender. Luckily it wasn't converted. So they will try it out again. A throw-in for the Simcoe County Rovers. Definitely this first bit, these first 20 minutes dominated by the Oakville Blue Devils. But as we say that, they send him. Riley Wishart. He's got DeFeo. Wishart, excellent play in. And there, gets a little bit, runs out of room.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on the ball, but you know, nice footwork. Got in that 1v1 situation and tried to get him to the byline there. That little step over, but just a bit of a heavy touch. But you know what? It's promising signs.
Promising signs. If we were maybe using the NFL or the CFL field, you would have had a little bit more space to operate. But fortunately, soccer pitches are a little bit more condensed, a little bit wider, but a little bit shorter. As Bernstengel gets an excellent form on that one. Good kick. Goes almost 3/4 of the way down the field. As it plays out for a throw-in for the Blue Devils. Bernstengel coming a bit more out of his net. Seems to be more directing some of his players. That's why he got the bright fluorescent captain armband. Another foul goes against the Blue Devils. That foul falls on number 9, Taha Elias. Crosby plays it back to the defense. Back to goaltender Buckley. And down the wing for Phillips. The ball just barely almost squeaked out there, but Phillips does excellent work to keep that in. Gabriel Yoden playing it in front. Buckley got some really good pressure.
The Devils pressed really well there, you know, put the Rovers under pressure and didn't let them play out. They want to play out from the back there, but they pressed, and they did excellent. Well, here we go.
Beckford, he's taken down. I think I see the ref. Yeah, he gives a yellow card. That goes against number 5, Shaq Lowe. Or excuse me, that goes against number 10, David Vestaluzzi. But Beckford taken down from behind, dangerous.
Yeah, he was in a dangerous position, you know, and it was probably a foul that needed to be made, you know, to stop them getting into the box there to get the shot off. But now he's got to be careful, you know. he's got a good 70 minutes of playing on a yellow card, just like a few of the players right now.
3 bookings so far. Trey Crosby for the Simcoe County Rovers, and 2 members of the Blue Devils, Shaq Lowe and David Vestalugi. Or Velastugi, excuse me. So we have Milopoulos, who according to our producer had an amazing goal in the preseason. So we'll see what he can do.
He's a long way out. I'll be surprised if he is going to have a dig from here, but it looks like he is.
Gregory Milopoulos. We saw one from 27 yards earlier this afternoon. Far, and here comes the ball in and right into the wall. But the Rovers continuing to mount, and Burns Stingle comes out and says, no thank you, I'll pick that one up. Well, you see they have the right idea, just need the ball to be a little bit higher to beat that wall. And Burns Stingle picks that one up as he had Beckford in transition there, trying to get some pressure. Burns Stingle gonna take the ball himself. Pushes that ball out and off the chest there. Another hard foul, but no dice on that one for the booking. Under siege there, Beckford taken down, no call. Ref lets it go. Here they come. Duarte, and the ball is almost run out. It is run out by the Rovers. Duarte quickly throws that one in. Center ball now for Santos. He's taken hard, but he got all ball on that one. Ref lets it go. Excellent challenge by the Rovers.
Yeah, that was a great challenge there in the final third. A challenge that needed to be made, and he had to get that timing spot on there, and he did. Fantastic defending.
Now they got it. The Rovers keep themselves humble, just kind of keeping the ball nice and slow, nice and neat. Not looking to make any hard passes or anything that could be intercepted. But an excellent diving header there from Ethan Beckford, just unfortunately couldn't find the right man. As Duarte has a few words with one of the officials. But a great battle there at the back far end corner there. And that one rolls out for a goal kick. Starting to hear some of the chants from the Barbarians, the Simcoe County Rovers support group, or at least one of them anyway. I think there might be a few. Buckley gets that ball in. Excellent header, but an even better retort. Playing some musical headers here with the ball. And coming out with it is Kyle Porter. But that ball is run out by Jared Phillips. Ball played in. Moving it towards the 18-yard box, trying to get it in. Velastugi plays that one out for a corner kick. So a dangerous spot so far.
Well, we know that their delivery from set pieces has been very good so far, so the Rovers need to be switched on here because he's got a little bit of a wizard of a left foot, this boy.
Excellent on the curves, Buckley. He's got one of his defenders there. Far post, ball comes in, and the near post chaser gets that one away. But a shot comes in, blocked again. And here come the Rovers on the quick transition. A 3-on-2. The ball gets moved along, sending on the wing a big fast break for Ethan Beckford, but he can't get a handle, and a sliding tackle knocks it out. But a wasted opportunity on a gorgeous fast break.
Yeah, it's got to be a better decision, better ball there. You could see what he was trying to do, but the weight on the pass, what he's done, he's just overhit it. And it's an opportunity. With these chances, these opportunities on the break, you've got to take these. That was a great opportunity for the Rovers to really cause damage to the Blue Devils.
And the ball gets played in for Trey Crosby. Ball comes crossing in, and far post couldn't get that happen. Couldn't get it down enough. But I believe Burns Stingle would have had that one. He was in pretty good position.
Yeah, it would have been meat and potatoes for the boy all day. You would have come and claimed that.
Bernstingle making sure his defense know not to let balls like that go through. As a keeper, you want as little shots as possible. You want your defense to be all over the offensive line for the opposition team to hope that your clean sheet reads 0-0-0.
Yeah, he's been organising defence extremely well. He's very, very vocal. His positioning's been very good. He's pushing up. If there's anything over the top, he's there. He's switched on. So far, he's had a very good game, and you can see why he's captain. You know, his organisation, his communication. He's got the back line well organised and in shape.
As a smart move by Brandon Duarte there, he knew he might have been offside, so he just let Buckley collect that ball. Phillips clears that one up, knocked away in the air, and they'll catch that one on the offside. The ding for number 9, Leiford Allen. Just it seems as soon as something gets going, it just seems like it just goes out of bounds or maybe misses the net. No team has really had the opportunity to get any plays together, any really important pushes down the goal.
Yeah, the rhythm, you know, it's been kind of broken so far. You know, both teams are struggling to find that pattern of play. You know, the quick touches, the 1-2s, you know, and moving the ball in and around, trying to get in behind.
As Riley Wishart was out of the game briefly to attend to an injury, he is back out. Riley Wishart will be, make sure to keep an eye on him, make sure he's doing all right. As the Blue Devils, that's DeFeo. Knocked out for Porter. And Wishart. Porter, the cross comes in, knocked away. And there, a battle in front of the net ensues. One player is down. That is Rishon Phillip. He took a hard hit. I believe he might have collided with the goalie. But Buckley came flying out of that net at Mach 5.
Yeah, it looks like a head injury that he's took here, but you know, you want that from your players. Put your body on the line, get your head in there, you know, and it's courageous defending.
Absolutely courageous defending. So the trainer comes out and looks like they will be warming up an alternate player there just in case. But he went down hard, so we really do hope he is all right. Looks like he's getting up now, doing a couple push-ups, making sure he's all good to go. And Rishon Phillip gets back in the game. He will go right back on the pitch like nothing happened. A true trooper. As during this time, the ref will award the teams a little bit of a breather. Whistle goes. So there will be a drop ball. So a drop ball for the Simcoe County Rovers. And usually for drop balls, the customary thing is the opposing player just kicks it at Mach 5 back at the other team. So a little bit of a customary gentlemanly play. But Kyle Porter. And there it is. Ball returned back to the Oakville Blue Devils. Here come the Devils. Yep, whistle blows. Bit of a late whistle there as a quick challenge taken in front of the net, but knocked away. Gabriel Yoden is continuing to push and shove, trying to get any inch they can. As Tristan Gale knocks that ball out. That goes in favor of the Blue Devils, who raise their arms in protest. They were not too thrilled about that one.
Yeah, the Blue Devils there trying to box them in, not letting them have any time, trying to get out from the back there.
A strike comes in, never going to challenge Buckley as that one just goes wide, but they did catch Buckley off guard. So could have been a dangerous one if it may have been a few inches over. Very vocal. We have head coach Duncan Wild of the Oakville Blue Devils, very vocal on his side, and making sure he directs and instructs his players on where to go.
Yeah, he's got extremely high standards, and he's trying to get the best out of his team. Because, like I said before, I think both teams have really struggled to click, find that rhythm so far. It's been gritty from both teams. It's been physical, but both teams are finding it difficult to find that rhythm to play how they both want to play.
As Leiford Allen, and toppling over was Brandon Duarte. He lays down, and the referee walks up to check in on him. We'll take a look at that. It almost looked like he got him below the belt there. Carlo DeFeo. Good throw in. Running after it now, Taha Elias, but taken away by the Rovers. Back to Buckley, and a mistimed pass. A free corner kick for the Blue Devils.
Yeah, put under pressure there, right at the back, and he's looking for his keeper, but it's just it's a poor pass back. And now, we know that the Blue Devils have got great delivery, so it's once again putting themselves under unnecessary pressure here and giving the Devils the opportunity to take the lead.
Velasquez, he'll have a chance here now to make something go. Gets it up, but cleared away. Knocked away for a Blue Devils throw.
Yeah, struggled beating the first man there. We've seen better delivery through the game. I know he'll be disappointed with that one.
Here come the Blue Devils. They strip the ball, and taken down hard is Elias. Referee blows the whistle. Elias holding his ankle. No booking. And Coach Duncan Wild not happy with that play. In the words of Coach Wild, he wants his team to be hungry, and I'd say they're starving from right now for a goal. And they're going to get one if they continue this pressure. The Blue Devils have dominated this first 35 minutes.
Yeah, I'd say they've turned up today so far. They've put the Rovers under pressure, and it's a dangerous position here.
Pass comes in and right into the arms of Daniel Buckley. An excellent read to knock that one down, keep it in his hands, and look for something downfield, which he goes after Leiford Allen, and that is played off and out into the waiting arms of Riley Wishart. Leaves it back for Phillips. Phillips goes to take the throw. Phillips inches forward, and a big collision there between DeFeo and Beckford. And Beckford not happy with that call either. Ball goes up. And a good strip there by Allen. And here come the Rovers. A really good chance as a big one-on-one there by Frankovic, and he comes out with the ball trying to send a play there for Elias. Here he comes. Elias in front of the goal, and that's cleared away.
Yeah, and that all came from the 50-50 on the halfway line. Both teams going for it, but the Blue Devils player wanted it a little bit more, and it set them up for a counter there.
Some rough challenges. They continue to push, and that ball is knocked out for an intentional corner kick. The Simcoe County Rovers definitely playing a bit slow, a bit not as high energied as the Blue Devils. But when you have a team like that playing so high energy, you run the risk of burning yourselves out too early. And with the Rovers kind of conserving their energy, they could come out for a big second half.
Yeah, it comes down to the conditioning and how fit these players are. You know, playing a high press, playing a high tempo throughout the game for 90 minutes. Of course, it's going to take a toll on you. But they're pushing, they're looking for this opening goal. And I tell you what, the way they're playing right now and the way they're putting the pressure on the Rovers, it could be round the corner.
Daniel Buckley definitely working for his clean sheets thus far, but a bit of a sloppy play there. Almost got a chance in front for the Blue Devils. Playing it up, Leiford Allen, but diving over top was Shaq Lowe. And here comes Allen. Centers it in front to Beckford. That ball just moves away and Beckford down, but in the corner comes Wishart. He crosses it through. The header goes in and just wide.
See, that's
and the referee comes over to the coach, and he's going to show the bench a yellow card. How about that?
Well, that's better play by the Rovers. That's what we want to see from there now. The attacking penetration, you know, trying to take on the Devils, get in there, and you know that header there, just need to try and get it on target, test the keeper. But you know what? It's a warning sign now for the Devils. They need to switch on.
And it looks like Shaq Lowe might have a little bit of discomfort there from diving over the top of Leiford Allen, but he's helped up by Bernstengel for the first real dangerous chance for the Rovers thus far. But head coach Duncan Wild on thin ice. He's been very vocal so far this game.
Be alive now!
And here we go, Bernstengel. Gonna look to give a nice golden boot down the field.
No deeper!
And a good kick there by Bernstengel. Played back for Crosby, and Phillips on the wing there. Gets a pretty late lunge. A late lunge there by Duarte. And Phillips stayed on his feet there, so the foul will go in favor, but they do the sportsman thing, shake hands afterwards. I think Duarte might have known it was a bit late.
Yeah, I think it's a ball that he's got to go for there. It's a 50-50. He's got to try and get there, but he did catch Phillips there on the leg.
Definitely a lot more high intensity with the challenges coming now. Is a long stretch ball. Trying to go for Leiford Allen, but that ball is cleared right back to the Rovers. And here they come, the Rovers. Riley Wishart. Wishart makes the kick, but unfortunately, way too high. Not too many shots on target for the Rovers. I don't believe they have had one thus far.
Yeah, I think you're right. Alex. A couple, one past the post, a couple over the bar. But this is it, you know. You don't get your shots on target, you're not going to win the game, right? So they really need to improve that part of their game.
And with 5 minutes remaining, we'll actually have a very special presentation at halftime, as Jake and I had the opportunity to talk to the president of this team, Julian De Guzman, former Canadian men's national star, about his expectations for the season and how he plans to grow the sport of football right here in Simcoe County. As Porter centers that ball through, and just a bit late, the fist goes to the turf of Taha Elias. He had the right idea, but he couldn't make it stick.
That's a cracking ball across the face of the goal, and it was just screaming out for a touch just to put it into the back of the net there. You know what? That's a warning sign, though. They've done extremely well down the right-hand side here, the Blue Devils. You know, they've had some great opportunities, and they're getting the ball in. But that's one of them. If he just got a touch on there, you know, we would have been looking 1-0.
So the Blue Devils continuing their rampant tirade to try to get the first goal. It's almost been effective. They've had the bulk of the opportunities so far in this first half. And here come the Blue Devils again, a late challenge. They both fall on it. As Velastucci knocked into number 18. That was Gregory Malopoulos. The side referee there monitoring the Blue Devils bench. Ball goes out of play. Pushes it up. And a huge clearance comes from the Blue Devils. Or the Rovers, excuse me, and just over top. Velustucci, excuse me. And man down, number 17, Duarte hits the turf.
So they've got to be careful here, the Rovers.
Yellow card.
They're giving away these free kicks in dangerous positions, and this is probably the most dangerous one.
Jaden Vilfort gets shown the yellow card to make that the fourth, or I should say fifth booking of this match. The referee's book is probably looking like a shopping list with all the bookings he's got in there. But a dangerous play and really a really good chance for a possible goal from the Blue Devils. We wait as they look to take it. Velustucci.
Yeah, Buckley's got to get this organisation right in the wall here. Looking like we've got 5 in the wall, 1 below there for the block underneath. But it's a dangerous position.
And Velustucci leaves it for his teammate, the strike, and that one goes field goal. Unfortunately, we're in the wrong football for that to count.
Yeah, just couldn't get the up and over there, you know. It was a little bit too much on it, but it's a very difficult technique to do, you know, that distance there. Just trying to get that whip up and over.
And we got the signal, 2 minutes. Looks to be probably some added time as well. So a good clearance there by Buckley as we move into the final minute here of this first half regulation time. We'll probably have a little bit of stoppage time as well. The ref will look to add that 2 minutes on. Can they get something? So I'll say this, Jake, a goal in stoppage time is absolutely crushing.
Do you know what? It's one of the worst times to concede. You know, it's for the coaches there. They're going to have to rip up their halftime notes, and they have to reset. You know, it's such a dangerous time to concede a goal.
As the ball gets right out, and Vell's sliding challenge in, and that will be a corner for the Rovers. As we begin the first 10 seconds here, last 10 seconds of this half, and we'll have 2 minutes of stoppage time. And right here, a chance for the Rovers. Cross comes in front of the goal. They're all diving for it, and that is cleared out. That goes a throw-in. As here we go, they're starting to mount an attack in the final minutes here of stoppage time. I'm sure for the Blue Devils, their anxiety is extra high through the ceiling. As the throw comes in, Crosby still with possession. They're going to start throwing it back to the center fieldman. And a long ball going for the header, but easily got by Bernstingle.
Yeah, another direct ball over the top. They're looking for that long ball quite often, the Rovers, but anything played into around the 6-yard box, penalty spot, the keeper's coming to claim it. He's extremely confident in his ability in the air. And you know what, the Rovers they've got to look at something different there, because as soon as they keep playing it up in the air like this, the keeper's having a field day.
The final minute of stoppage time, whistle blows, and that is it. That will be the final minute there, and that will be our first half, with the score being a pair of goose eggs, 0-0. But you can't say there weren't enough chances.
Yeah, there was a lot of chances in there, but it just came down to the finishing. The finishing wasn't good enough from both teams, but it was also a game. It was very broken. You know, both teams causing fouls across the pitch, and it was a gritty game. But you know what? I'm looking forward to the second half and seeing what we got in store.
Yeah, we will take a short break and showcase our interview earlier today with Julian De Guzman, club president. We will step aside and be back for the second half.
I'm Lise McCourt, the president of the RVH Auxiliary. Although we can't be there in person right now, the volunteers, the people that you see in the blue vests, continue to raise funds for RVH. We've been a fundraising force for RVH for over 125 years, having raised $12 million in the past 12 years. The Auxiliary continues this work with our most recent pledge of $5 million. All proceeds go to patient care at RVH. Our jackpot draws will be held monthly with early bird prizes for each draw. In our first jackpot draw, the winner took home over $36,000. The early bird prizes include a combination of cash and gift cards supporting local businesses. The Auxiliary raises funds to help ensure that when our loved ones need care, they have the best available right here in our region. So buy your tickets early and don't miss out on your chance to win.
A huge day for Simcoe County, the inaugural game of the Simcoe County Rovers this season, and we're joined by club president and former Canadian men's national player Julian De Guzman. Julian, it's taken a lot of work to get to this point, and talk about what the fans can expect this season.
Excitement, finally football's arrived in the Huronia district and Barrie, and learning about the community and the demand of soccer in this area when there's 17 or 10,000 kids that play the sport, 17 different clubs in the region, and there hasn't been anything that involves professionalism or professional sports for soccer. So this gives a new platform for the region, and a lot of young kids who have stopped playing soccer at the age of 15, 16, they now have something to look up to, and I think it's been great to finally be a part of something like this, and it's always been a dream as a player to be involved in an organization post-career when it comes to soccer.
Yeah, that's amazing. So how did this project come about then?
Yeah, I mean, this takes me back to 2014. League One just started, and it was a lot of, learning about the grassroots of soccer in Canada. Mind you, I've played soccer abroad for, 13, 14 years, and didn't really know much about soccer in Canada until I came back home and played for the Ottawa Fury. After that, I learned about the things that needed to be done in terms of improving the sport at a grassroots level, and then finally, when you fast forward to today, it took a lot of relationship building, but also homework in terms of what needs to happen for the sport at a grassroots level. And you target this area, Barrie. I mean, it's a fast-growing population, and there's a lot of new faces coming to the region. And soccer has always been a discussion, but what's the next step? And that's where I said, okay, this is an interesting play that will work very well for not just myself, but other individuals, such as Atiba Hutchinson, Janine Becky, Danielle Henry, Kyle Laren. These guys have played the sport. They love the sport, but how do they give back? So I decided to take the lead on that. Worked with Peter Racco, Will DeVillis of Barrie Soccer as well, and we've come together to build this over the course of almost 2 years, and finally it's happening. We're seeing soccer here in this region, beautiful weather, and it's definitely a dream come true.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a huge year for Canadian soccer, qualifying for the World Cup in Qatar this season, and League One is such an important league as they've now been affiliated with the Canadian Premier League. And what does that add to the professionalism of this league and what the players can expect on the field?
Yeah, it's that connection, being able to have, a pathway for the players to play their grassroots soccer, play for their local clubs, but then finally have that next jump, which is a semi-pro league. And the League One has done a great job. I think it's great for us to enter ourselves at this division. Maybe we have the dreams in the next 3 to 4 years to be in the CPL. But I think the first steps is building the pillars, getting ourselves involved with the community, learning about what needs to be done, learning about what the community also wants. And I think the first steps of having a League One team such as Simcoe County Rovers in Barrie is the first big step. And League One has done a great job in terms of, in the next 2 years, there's going to be a promotion relegation. For your average soccer fan, when they talk about promotion relegation, that's some of the most exciting things, to follow. And, in 2024, you're going to see a promotion relegation platform. So it's a matter of us doing well in the first 2 years of this project, because 2022, 2023, they're going to accumulate the points, and then they'll create that promotion relegation. Top 12 teams from the men's and women's will be in that top division, and then they'll start to make the other divisions from the League One champion or League One Premier top division, League One championship, and then below they'll have a League Two division. So we want to finish the top 12, but it would also be great to bring back a trophy.
Yeah, amazing, mate. And what can we expect from both teams today?
Yeah, I mean, we've put together a great squad in terms of the men's and women's competing, in this league. We don't want to just participate, know. If you talk about, again, the guys that are involved as owners, these guys have won trophies, and they're built champions, and we want to be able to build champions in this community as well. So the women's side, Audra, she's a sporting director, and she has been able to put together an all-star group of players. This is their first time playing together for Simcoe County Rovers, so it's going to be maybe rougher in the first maybe 15-20 minutes, maybe the first game, but over the course of the season, I think we're going to be a team that wants to compete for a trophy. And I think for the men's as well, there's a lot of all-star players that we've put together, guys who have played professionally in the CPL, guys who have have the aspirations of being pro. So we want to put them together. But Jason Beckford, who's the head manager of the team, he has the experience professionally as a manager overseas. He has played for Manchester City, as a professional player in his past time. Now he's here putting together one of the best teams in the league on paper. It's a matter of us performing. So the objective, let's finish top 6. You finish top 6, both in the men's and women's. That puts you in the playoffs. You finish top 4. That allows you to host a playoff match, which is, I think, one of the biggest objectives for this season. And then after that, anything could happen, with regards to winning a trophy.
Yeah, a huge day. And, thank you so much for being with us, and good luck this season. And we'll be right back after this break.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to out-of-market regular season games, with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
What kind of show do you want to see on Rogers TV? What interests you? Log on to rogerstv.com, fill out a show proposal, and tell us about your segment idea. We want to know what you want to see. Rogers TV, only on Rogers.
And still 0-0 on the board between the Rovers and the Devils, but as a little extra halftime treat, we were able to speak with Rovers head coach Jason Beckford about the season this year.
Well, there's a lot of research that goes into it. Obviously, the backroom staff have looked at the league from probably 2-3 years ago. And looked at some of the best players and looked at some of the trends that have been happening in the league. And then hopefully we've been able to go out and get who we wanted because of all the stuff that the backroom staff have done and got us the players that we wanted, really.
Yeah, to start, because we're a new team, obviously things are going to be a bit of a roller coaster. We're meeting each other for the first time, coming together as a group, really gelling now. Coming towards the end of preseason, we're starting to get better and better every game, I feel like. And yeah, I think we're really coming together for this opening weekend against the Oakville.
I think we've done really well considering we've only just got back together. We've been doing a little bit of training in February, just on a little bit of turf, just get a nice feel of the ball. And then we've been getting different people come in, and I think what we've started to do now is just to try and gel a bit as a group, and we still get lots of players wanting to try and come and join us, but to be honest, at this moment in time we just want to probably go with what we've got so we can get to bed in what we've got as well, and we're just going to move forward from there.
The competition is very high, actually. Everyone who doesn't know about League One or hear about it, because it's not really known, they don't think it's a big league. But actually playing in the league and seeing the competition in the league, it's a very high standard league. A lot of young players who like to run, so you need legs for sure.
think what you're going to see now for the next, I would say for the next 2 years in particular, is that the professionalisation of the league, since the CPL or the Canadian Premier League have got hold of the league. League One's only going to get better. So you'll start to see a lot more professionalism, in terms of how players look after themselves, how often people train, and how they get to the games. All those kinds of things will obviously be stepped up another level. And you'll start seeing some of the quality come as well. We've already had people that have played CPL, played USL, that wanted to come and play for us because they can see how it's actually being brought together. So I think if you're anybody that's coming out, or anybody that's not been part of League One before, you'll definitely see it get a lot better and a lot stronger.
We're good. We have a lot of guys coming from professional teams, a lot of guys coming from universities, but we come here with the same standard that we want to win, and that we all have the same end goal, and that's to reach the professional level again. And a lot of us are here for the same reasons, and we need to get back to that standard, which is professional environment.
Yeah, always happy to score, like anything to help my team. Scoring 2 today, it's just something, like it doesn't happen very often, but whenever I can help the team to win, I'm going to try and do that.
It's not going too bad. We're still looking at those relationships between, the back 4 as a unit, we're looking at the midfield 3, we're looking at the front 3 as well. So all those relationships have to be bedded in, but we're not looking too bad at the moment. I think as the season goes on, obviously it'll get better because all the lads are all new. But as we stand at the moment, I think we're not doing too bad. I just think we just want to be competitive. That's the main thing. Want to be competitive. We know it's going to be a bit of a tall order with regards to it being a first-year team, but we know there's teams that have done it in the past. So we just want to make sure that we're competitive, and I've got every confidence in the lads that we will be competitive.
I think we're a team with high expectations, a lot of hype around us, being the new team, all the players we have signed from the CPL, all the big names we have doing well last season in League One. We want to win the league, I feel like.
I think we're winning the league 100%, and especially being a forward, I can't say any less, because I'm supposed to be the one, and along with the players beside me, putting the ball in the back of the net.
First, we have to. There's nothing else that we can aim for. We have to come in here and we have to win. We need to win, and we have to do whatever we can to win.
Welcome back to J.C. Massey Field here at Georgian College. And for the first half between the Simcoe County Rovers and the Oakville Blue Devils, still 0-0 on the score. But a first half of many, many things. And the biggest story is that the Oakville Blue Devils have been actually dominating from almost every spot on the field. Some good efforts, some good pressure, and most importantly, the best chances to score. But another big point is that a lot of bookings going on in this first half. The referees definitely not taking any prisoners. They want to make sure that the game is fair. Game is not too chippy. But actually, the referees even had to dish out a penalty to the Oakville bench. So, Alex Gallagher and Jake Burford back with you here for the J.C. Massey Field for the Simcoe County Rovers opener. And Jake, what did you see mostly in that first half?
Do you know what? Both teams were... It was a broken game, if I'm being truly honest. Both teams committed some professional fouls in there. Tried to break up the play, trying to upset the rhythm of both teams. So it'll be interesting to see how it is, because a number of the players are on yellow cards now, so they've got to behave. So they're going to be unable to make these professional fouls, and if they do, they're going to be having an early bath.
And what's careful about these is these yellow cards can transfer at least to another game, so it is a possibility that you're not totally out of the clear yet, so you got to be very, very careful, as we've seen a lot of just high intensity, really aggressive play. And for the fans just tuning in, still 0-0, the Oakville Blue Devils with the navy on blue, and the Simcoe County Rovers with the light blue on white. And so far, the best chances have come, as I said before, they did come to the Oakville Blue Devils. But near the end of that first half, in stoppage time, the Rovers had a fantastic chance that was so good, it got the Oakville Blue Devils coach a yellow card.
Yeah, you know, towards the end they started to turn the screw a little bit, the Rovers, and started to ask a few questions from the Blue Devils and the Devils' defence. So it's going to be interesting to see how they've come out. What's been said at half time? You know, are we gonna press a little bit more? We spoke about the high intensity from the Blue Devils. Can they continue that for another 45 minutes? But like you said, it's been an aggressive game. Both teams battling the 50-50s. It's been a good game of football to watch, and you know what? I'm extremely excited for the second half to see what unfolds.
For sure, the Simcoe County Rovers want to really put on the show for their home fans here in their home opener, the inaugural game right here, as the opening opening kickoff delayed as the Oakville Blue Devils huddle up. And you know, if you're team captain Lucas Bernstengel, you know, what do you tell your players on the pitch going into this second half?
Just basically, you know, play our own game. Don't get drawn into the mind games, the little niggles, the fouls off the ball and so forth. You know, keep your head. You know, play your football, get the ball on the ground, and start to move it around. You know, and I think that's basically what they've got to go. You got to have a clear head in these. Don't let your emotions affect it, because if you do, you know, it can really creep into your game and then affect your performance.
And as soon as that started, the ball's knocked away. Played out by Rashawn Phillip. As Santos now trying to play it out to Porter. Villastucci plays it in. A good chance for Elias. Shot, they score! It was coming.
They've been knocking on the door, and an absolute fantastic finish. That little turn, that little touch there, and then to finish and fire into the bottom corner. Unbelievable goal. Great technique. So here we go, let's have a look. That ball comes in, that little turn, shimmies the defender there, and then the strike, the keeper scrambling, an unbelievable finish.
Maybe I think he might have mistimed the jump there. He had the one arm going, trying to block that one, but maybe if he was a few seconds ahead, he could have had a chance to get that one. But heartbreaking there for Daniel Buckley, who was really putting in the effort there to keep that clean sheet going. But now the Rovers playing from behind.
Well, now they've got to go out and play. And I was saying, you know, the first goal in this game is going to be so important. You know, now the Rovers, they've got to go. They've got to play some expansive football. They've got to play attacking football to get back in this game. But you know what? You're most vulnerable when you've just scored. So this is a great time now for the Rovers to really put a little bit of pressure on the Blue Devils.
And just like that, they're already in pressing enemy territory. Ball comes out in front, knocked up for Bernstengel, and that will be another corner kick for the Simcoe County Rovers.
Yeah, they've got to capitalise on these moments, you know. Get yourself back in the game. Can we get an early goal back? It's going to be interesting to see what the Rovers can do from this.
As the wind's changed its directions, and ball comes out, the play away, and they score! Oh my goodness! What a goal from Jared Phillips!
And it's exactly what I was saying. You are the most vulnerable just after you score, and you can see it's creeped in to the Blue Devils. As you can see, it's a great ball and it's dangerous. The ball comes in, a bounce, and then a little nod there.
And let's talk about this.
Just a little flick.
What a great deflection there for Jared Phillips. And how about that, the first goal in Simcoe County Rovers history. It's all yours, Jared Phillips.
There we go. For a defender as well, who would have thought it? But you know what? Great character, great spirit shown by the Rovers to get themselves back into this. And now we have got a game on our hands, you know. Both teams pulling the punches.
As Bernstengel, 2 goals, nothing in the first 45. And here in the first 2 minutes of the second half, 2 goals. Really, really quickly. And looking possibly, but like you said, the team is most vulnerable after they've scored. So now the Blue Devils looking to retort.
both teams have come out the traps here straight away. They've both started with a very high intensity and high energy, trying to win the ball back as quick as they can. So it's going to be fascinating to see if they're able to continue this for the full 45 minutes here. But what a start!
Oh, exactly.
Hey, a couple of minutes in, and we've had 2 goals, 2 fantastic goals.
And now you're right back where we started. The game is tied, and the intensity is going to get even higher as the Rovers looking to take a lead. Unfortunately, the lead for the Blue Devils lasted all of about a minute, and we're right back leveled. Just shows the sheer evenness of this team and the fact that any shot can go any way. Very, very excellent play.
And that's it, you get yourself into dangerous positions, you know, you get set pieces. Anything can happen, you know, and we've seen this here, you know, 2 fantastic goals, 2 different goals, you know, one from set piece and then one from a great little bit of creativity by the Blue Devils, and then a great finish as well. But it's going to be interesting to see how this second half unfolds.
As the Blue Devils now, I would argue, now they're playing a little bit of chase. At first, they were the predators, and now they have started to become a little bit more timid in these in this moment, as a lot of confidence was given to the Rovers from that first goal.
Well, the Rovers are pushing really high up now, as you can see. They're up above the halfway line, really boxing in the Blue Devils, but they've also got to be careful about being caught on the counter.
And just like that, a really good clearance by the Simcoe County defense, as Trey Crosby dumps that one in, and that unfortunately goes out of bounds. But a throw-in, a free throw-in for Luka Frankovic. Frankovic will look to possibly find David Villastucci. Whistle goes. The ref saw something he did not like.
I think he's going to have another busy half. I think it's going to be, he's going to have to be on his toes.
Definitely no nonsense officiating today. The referees have been on top of the game so far. And a run, here comes Duarte. A dangerous play, the goalie comes out. And Buckley.
He's off.
And that is a yellow card for David Buckley. Duarte was absolutely demolished by Buckley.
You've got to make your decision making's got to be spot on. He's very lucky that he's got the defender covering him here, and he's not the last man, so that's why he's not been sent off. But I tell you what, you could see when that ball came over the top, he stuttered a little bit, and he didn't commit with the decision that he made. Once you've made that commitment, you have got to go. And if you say, I'm going to go and win that ball, I've got to go and win that ball. But you could see, he stuttered, and then he went, he was way too late, and now he's put his team under pressure here now, because we know that the Devils are very good from set pieces. They've got a good delivery, so he's got to be switched on here.
And Brendan Duarte not going to take that one sitting down. One of the main pressers of this offense here, and I saw Duarte get back up, and he's still limping a little bit, so he's going to have to kind of maybe try running that one off. He's going to stay in the game. A real trooper, as Buckley, very lucky, as you mentioned, not to be straight red carded out of this game.
He's lucky that the covering defender was there to get behind on the line, and that's what's kept him in the game. But you know what? You've got to be spot on with these decision makings when you're coming out with that ball over the top. He's a lucky boy.
As here he comes, the pressure coming in now, the long ball just at the edge of the 18-yard box. It'll be a bit of an awkward angle, but we've seen crazier things happen.
Well, he wants to try and get the whip on this ball here now. Play it across the keeper, any little nick on it, but it's good defending.
And that one dies in traffic and cleared back out to Burns Stingle. Burns Stingle takes a bit of a drive himself, trying to find Kyle Porter. And falling down was Taha Elias. He's got the goal for the Oakville Blue Devils. Phillips intercepted by Rahman. Porter looking around, knocked off the ball, but he gets picked up by his teammate. Ball comes in, no good.
Yeah, the person at the back there, we kind of needed to gamble the full back, but he was a little bit ball watching and just kind of watched, and then when that ball is a little bit too late, but he's got to try and curve his run inside the back, attack that back post, because you never know that ball coming across the back there. Take the gamble. You know, you take that gamble, you know what, you've got to tap in.
And the free throw in, good in front. Bit of a long ball, but a cross comes in, and an excellent save by Daniel Buckley. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's a great reflex save there, you know, it's come in. Great strike, and he's done well. You know, he's redeemed himself there. You know, after the little bit of a mad moment, we want to call it, he's made a great save there to keep his team in it.
But unfortunately, the caveat to that is now they have a free corner kick, and taking it now will not be the usual kicker, Belastucci. So it looks like on the off foot here on the far side. As they wait, here comes the cross, a beautiful cross in front, and Buckley scrambles to knock that one away. Cleared out by the Rovers, and here comes Trey Crosby. A great challenge there, picked off by the Blue Devils. The Blue Devils have an opportunity to make something happen, but the Rovers are there. Still some great back and forth play. Moving up is Santos. He finds Elias on the wing, and a great diving tackle there to knock that one out. Lucky that was not a handball, but there will be a corner.
Do you know what, as we can see here, he's got to the byline, but he's took that extra touch there. Once you've got to that byline, head up, can you look who's in there? But he's took that extra touch and allowed the defender to get back in and make that challenge.
Absolutely. Kyle Porter going for the ball, the oldest member of this team, a 1990 born player. So Kyle Porter, one of the other veterans on this Blue Devils roster. A great chance comes in and headed away by the defense. Buckley comes out to grab that one. A desperate tackle there, a desperate move, but an absolutely fabulous one by the Simcoe County defense.
And the keeper's come out again, and he's made this decision, and he's lucky that his defenders come there because he was nowhere near the ball. I think he just needs to take a few minutes and get his head back in the game here, because he started to make a few rash errors, but it was fantastic defending there by the Rovers overall.
As the long ball played, trying to see if he can find Allen. Leaford Allen plays it back, running for it. Off the head of Santos. A 2-on-1 comes out, a quick ball taken. Here comes Porter. Porter with a head of steam, leaves it for his partner there, Luka Frankovic, the defenseman, but he plays it out.
Oh, and he's taken a little injury here. It looks like his Achilles maybe, or his ankle.
Possibly a hamstring. But you could see as soon as he got out of that ball, he just knew when, and there comes the sub.
Yeah, he's pulled up straight away.
So Frankovic could possibly be out of this one as Dre Neptune looks to come in. But they're going to try to play a man down and see what happens. Hopefully he is okay, but a devastating loss if Luka Frankovic cannot come back.
Yeah, he's come out the second half, and he's had a great second half so far. He's had a good game, you know. So it's going to be a huge loss for them if he is, and he is. He's going to come off injured here. It's never nice to see.
And Luka Frankovic is out, and Dre Neptune will check in as the substitute. As the third referee whistle blows, the sub comes on. As Frankovic, that injury will prove to be too old for him there. As unfortunately, I hope it's not a hamstring or an Achilles, because that would absolutely be devastating. So we hope he's all right for the next game.
Yeah, he pulled up straight away. It was soon as he came out of bounds a little bit, he pulled up, and it looked kind of something like his ankle or his Achilles, which isn't good.
Sometimes you hope it's just maybe some tightness in the muscles there. Best case scenario, so they can rest a bit and come back stronger for the next game. Excellent ball delivered in by Burns Stingle. Shot comes in, and Buckley, excellent save, getting his getting his reps in. Daniel Buckley gave up that early one here in the second half, but now he is come to life.
Yeah, another good save by him. He had his positioning well there, good angles, and he's done well. And he has spilt the ball, but he's pounced on it straight away, so he's done well. It's a good save, and it seems like he's started to get back into the game after the little mistake at the beginning of the game.
Ball played out by Montero. And here come the Rovers. Crosby tried to get around, but here comes, a huge tackle in by number 5. And that will be a yellow card for Jaden Vilfert.
And like we've said before, it's a professional foul. It's one of them. He knows that he's got to make this. He's got to make this foul here because they were there on the counter attacking, and he had to make that professional foul. But this game has had a lot of that. It's had a lot of professional fouls, breaking up the play, stopping the other team from attacking. And it's these challenges that you do have to make. But now, another player who's on a tightrope.
Exactly, and a crushing loss as Taha Elias, he's on the turf there. Nursing the injury. It was a heavy challenge, so hopefully Elias, who did get the goal for the Blue Devils, is able to continue on, as that one may have knocked the wind out of him when he hit the turf there. They are preparing a substitute just in case, but luckily he is up on his feet and he will get some further medical attention from the team's trainer. He's coming off favoring his right shoulder.
Yeah, it must have been when he landed. Like you said, it was a heavy challenge, and taking one of them, landing on your shoulder, it's nasty. It's definitely going to also knock the wind out of you, but yeah, it's very awkward when landing on there. So hopefully he's okay to carry on.
Yeah, there's a little bit of some freezing agent there applied by the trainer to the right arm there, and a good play ball, and knocks that one away off the header. And here comes Crosby. Crosby has the ball in the quick transition. He's taken down from behind. And that will be a foul on the Blue Devils. And good news, Elias is on the sidelines. He's looking to come back into this game. So great news for the Blue Devils.
The magic spray's done its work.
There's a few anxious clearances there. Down the wing comes Duarte. Duarte still has the ball. He's running out of real estate. He tries to center it in front, but that was knocked away by Yoden.
Yeah, he did extremely well there. One-on-one situation with the fullback, and he's used his speed there to get to the byline. It was just the delivery, was just not what he needed, but it was well defended by the Rovers.
And the ball is picked up now, played by Burns Stingle. He picks up that ball. As Burns Stingle holds it, keeps it to himself, just slows that ball down and gives it a nice wallop. And onto the header there of Gabriel Joden. And another anxious challenge there, but this time gets back up on the feet. Good contact with the ball first.
Yeah, it's been a physical game. I think both sets of players are going to come off here needing the ice bath. It's been a very physical game, but it's been great to watch.
As Porter taken down inside the box, an excellent challenge there. All ball from the Rovers as a sub is waiting to go on for the Blue Devils. Number 8, Mohamed Shamki. He is looking to head on. We'll see which player he replaces momentarily here. But the 2000-born midfielder, first time we'll see him this afternoon. Has some excellent movement and a quick break, quick transition. Duarte, they're low numbers in the back, dishing it off to the side of Matt Santos. And DeFeo is there.
Yeah, it's good recovery defending there. Well done. I mean, he's tried to dribble the ball back out from the fence there, and he's relied on his partner to come across and recover with a nice recovery run and defend well.
Still waiting for the substitute to come on, but there's a corner kick taken by Kyle Porter, the midfielder. Buckley directing traffic in front of the net, and cleared away by Joden, but not quite yet. And a foul given to the Blue Devils inside the 18-yard box as substitution will be made.
I gotta say, that was a great ball in. Great technique, and the Blue Devils, they're extremely dangerous, I think, when it comes to set pieces.
On comes Shumke, and he will replace. Well, we will get an official word there. He will replace number 11, Naveed Rahman. He comes off, and Shumke comes in. And with the majority of players almost seeming like they have a yellow card, at what point as a coach do you make the decision to sub some of those guys out to save them?
Well, I think the trust has got to come across to your players as well to be disciplined in a game like this. You know, you don't want to take out some of your key players, you know, who can make a difference on the game. You know, so it's an element of trust from the coach that these players are going to be disciplined.
And a near shot in front, taken down in the box. Rayhan Phillip nearly gave the Rovers the lead, and he is down. What an excellent cross. We'll take the replay here. An excellent through ball. Manages to get around, and the cross comes in, but the defender was there to meet him.
Yeah, it's a great ball in, and you know, great last-ditch defending there from the Blue Devils to keep this tied right now.
And a substitution will come for the Rovers. But until that happens, one player favoring his leg, that appears to be Rashawn Phillip. Gets the ball played to him. Phillip, yeah, he's screams in pain there, and he's going to have to get a substitute in there. As the minute he hit that ball, you could hear the scream of agony there, and off the bar and onto the top of the net. As a dangerous challenge, substitution needs to be made. As the injured player, Rashawn Phillip.
Yeah, that was an audacious effort, but that was not far off at all. It got Buckley scrambling, and it was only a few inches over the top of the bar.
But Rashawn Phillip, a devastating loss. As the Blue Devils continue to press the Simcoe County Rovers. Ball is played in as the substitution is called off temporarily. They're trying to get that substitution done. But Rashawn Phillip not happy. I don't blame him. He's played his heart out today. Almost had the go-ahead goal, but unfortunately, that will be all we see of him tonight, as it looks like the substitution, number 17, that is Khalil John, he will come in to replace.
Yeah, and before the challenge, what's made him have to come off the pitch, he was already limping a little bit. He's received the ball, and then it's a 50-50 challenge, and it's just a little bit too much for him. So he's going to have to come off, but it's a big loss for the Rovers, but an opportunity for someone to come on and make a name for themselves.
And another player coming on, that's Trevine Esprit. He will come off to replace, it looks to appear to be number 12. That is number 12, Riley Wishart. He is done for the afternoon, and 2 fresh legs.
Oh yeah, coming in, 20 odd minutes to go now. You need these fresh legs to come in. You know, both teams have worked very hard, and you know, you're going to start to see some tired legs in here now, so it's important to get some fresh legs on.
And a good opportunity for the Rovers. And the shot dies, another shot comes in, handled by Bern Stingle. Nearly had his second of the night. Jared Phillips.
Yeah, it's a good save by the goalkeeper. He's not let anything come out, he's not let anything spill, you know, just in case if something he did spill there, the attacker's coming in, but he's done well, he's held on, and he's made a good save.
Some now pressure coming in from the Simcoe County Rovers. Still 1-1, 68 minutes gone in this contest, so still 22 minutes remain. As off the quick transition, here come the Rovers, centered up in front, but just out of reach of Beckford. And Bernd Stingel is there to gobble that ball up. Gives a quick toss up the wing there. That's picked up now by number 7, Matt Santos. Or excuse me, number 17, Brandon Duarte. Long ball up for Elias. Leaves it back, and Phillips steals that one away, and he comes back the other way. Phillips has a head of steam, and he's taken down. And that ball will go in favor of the Blue Devils. Oakville manning the pressure. What a debut match for the Rovers. First goal in club history scored tonight. And Phillips now has the ball back. So Phillips gets that ball, but it's intercepted by Velastugi. Some battles midfield, chopping away at the ball. Picked up back by the defense. That's Shaq Lowe up on the wing. Neptune. First time we've seen him touch the ball so far this afternoon. Dre Neptune. Good throw in, played for Schomke. Schomke in almost by himself. And Schomke.
And it's come off a defender, I think. Great defender if he has, because he was in. Let's just have a look at the replay. And he's managed any touch there, he goes down, it's a penalty. But I think he's come across, and it come off Buckley last.
Absolutely crushing from Mohamed Schomke. A chance to play the hero. And unfortunately, he'll have to wait for another opportunity.
But like I said, we know the Blue Devils, they've got a great delivery from set pieces. So the Rovers need to be switched on here.
Ball comes in, waiting for it, taken out, looking for a handball. Shot comes in, played by Buckley. Again, Porter can't get there. And that will be a corner, but they were calling for a handball, maybe a foul. Bodies flying everywhere. We'll take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, there was talk about a penalty in there. I don't know if I see it, but when it comes out, the save here, the keeper, you know, he's let it spill in a dangerous area, you know. In them ones, you've got to gather it up. But to get up, the reaction time to make that save after, fair play to the goalkeeper.
And they'll try it again. Buckley makes the save. Buckley gobbles that one down, no problem.
He's made some key saves today.
Daniel Buckley has played insanely well today. But so has Lucas Bernstingle. Lucas Bernstingle, one of the older statesmen of this league. Both netminders have played phenomenal matches today. And really, if it does end in a tie, I think both goalies can look back on a very, very successful night.
Yeah, both keepers have done very well today. I think Buckley's had to make more saves. But the Devils goalkeeper, his positioning, his commanding, you know, his communication, I think he's excelled with that. His decision making has been fantastic. Any ball coming in, he's been very confident in his ability to come and claim it. So, like I said, I think both keepers have done extremely well today and come off with a head held high.
And here they come, Duarte. Ball's picked off, left back for the defense. Regrouping now is Vilfort. Dishes up to Phillips. A through ball, can't find Allen. That ball goes out for a goal kick. Another sub coming on. This time for the Simcoe County Rovers. Onto the pitch comes number 11. That will be Sean Claude Lawson. And Sean Claude Lawson will replace a player who has really earned his keep today, and that's Ethan Beckford.
Yeah, Beckford's put a little bit of a shift in there today. He's run his socks into the ground. He's done well.
Coach Beckford having a chat with Ethan. As here they go, the ball comes in. Played now by the Blue Devils. Dumping that ball in, going after it, number 2, Tristan Gale. Haven't heard much of him today. He's been quietly good, manning that back, those back four. Porter, played in. Neptune chips it up, but that's cleared away up to the feet of the waiting Lawson. And Lawson continues to fight hard, but the ball is beautifully stripped away by Santos. Ball is played up, no offside is called. Mohamed Shamki was just caught a little bit overzealous there.
The work from Santos there was incredible. You know, he never gave up, and then the challenge to win the ball back, and then the ball was fantastic. It was just a shame, but the striker made that movement just a little bit too quick. A little bit too early.
Still continuing to try to find something, trying to find the go-ahead goal. 75 minutes will be done in this game as another substitute will come on. This time it will be number 15, Antonio Sereno. He will be subbing on for the Blue Devils. And coming out will be number 10. So that is all she wrote for David Valastucci. Played a phenomenal match, and he can definitely hold his head high because he was definitely a very hard worker for this team.
Yeah, a lot of their moves came through him. You know, they looked to get him on the ball as much as they could, and he's got a wonderful left foot. He always caused problems from any set pieces when he was taking it.
Has a chance in front of the net, possibly for the Rovers, goes to the wayside, and that ball is cleared anxiously back to the defense. In around, back D-man to D-man. Ball's cleared up, trying to send for the run. That's number 20, Adrian O'Hara, who checked in. Adrian O'Hara enters this match as O'Hara. Ball comes played in. Rovers have a man on the far wing. O'Hara, one of the local players here, hailing from the Barrie area. Soon to be a fan favorite with the local players, local fans. Keeping some...
One of their own.
One of their own. Doesn't matter where the team is. If you get someone from the town the team is in, they're definitely going to be fan favorites. As the Blue Devils are making one more push. The ball comes in for Duarte. Duarte crosses that ball in. An excellent shot in front, but Buckley is there to make the save. Just a bit too much traffic in front of the net. I don't think Elias could really get a foot on that ball.
Yeah, it was a very acute angle to really get anything in trouble the keeper from there. But Buckley's got his angles covered there, made the save look simple.
Ball gets played up. Knocked away by Shamki. And here come the Blue Devils. Duarte has a head of steam. Gets around a few defenders. He got in the wing. Santos. That's deflected by the wall. Played back now to number 18, Neptune. But 17 has on the wall. He's challenged quite hard. He's fallen down. Hopefully he will be okay. But that's another big challenge on Duarte. Duarte's been kind of bullied around so far in this game.
Yeah, looking at the replay, it really looked like he was looking for that foul. You know, he's made that little give and go, and then he's made that little run in behind. It looked like he was trying to play for the foul, in my opinion.
And unfortunately, did not seem to get it. But it looks like someone will come out, check on him, make sure he's okay. He's back on his feet. And with 77 minutes gone, he'll head off for a nice little glass of water. And Buckley gets a huge boot. But that's easily knocked away right back to the Rovers defense. And playing the ball now is Schomke, and he's taken down. So Schomke gives his team an excellent play right in front of the net. Almost these are the plays that defenders just salivate about, or for strikers. They know they want it.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's with the set pieces, it's a dangerous area here now. It's 25 yards out roughly, and he's got the distance here to get it up and over. You know, if he's just outside the 18-yard box, it is quite difficult to get that up and over and get it on target. But here, the distance he's got, he'll be wanting to put this right on.
As Porter looks to make something happen.
I was surprised he didn't go for a strike there, for a shot. You know, he decided to play diagonal and look for the ball to be played back across, but in the end, wrong decision. It was offside.
Well, unfortunately, no dice on that one. So here come the Rovers. They're going to try something of their own. Played back to the defense. 10 more minutes here of regulation time. Looking in the middle, trying to find a through ball. Can't seem to get it to go, but O'Hara, they're slowing it down. Has still a great opportunity for a possible win. A goal is needed.
Yeah, just keeping possession of the ball now, knock it around, try to move the Blue Devils, who are well organised in their shape here.
They're looking to play it. The Rovers trying to figure something out. Played back to the defense. Moving through the middle. Trevine Esprit looking to send a through ball through, but easily handled by the defense. On the ball right away, an opportunity to make something happen. O'Hara sends a pass up for Phillips, but he couldn't get the job done.
Yeah, a very patient build-up play there by the Rovers, just keeping the ball, moving it around, trying to move the back line, as you can see, and then it just wasn't to come off.
Unfortunately, no. The dying seconds of this second half. Ten minutes officially now, and a substitute looks to come on for the for the Simcoe County Rovers. That will be Jamoises Corona, number 15. Played in, looking to a through ball up on the foot of number 11, but unfortunately it was just picked off before it got there by Shaq Lowe. Holding it, the Blue Devils mounting a charge. As the Blue Devils, a good challenge there, sends O'Hara. O'Hara moves the ball up. They have an excellent opportunity, holds back, waits, the shot comes in and it's just tipped wide by the defenseman. The Blue Devils anxiously willing to clear that ball out, but nearly the go-ahead goal for the Rovers. Santos dipsies his way around, might run into real estate, but crosses it in. Buckley's there to make the save.
Yeah, you can see both of these teams, they don't want to settle for a draw here. They want to come away with a full points, and both really now going to start pushing forward, getting the bodies forward. Can they get that opening goal, or that winning goal, sorry? It's going to be an interesting final few minutes.
82 minutes gone from this one. The final minutes always seem to tick away the slowest, especially in a game like this one with no team has the clear advantage. Both teams have had equal opportunities. Foul given on the Rovers. That goes against looks like number 15. Oh, we'll take a look at that. Number 17, Khalil John. And coming off, in comes Jamoises Corona. And off the pitch goes number 18. That is Gregory Malopoulos. His afternoon is done. What a nice game from Malopoulos. Didn't have really much of a chance to get his long shots going, but an excellent move is in front of the net. Buckley makes the save and sprawls out to get that one.
Yeah, you can see that a number of times the Devils have put this on top of a keeper to see how his handling ability is. A couple of times he has dropped the ball and he's had to come and gather it a second time. But is this part of the tactics now from the Blue Devils? Do they know, or do they think that what they can do is now maybe put a ball on top of the keeper coming into the final few, put him under pressure, and see if he's got a mistake in him?
A goal is needed, and a goal is needed quickly, as the Blue Devils have a bad turnover, but he stepped on the ball and nearly gave the ball up himself. That was Mohamed Shamki. And coming now is Neptune. Neptune has some space. Tried to center in front, but that goes off a Rovers defender and out of play. Jaden Vilfort was the one who knocked that ball out. As Kyle Porter now with a chance to possibly send the Oakville Blue Devils home happy. But Buckley looking to continue his rampant success in the net so far. As Porter.
Are we going to see this delivery put on right on top of the keeper?
And here they go. Porter going to try something. Porter delivers that ball in. The header almost knocked away by Buckley. Another shot comes in off the shoulder of Shamki. They fight and dig for it in the net, and it's knocked out in front of the goal.
Yeah, that's great goalkeeping there by Buckley. He's made that decision, that early decision, but he's going to come and claim, and he's managed to get a good fist in it, try to clear the danger, and he did well there. That was a good decision making by the goalkeeper.
And right back where we started, Kyle Porter going to take that corner kick. Ball comes in, and Buckley punches that one away. Played back off the head of Neptune, but played right to a Rovers player, number 8. That was Trevian Esprit. Substitution, number 21. That will be Antonio Di Giovanni. He comes onto the field, and he will replace... Yep, it will be the goal scorer, Jared Phillips. His night is done, and I would say he had a very, number 9, he will replace Leiford Allen. And a heavy challenge. So Leiford Allen heads off. Di Giovanni comes in for the sub. So we'll see. We saw a sub score in the women's game, the super sub. So Di Giovanni will look to hopefully try to replicate that. A great strike by Porter. Moving in, Buckley over the wall to punch that to safety. Two players collide. They're going to have to be quick about it. It's still only about 2 minutes remain, and we will have a little bit of stoppage time, most likely.
Yeah, time's ticking, time's running out here now. It's going to be a hectic last couple of minutes. You can see that the Devils are really pushing. They really want to come away with these 4 points here. But with them pushing, are the Rovers able to come on the counter? Can they capitalise when they get the ball?
And the Devils got picked off. That was back the other way. That was picked off by Di Giovanni.
Yeah, they're struggling to get out right now, the Rovers. The Devils are really playing with high intensity, really pushing high lines and boxing them in. They can't get out.
Less than 2 minutes here in the 89th minute of this contest. 3 minutes of added time signaled by the third referee. Headed away to safety. And here come the Blue Devils, the Rovers. He's got steam. Trying to make something happen. Lawson. And that's knocked out for a goal kick.
Yeah, got in the 1v1 situation there, and then he just ran out of speed, played it off to the off a defender, and it's ricocheted off him. Needed a little bit more support there.
As Bernstengel will look to clear that ball out, taking his time. 3 added minutes signaled by the third referee. That ball goes well out of play into the grandstands as the Blue Devils now on the back foot as Phillips plays it in back to the defense. Corona got some room to run with it and taken away by the Blue Devils, but taken immediately right back and kicked out of play, and that ball nearly ended up in the backyards of one of the houses across the street. So the Blue Devils taken down, continue playing. Taha Ilias knocked out. That'll be a goal kick. This is it. The final few minutes click away. 3 extra minutes.
Yeah, it's really looking like the Blue Devils don't want to leave here without the 3 points. They want the win here. And the Rovers content with taking a point on opening day.
I can imagine they want the dub. They want the win. But they'll have about 2 minutes left. As the ball's played in a few headers, O'Hara looked for it, and Phillips plays it up. The Rovers with a chance to score, sending Phillips. Phillips in, he's tackled hard. And that ball will actually go in favor of the Blue Devils.
It's great defending, unbelievable defending there, and he got his timing absolutely spot on there. And then coming away with the throw in as well. The Blue Devils really pushing now.
Minute and a half remain in this game. Anyone can score. Here they go. A long ball knocked out. Played up now. Looking to slow it down, but I don't know if they can slow it down too much. 1 minute remains. You're the 92nd minute. Back the other way. He's taken down, and that ball will go in favor of the Blue Devils. Could be one last opportunity. Duarte. That ball. And that is all she wrote. Devastation, you could say. for the Blue Devils. They played their hearts, and unfortunately, they couldn't get anything but just a point. So, you know, a fantastic game. The first goal in team history scored this evening, and arguably a very even back and forth contest.
Yeah, it was an excellent game. I actually thought the referee blew his whistle a little bit too early there. But you know, well, it was what a great occasion, you know, for both teams. You know, coming here, opening game of the season. They've both put on a show. Very, very good game. Competitive football. Challenges going in. 50-50s. Some great goals as well. You know what a great day. And it's great for the community. Look at the people here. They've had a great day out, you know, and then it's both teams here walking away with a point each.
And arguably, I think the fans here are in for a lot better football as the season progresses. If you thought this was good, just wait as the season progresses.
And that's it. You know, the team's going to gel more and more as they get playing more with each other. They're going to know the players' habits, you know, the positioning and so forth. So it's going to only get better for them. The more they play, the more they gel together. But you know what? Opening day of the season, first ever game in the history of the Rovers, and they've come away with a point. They've done themselves proud, but also I thought the Blue Devils, they played some fantastic football through the 90 minutes there. And you know what, you could see that they really were pushing for the 3 points, really putting a lot of pressure on the goalkeeper, but the keeper, he made some unbelievable saves in Buckley, I've got to say he did.
And from the final thoughts here, I mean, I think my player of the game has to go to Daniel Buckley, keeper for the Rovers. He kept his team in there with some A1 saves, and this game could have been even more. It could have been 2-1. It could have been 3-1.
Yeah,
but Buckley made the saves.
And he did. He made some great saves, and he had that moment of madness, you know, in the second half when he's rushed off his line and he's picked up the yellow card. But you know what? He's redeemed himself there with some of the saves that he's made, and then some of the decision makings coming to clearing the ball, getting a fist on, clearing the danger. He did well over there. I thought he did put in a very good performance. But credit to both sets of players. They put 110%, left it all on the pitch. You know what a great game of football to watch.
And that just about wraps us up here from J.C. Massey Field here at Georgian College. From my co-anchor Jake Burford, I'm Alex Gallagher, and on behalf of everyone at the Rogers TV team, thank you so much for tuning in, and we hope to see you very soon.
Need a very specific answer from a lawyer. So go ahead.
And I do just want to clarify, Joanne, I understand that in your program, you also support men who are going through that court process as well.
Yeah, so men and women, any victims of domestic violence, both men and women. So some of the pieces, like I said, is to get them information, which is the priority, number one priority. Know what your rights are. Be informed, so you can make an informed decision. I help with court documents, getting them prepared. Oftentimes lawyers will say, go and do a history of abuse. It's a process that takes quite a lot of emotion, and sometimes having somebody to walk through with you, maybe take notes and then type it all up for you and send it to you to review is helpful. Help with reviewing court papers, so endorsements that come in from a judge, when, you know, understanding what exactly happened in court, if I'm able to be participating in the court proceedings. I can support at court, I can support in lawyers' appointments. knowing the difference between privilege and confidentiality, and making sure that the client knows that when she's in front of a lawyer or he's in front of a lawyer, that that is covered under privilege, and it's important that they know that nothing leaves the room.
So maybe, Joanne, how about if we do this? I would like to present you with a bit of a case scenario, let's say, a situation that I think is maybe fairly common in terms of referrals, phone calls that we get from women wanting service. And I think it's also helpful for our viewers to know the nature of that. This is kind of the calls that you would get for people asking for service. So how about we do that? Because it's very tangible for folks to understand about how you would go about offering service. So I'm going to present a scenario to you, and I'd love to kind of walk through what you would do to help that woman. Maybe you could talk a little bit about what her rights are, because that's a whole nother piece, right? So let me present this scenario to you, and then let's dive in. Does that sound okay to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say there's a woman who's come into our shelter with her children because she has been living in abuse. She has left her home, her car, and all of her personal belongings behind. Her abusive partner says he's going to fight for full custody of the children. She has no employment because she has been raising the children at home, and the spouse has been the primary breadwinner and been working and providing all of the income for the family. Okay, so you get a phone call from that woman, and she tells you that that is her situation. Why would that woman need your services?
Well, she would need to speak to a lawyer first off, just to get advice on what's going to happen. He's threatening to go for custody. She's left the home. She has nothing. She has no income. She has none of her personal belongings. So wanting to be able to go back to the home is not necessarily a safe thing to do without having some kind of parameters set. So right off the hop, it's a 2-hour domestic violence certificate that gives the woman up to 2 hours to speak to a lawyer free of charge to get an understanding of exactly what her circumstance is and what she needs to do.
And
so
do you arrange that for her?
Yes, I do. So okay. I will, because I've built a relationship with the lawyers in the community, I can often call a lawyer and say, hey, I have a woman who needs a 2-hour, or a man who needs a 2-hour. Do you have availability? They are really, really good at accommodating that and helping to set an appointment as quickly as possible. Because of COVID, we haven't been doing any in-person. And so some of the pieces that you would typically do when you go to the office are now being done by me. So I collect all of their ID, I collect all of their information, I do up the certificate, I fill out the family verification form that's called, and have it all ready to go to the lawyer, so that when that lawyer calls the client, the time that they're spending in those 2 hours is exactly on the case. And instead of having to spend half an hour of contact information, birth dates, and the basic information, they already have it in front of them. So it helps the woman be able to just focus on what they need to know from the lawyer.
And so will the lawyer be talking to the woman about her rights at that point?
So the lawyer will talk to the woman about, here's what your rights are. So given that you were married to this person, you have children together, there's the right for child support, 100%. It is the law. There is no negotiating of child support. What is negotiable is spousal support. And it's based on compensatory or non-compensatory, just meaning that if she was stay at home, didn't work, took care of the kids, and it allowed him to build his career, he then has a responsibility to provide her with the spousal support. But the ability to pay spousal support is an issue, depending on how his income is. And then again, how long they were married would also be a factor. Less than 5 years, you wouldn't have as much entitlement as someone who's been married 20 years. And then again, things like if you were married, you have 50-50. You are entitled to 50% of whatever the marital assets are. The house, doesn't matter whose name it is, the car, the bank accounts, etc. If you're in a common law relationship, that is not the case. You have to show proof that you have provided money into the home to increase the value of the home. So it's a very different process to be married or common law.
And I think that that's a very good point that needs to be made, because I think that most people feel that common law is as good as married. But in this situation, that's not the case, is it?
Not in the eyes of family law at this time. This time. Right?
So that
I have not completed.
Maybe that's opening the door that that's going to change at some point in the future. And so what about custody? So how does that, what kind of rights do women have when they've been abused by their partner, but the partner is saying that they're going to go for full custody?
So custody is no longer the language that's being used in the courts anymore. It's decision-making, parenting time. These are the two pieces of the language that came in with the changes to the Divorce Act and the Children's Law Reform Act in the last year. So when it comes to a parent saying, I'm going to sue you for full custody and I'm going to get the kids because I'm the one that has the job, it doesn't work like that. So typically what is looked at is the best interest of the children. And given the changes to the Children's Law Reform Act and the Divorce Act, now what they're looking at is what's in the best interest of the children based on what they've been exposed to in the home. So domestic violence now has a place in the Divorce Act. It has a place in the Children's Law Reform Act. It is now clearly defined. And so when judges are making orders or giving their perspective, they are looking at what is the impact to the kids and how capable are the parents in working together to do the decision-making. Custody is only decision-making. People mistake that custody is the child stays with me. That's primary residence. Custody is strictly decision-making. It is just about decision-making.
So there can be joint parenting decisions, like let's say, yes, they can go on a camping trip in a different province, let's say, that both parents have a right to make that decision. And I'm just giving a rough example, but custody no longer means the physicality of where the child's going to live.
Primary care, so the physicality of the child living is called primary residence. And then parenting time is how the child navigates his or her time between both parents. So parenting time could be 50-50, could be 70-30. Primarily, the child resides with mom while having parenting time with dad. If dad has been the person who has worked, hasn't really been present, hasn't really been involved in the upkeep or bringing up of the children, mom would have a claim that she's been the primary caregiver. She's the one that takes the child to the doctor. She's the one that takes the child to school. She has been, because she's been home and been able to do that while dad has advanced his career. So the courts look at who has been that primary person that has taken care of the child, who the child is most connected and bonded to. Right? That being said, the courts are not against having equal parenting time because they believe that both parents have the right to have a bonded and healthy relationship with their children.
And it sounds like you're also saying, and of course, I guess it would depend on the judge and that person's perspective on things, but the violence that a woman has experienced, the mother, may play a role in the decision that the judge makes in terms of that custodial or decision-making arrangement?
It could very much so, especially if there's been trauma to the children because they've been witnessed. And most recently, there was a judge that made an order where he not only looked at the trauma the children experience currently, but the potential for the trauma that could be experienced ongoing because of the animosity between the parents and the dad perpetrating continued abuse through the court process.
Okay, that is a perfect place for us to put a pin in our conversation. We're going to take a very, very quick break. We really encourage our community. Come back and we will carry on our conversation with Joanne. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Heart and Home original series. When Calls the Heart returns with an all-new season.
Constable, I wrote this as a love letter to my son and to everyone else in this town.
I can't quite outrun my past. We're on the threshold of a new era here.
When Calls the Heart, Season 9.
Welcome back to Educate, Inform, and Challenge. We're having a great conversation with my friend Joanne today, and we're talking about the court process that women can expect to go through when they've had an experience of violence. And so we're just going to dive right back in. We were talking about the division of assets and the meaning that being legally married and the difference between that and a common law relationship. Joanne, I want to circle back. I just have a quick question. So we talked about that scenario of a woman coming into shelter. She's left her home, her car, her valuables at home. When she leaves the home, she comes into the shelter, right? Because she's had that experience of violence. What is she entitled to? How does that get worked out? Is she able to go back into the home? What usually happens in that situation?
So what would typically, like I said, when she does her 2 hour, the lawyer would give her some direction on what you need to do to be able to go back into the home to get some personal things. You can't take anything out, like you can't take a TV or a couch or anything, but you can take your clothing, your makeup, your hair dryer. Arrangements through the process is how the rest of the assets in the home get divided. So if there was a cottage or a boat or a trailer, all of those things would be listed on a financial statement that the woman would have to provide. Also, the other party would have to provide. And so it would be then divvied up 50-50, including all of the debts. So if you had credit card debt or a mortgage, everything is 50-50 in a married scenario. And then once the financial statement is done, they look at the value of the house. One party could buy the other party out. At some point, if neither party is in a position to do that, the house is put up for sale. Oftentimes, a judge will make the order because one party or other might not want to sell the house. And if they're not willing to allow either party to just continue to reside in the house, it needs to be sold. And then the woman is then, the money from the house is put in trust until all of the case is finalized as far as financials. Because child support is payable, because there's possibility of spousal support, because there are other assets that need to be divided up. We want to make sure that before the money from the assets from the house is divvied up between the two parties, that if there's money that's owing to the woman, that it comes out of his portion of the sale of the proceeds, the net proceeds from the sale of the house, in order to help her be able to rebuild her house, but also to ensure that she does get her fair share, because oftentimes that's not the case. And a woman would end up not having the amounts that she needs to set her life up again.
Okay. I feel like I'm just going to kind of flip with some questions that are circling in my head that I just really think some basic information for folks to know who are listening today. One of which is, how do your clients pay for lawyers' fees?
So legal aid is an option. If a woman has stayed at home and not had employment, has no access to the money, even though they own a house or she's part of owner of the house. When there's financial abuse or she has not been the one that has had any access to the funds, she can apply for legal aid. And legal aid will typically cover things like custody, access, and child support. They haven't changed their language yet. And then, of course, lawyers will take into consideration the financial pieces, so the sale of the home and any of the equalization, they call it, so that both parties walk away with pretty much the same amount, unless there's spousal support or other amounts that are owing. And so legal aid is one of the options.
Okay. Do all of these situations where there has to be division of assets and all those sorts of stuff, do they all lead to actually going to court or virtual court, or can they be resolved with a mediator or just through the lawyers?
So you could negotiate through lawyers if both sides are willing to come to the table and negotiate in good faith. Mediation is something that can be a little bit tricky if it's done in person. Sometimes what can happen is a woman is very in tune with their partner's cues that they give when they're not necessarily happy with what's happening in the room. And so it puts the woman in a position of that coercive control in an understated way, because, you know, crossing of the arms or a breath like that would potentially put a woman in a position of, I need to agree because he's pissed off and this is not gonna go well. Some of the mediators are doing what they call floating. So they go from one room to the other, which would be ideal because that way both parties are not in the same room and the woman is safer being able to make the choices that she wants to make without having that extra pressure of listening or watching cues that are coming from the other side. Separation agreements will work. So again, it just really depends on the willingness of both parties to come to the table. Oftentimes that is not the process, and we end up in court 90% of the time because the other side is just not willing to give. I'm not paying child support. There's no way I'm paying spousal support, all of which she could be entitled to. Child support is an absolute, but spousal and any other income.
So if it ends up going to court, does a woman need to prove the abuse that she has been living in?
So it used to be that we didn't have, like, the history of abuse didn't really have a lot of weight in the courthouse. Now with the changes to the Divorce Act and the Children's Law Reform Act, your experience of abuse has weight. And so now you're telling your story. It doesn't mean you have to have had him charged. You don't have to have gone to the police. The fact that you've experienced abuse at his hands gives you the right to tell your story. And then we always hear people say with regards to the judge, on a balance of probability, who does the judge believe more? The more information, the more detail that you have in your affidavit that outlines the history of abuse in your relationship, the more successful you will be in having somebody believe your story.
I should imagine that it is, though, incredibly hard for women, even I guess if they're in the same room, having to talk about the experience that they've had. And then, like you say, knowing those little gestures that he may do that were part of the abusive relationship that nobody else would know and recognize, but she knows it and he knows it. And in a way, I guess that just speaks to that the abusiveness of the relationship can continue even when people are no longer living together.
And that is a concept that I think lawyers and even judges sometimes struggle with, is that the abuse continues because the thought is she no longer lives with him, therefore it no longer happens. It happens every time there's an exchange. When you bring the children in to and from pickup drop-off and there's nasty words said or there's comments made or other relatives are showing up and giving dirty looks and taking pictures and videotaping. It happens through the court process when he doesn't get his court papers done. He doesn't want to file his financials. He hires and fires lawyers over and over again, shows up to court unprepared, and then gives a story to the judge. Today, I was in court with a woman, and throughout this man, he's self-represented, which is another way to hold off the process. Self-represent yourself and then do nothing but malign the woman every time you have an opportunity to speak. The judge actually had to call him out and say, enough, I don't want to hear you speak like that about your ex-partner at all. But it happens all the time, and they're having to sit there and listen to this ongoing abusive behavior in the courtroom.
What's your perspective in terms of how judges are being educated and how they are learning more really about that experience of abuse for women. Do you feel like that there's positive movement that's happening to help women going through that experience?
I feel like there's some positive movement. I feel that the changes to the laws have definitely opened up some eyes. I am seeing some decisions being made that take into consideration. Most recently, a woman went through civil court, sued for the abuse that she had endured, and the judge ruled in her favor. It was called the Family Domestic Violence Tort, and she received a $150,000 award for the experience of abuse. So it's showing up in not just family court and not just, criminal court, is showing up in your civil court as well.
That's incredible. And I mean, the things that we're talking about today, we always have to take everything with a grain of salt. Every situation is going to be different. And by no way are we saying that that's going to be the case for every woman who goes down that path, for sure. But if you feel that there's positive movement happening, I think that that's really good. And you would definitely see that because you are the person kind of in the front lines representing, supporting people going through that process. One of the questions I just had was, when you get to that going to court process, is it a judge? Is it a justice of the peace? Who's ruling over those cases?
So for family court, it is absolutely a judge. It's the Supreme Court for family law here in Barrie. And so there is a judge. The only time there's not a judge is when you have your first appearance, which is just done in front of a clerk. And all they're doing is just determining whether or not you have your paperwork properly done and filed so that you can move on to the next stage. So, family court has several stages. You have your first appearance and then case conference, settlement conference, and then you start looking towards what's going to happen with trial. In the meantime, there could be things that come up that are really urgent, and so that's where something called a motion gets done. And then even after you've settled your whole case and everything's done and something goes wrong, there's something called a motion to change, and either party can bring that back to court no sooner than 6 months after they've had their final minutes of settlement.
So how long can this court process, from beginning to end, how long in your experience can that go for? Like, do you have an example of the time frame for that?
So I've had one that we went to first appearance, both parties agreed, and it was done that day. That was very rare, but it was really great to be able to just do that. On average is about 2 to 3 years. However, I have one that's over 6 years now that's been in the courts, and we're headed towards trial.
Wow. I cannot imagine the difficulty for any of your clients having to go through that process. And of course, I think recognizing, the games that can be played that delay decisions to be made or moving that court process forward, like you said, because that abuse can continue in very subtle ways. And one of the ways is manipulating the court processes, which sounds absurd that there can actually be potential for that to happen, but there are ways for that to happen, isn't there?
Well, when you self-represent, you manipulate the courts, because standing in front of the judge has to give you the ability to do the things that you need to do so that it shows that he's not biased against you. Otherwise, it would be, a bias against that person, and everything that she's looking for would have to start all over again because he claims a bias on a judge. So the judge has to be accommodating, has to explain the rules, has to walk them through what paperwork, what is expected of them. Today was an example. The judge had to explain, this is the process. One person speaks, then the other person speaks. So you can't interrupt me. You can't, just because you have to stick to the paperwork. What's in front of me, you can't just make stuff up.
Joanne, our time has gone by so fast, but I want to thank you so much for being with us here again today. Incredible information. If you are someone in need of support, please call our crisis line, 705-728-2544. Thank you for our community for being with us today. Joanne, thank you. Stay tuned and we will see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.
Call the Rogers TV Viewer Response Line email us, or connect with us on social media. This is Rogers TV, Barrie.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to out-of-market regular season games with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Ordinary People Show. My name is Jacqueline Dixon, and I'm your host. And I'm so excited to have you join us today for another fantastic episode of Ordinary People Doing Extraordinary Things. I'm sure many of you are super excited that we have now come to the point where the province is opening up again. And as a result of that, many of you will be able to start to travel around more often, attending events in person. Well, today we have a very special guest on our show. Her name is Ivy Reese, and she's going to be sharing with you some fantastic places where you're going to be able to attend in person this summer. Ivy Reese is the founder of the Artis Media Network and has been a figure in the GTA and 905 art and culture scene since 2008 as a host, event coordinator, and PR person. Author, poet, keynote speaker, and mentor to emerging writers. Wow, that is a pretty impressive background, Ivy. But you know what? Can you elaborate a little bit more about who Ivy is and how she came to be the person she is today?
Sure. Well, I founded the Artis Media Network in 2017, and it originally started with the magazines, which I'll hold up the magazines here. These are 4 issues, and it actually got award nominated for the design category as well, which was in 2018, which I thought was really encouraging because I wanted to bring more people to the arts. And each issue is designed to be very aesthetically appealing. And I was looking at magazines for years, and I realized that this is why people are not coming to literature, because you have people who often say that they don't like the arts or they haven't found anything that resonates with them, and it's just that they haven't found it yet. And I really wanted to illustrate that to individuals, and I think that's one of the reasons why the magazine has been so successful. And that came out of tapping into the core group of people that I worked with when I was doing events, particularly the Oakville Lit Cafe, which I ran from 2012 to 2016. I rebranded it and had it on Cogeco Cable, and had people coming from all over Canada and as far as the United States and the UK to feature at the event in that 4-year period before I passed it on. So to Josie DiSaggio Andrews, and still successful today. But that core group of baby boomers in particular were the people that I wanted to help. I was helping those individuals build a platform at the time, mentoring them, as you said, perform, for them to help them get better at their performance skills and working with their work. And then this was naturally the next step, was the magazine, and then it grew beyond that as well from that point on.
That's wonderful. Great. So when we talk about the arts, we're talking about many different facets of the art world, right? We're talking, and correct me if I'm wrong, we're talking about magazines, we're talking about the written word, the spoken word, we're talking about paintings, graphics. How many more areas in the field of arts does your magazine cover? And to what extent?
That's a great question. So each issue has a feature artist, and they get a centerfold spread. With the third issue, we featured 4 individuals who were acquired brain injury survivors. And in addition to a feature artist, we have 2 featurettes, which also get their own spread. And then there's sections, so there's poetry, prose, essays, which are very different from opinion editorials. And then, of course, there's the visual art throughout, making each page beautiful and aesthetic. And so I'll just give an example of such as the poetry section begins. And people can visit theartistmagazine.com and see sneak previews of all of the issues. The first 2 are sold out, but number 3 and 4 are still available, and we will be moving into the 5th issue. And we publish both emerging and established writers. And it's really about connecting those 2 facets, helping the emerging people build their platform, which it's very hard for baby boomers to do. Often, that was another thing. Often, if you're a young individual and you're, late in your teens or your 20s, it's a lot easier to get recognition, feature spots at live reading events, to get published with Perseverance, things like that, funding from the arts councils. But if you're over the age of 50, and you're finally just having the time at this moment to focus on your art full time, it's very difficult to get that recognition. And that's why I wanted to hone in on those individuals, because the artiste stands for, it's Latin for art and skill. And it's really true that these individuals have been practicing their art for 20 plus years. And when you practice something for that long, it's not a passing fad, you're going to be good at it.
I love that. I love the fact that you recognize that individuals that are 50 plus have so much to offer, and how long they've been putting in the hard work without a lot of recognition. And then here comes Ivy to recognize this and showcase them. So there must be so much gratitude to you from that community. But let's dig a little deeper into the Artistes Network itself. I understand that it is a not-for-profit company. Can you tell us what the mission statement is behind it? What is the purpose of the organization on a whole?
It's illustrating the purpose is to illustrate the importance of the arts and to show how the arts in all of the forms that we've discussed actually inform every element of our waking socio-political, economic lives. It is the undercurrent for everything, and we showcase that by helping people and individuals see the meaning behind an artist's work, where their actual passion, original passion comes from, either for that particular work or as a whole. Why are they an artist? Why is this so important? And also showcasing the very real neurological elements behind how art can actually heal individuals with acquired brain injury, can obviously heal post-traumatic stress disorder, and other, increase wellness on a mental and physiological scale.
Ivy, the more that I hear about the length of time that you've actually been in this field, working behind the scenes for the most part, showcasing other people and putting them on the front line, the more admiration I have for your work and your background. I do want to ask, though, for individuals who would like to get into the art world, whether it is spoken word or the written word, or maybe paintings and other forms of art, would they be able to join the network? Would they be able to get any coaching, training, assistance, mentoring from the Artistes Network? How does that work?
Of course. We always encourage people. You can visit the website, artistmagazine.com, and everything is on there. There's no T at the end, so keep that in mind for individuals. And on there, people can buy issues number 3 and 4. We will be relaunching number 5 and 6. People can also submit their work. They're open to do so always. The buttons are there, and everyone's work is looked at. And when we connect with them, we were also going to be launching an emerging we're going to be launching a course on effective writing. It's already been designed, so that will be in the upcoming year. And I think that will help a lot of individuals. There's 4 it's eight courses in 4 modules, so 2 courses per module, and it's a very excellent course that helps people understand the different genres and become more effective at writing. And I think that will lead to helping people get more informed. Of course, when they do connect with us, there's opportunities to be in the magazine, to meet other authors, to be on an interview. I also do interviews on the Artiste with Ivy Reese talk show. We did 2 seasons and 27 episodes. I will be relaunching season 3 shortly after Author Fest this summer. And we're going to be launching some new memberships for people who can just support us for $10 a month and get bonuses with that and discounts with things.
That sounds awesome. Thank you so much for that. Now, I've got this question is really in the back of my mind, and it keeps gnawing at me, and I'm thinking to myself, even though you've been doing such admirable work with this particular area and this particular field, I have to wonder about the artists themselves. How have they weathered the pandemic, and what type of experiences have they had to endure over this 2-week period of time, 2-year period of time, which clearly doesn't seem to have been one that would have been of any aid to them?
Yeah, it's been very difficult. Especially with literature and, as people know, even with art shows and even plays, of course, theater, which we do even have from the stage to the page section in some of the Artiste magazines. And so with that said, all of the arts have taken a huge hit with the pandemic, as you indicate, rightly so. And live reading series, which is very crucial for any author to sell their books and any emerging writer to build that platform, were completely shut down. So all of the authors in particular, which the industry itself, I think needs to be reassessed so that it can be more sustainable, which is something else that we are doing at the Artiste Media Network, and we'll talk about about that with the Author Fest. But that sustainability really, whatever there was, fell away when people couldn't perform live. The cool part is that people actually came together within the writing community specifically, and with the Zoom medium, and carried on. It took a few months at the beginning where it totally fell off, but they came together, and there's actually been a huge coming together on the electronic medium, where now if you come out with a book or you're a feature reader, you can literally feature on a reading series that's in Australia or New Zealand or somewhere in the UK, obviously speaking, or even in Quebec for the English diaspora there. And it's really, really cool that there's been this growth and coming together that is truly on an international level, and that is really a good thing that's come out of the pandemic. And writer Jeff Cottrell talks about that in an article which you can find on his Facebook. That being said, this is Author Fest, and the fact that we're getting back to live events, as you indicated, is a really exciting moment for everyone.
Ivy, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we're going to come right back to pick it up where we left off and hear more about an exciting event that you have planned for us.
The following program is brought to you by Rogers Anyplace TV. Enjoy exclusive content for free. Visit RogersAnyplaceTV.com.
For 25 years, you've been helping to make our roads safer by doing the right thing. You've been the designated driver, you've stayed over, called home, you've called a cab or a friend, and planned ahead. Let's keep doing the right thing. Support sober driving by getting yourself and your friends home safely.
Do the right thing.
Visit ArriveAlive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive. Drive sober.
Focus better.
Partner better.
Sleep better.
Breathe better.
Love better. Work better. Friend better. Unwind better.
Everything gets better when you get active.
Hello and welcome back. Welcome back to the Ordinary People Show. My name is Jacqueline Dixon. I'm your host. I'm in studio today, excited to be talking with Ivy Reese, who is the founder of Artiste Network. And she's going to be talking about an exciting family-friendly event that is going to be taking place in the month of June. Let's welcome Ivy back. Hi, Ivy. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks, Jacqueline.
Awesome. Ivy, listen, prior to the break, you gave us some great information, some great background on yourself, as well as the magazine, your Artiste magazine, and the Artiste Network. You also shared a lot about how your target market, which is currently baby boomers, 50 plus years of age, can be showcased or can showcase their art in your magazine and through the network. But there's something really special coming about that you've had in the works for some time now, and it's a family-friendly event that I'm excited for you to share with our audience. Can you tell us about it, please?
On Saturday, June 18th, we're launching Author Fest, which is a full-day festival, all-inclusive, and the doors open at 9:30, performances start at 10:30 a.m., and there's going to be performances from established authors with live micro interviews on stage, live book signings, unbelievable book deals and promotions, keynote speakers, and also a panel. By popular demand, we've got the PR, perspectives, and publishing panel happening, which will be four to six individuals who, a mix of people who are both keynote speakers and authors at the event. There will also be other small book publishers. We have two featured publishers, Inanna Publications, which is a feminist publisher and one of the foremost publishers in Canada, certainly in Ontario, and also Aeolus House, which is a specialty press and was an imprint of Quattro books up until 2019 and until it was sold. So it's going to be very, very exciting, and it's open to everyone. And we're also going to be live streaming and filming the event. So authors are going to have photo shoots, PR opportunities, MP4 promotional videos thereafter. And it's really a chance for everyone to connect, and also for emerging authors to share tables with established authors who are performing and really get that mentorship thing happening, and for the public at large to understand why the Canadian literature scene is so important and where the good books are, because there's a significant difference between the big four publishers and the independent presses. And Canadian writers are recognized abroad, especially in Australia, to be exact. And it's like here at home, we're not seeing our authors, and this is a chance for the community to meet them and understand why it is so important to keep books not just alive, but thriving.
This sounds super, super exciting. So let's talk a little bit about the authors that are going to be presenting that day and what exactly that involves. Can you share with us what, for example, walk us through what an author, established author, would be presenting to any of the attendees?
We've got 10 authors on board so far. There will be a maximum of 22 featured performing authors. And what makes this event very different, on top of the networking and marketing element that I was just discussing, that's for anyone who's ever been to any kind of a literature event, which, as we discussed earlier, this industry was, and it was an integral part of this industry. Generally you have a reader after reader after reader, and then, one or two intermissions, and no one is really selling books. The authors, are not really selling books, just for the reason that, if you're in the audience, you're listening, and you might like the second reader very much, but by the time the break comes, it's so short, and the last reader was also amazing right before intermission. So you're gonna go over to them, buy their book, this and that, before you know it, the event's back, you're listening to some more readers, and then it's over. At this event, each featured author, and I'll give their names in a moment, will have a 30-minute spotlight. So in that time, 10 minutes they're performing, and they're performing from their newest works, books that have launched late 2019 to present day. So this will be their first live performances of their work. At their tables, you will be able to find all of their works, but they'll be performing for 10 minutes from their newest work. Then they will have a live micro interview on stage by either myself or my co-host Crystal Fletcher, who is a Canadian lit blogger and book reviewer based out of Barrie, Ontario. And then after their micro interview, which will have an option for Q&A from the audience, there will be a live book signing. And that's where the authors are going to basically give the most crazy deals, such as like, buy 2 of my books, get the 3rd one for free, things like that, or 40% off. And people will have the opportunity to head straight to the table and be part of that hype and buzz while the cameras are rolling, recording this footage of the live book signing. Now, to be clear, you can get your book signed at any point in the event, but that part will be really, really exciting. But in that time, when that book signing is taking place for 15 minutes, there is no other performer on stage. So that means as an audience member, you can wander, you can take a break. The event is also all-inclusive with a gourmet menu catered by kindredkitchens.ca by a vegan nutrition integrated chef, Angelina Argentina. And so there's going to be food as well. So you can take a break, have some food. You can check out the other tables. You can browse. You can talk. You can use the washroom. You don't need to tiptoe around in between acts or while people are on stage. You're fresh. So by the time that next featured artist goes on stage, you are ready to listen to them and hear them. And everyone has a full program, so they can even hone in on their favorite authors. They can kind of plan their day because the event does wrap. It starts, doors are 9:30 a.m. The event wraps around 9:30 p.m. So it's a full day event, fully catered, and we want people to be comfortable. So that's really, and that they will have the opportunity to meet and greet authors. Some of the featured authors include Heather Babcock, Alan Breezemaster, Lisa DeNicolitz, Jean Eng, Tom Gannon-Hamilton, Donna Langevin, Nina Montagnot, and Gianna Patriarca. We also have a couple surprise authors that I'm not going to announce right now. And within the next week, because we are probably going to fill up with the featured authored spots, because I'm at the point where I'm now able to book the rest of the people, and it's really exciting.
I'm getting excited just listening to you talk about it. The itinerary sounds really full. It sounds robust. And again, it does sound like that family-friendly experience where you could bring out the kids, for example, and maybe if you had a child that maybe wasn't that interested in reading or literature on a whole, would this be the type of an event that could maybe inspire young people to want to do some more reading?
Absolutely. Yes, it's family friendly. I know that there are a lot of parents or grandparents, for that matter, who are concerned about the fact that their, teenager grandchildren or children are not reading that much. We know that the school system has also changed its approach to reading and writing. So this is an opportunity for people and people who've never even been to a book event to see how exciting books and authors actually are and can be. And also to understand that these independent presses are publishing authors based on their artistic merit. And that's where the PR Perspectives panel and publishing comes in, because the big four are generally the whole publishing industry has had to cut back on public relations spending. And so often with the books that are in get the most exposure on a mainstream media level, and they're from the big four publishers. And those publishers have also had to cut back on their PR dollars, where the independent presses, which are award-winning, and they're featured on CBC and Canada Reads and all of these things, they don't have the dollars to spend on PR. So this event is about educating authors on how they can treat their book and themselves as a brand and as a business, and also helping the audience understand where the good literature actually is, because the people who are being published in the independent presses, trade presses to be clear, are being published based on their literature and merit. And it's a great event for anyone who's also an up-and-coming writer or an emerging writer who's having problems finding a publisher, because the publishers, interestingly enough, are over inundated with manuscripts, and that's a whole different conversation. But it's like, on a writing level, publishing remains as popular as ever. Yet on an exposure level for the everyday individual to be reading instead of perhaps watching television, it's at an all-time low. And we want to really get people coming and checking out why it's cool.
I can tell you one of the things that really excites me about this event, Ivy, is that, you know, reading and writing is something that I've always enjoyed doing most of my life. And I've always been told that everyone has a book inside of them. And it's just a matter of being able to find the right inspiration to get that book out. Now, if you're an individual like that who's felt that you've got a book inside of you that you would really like to get on paper and get published, would this be the type of event that an individual like that could go to and find a mentor or find maybe a publicist or some sort of assistance in order to help them manifest that dream?
Yes, because they will be able to find all of the individuals you've mentioned and meet them. And the hardest thing for any writer or anybody who is dabbling in writing knows and has probably noticed is building that platform and also making the right connections. So even if you've never had anything published, or you're just like dabbling, as you indicated, you know, you got to start somewhere. So you'll be able to find the writing groups that you can join, and that work can fit, you know, your both the demographic of where you physically are, and also because everything's gone online, to be clear, even if you're based out of Mississauga and the writing group is in Toronto, but the topics and the people in it resonate with you, then you know, meetings are still happening on Zoom, and that's a cool thing that's come out of the pandemic. And then, of course, you can go to live readings as well, but you can find that writing group, you can find friends, you can find other people who are also dabbling in writing, and you can connect with authors who are established, are publishing, something to aspire to. These are really, really friendly people. I don't want anyone to feel intimidated, because it's going to be a very, very friendly and fun event. And it's going to be cool because they're going to get to meet these individuals. And then it's as you make that connection, like say you meet Lisa De Nicolitz, and it's like, wow, I met her. She was so amazing. She was such a great reader. I bought her book. And then you follow her on her social media and you find out, you know, oh, she's featuring at Art Bar. She's featuring here. And you start attending the events she's featuring at. She knows who you are. And then, of course, you're building your own writing career at the same time. You're finding events that you will eventually be featuring at. So it's really an event that helps grow you as an individual.
Ivy, we're going to wrap up the show today, but before wrapping it up, can you tell us once again, how do we get tickets to this event? Where can we get some more information? And if we wanted to join the network, is there a cost involved once again? And how do we do that?
Yes, everyone can find all of the information on theartistmagazine.com. And I will just, again, there is no T at the end. So there you go, theartistmagazine.com. We also have a new Facebook page specifically for AuthorFest. So facebook.com/AuthorFest. On the homepage of the website, you can find everything. We have 3 posters happening a week on the Facebook page. People can buy tickets. We've got the super early bird special for $128 for 2 tickets happening right now. You can order them directly online or via e-transfer. Again, all the information is online on the website and Facebook. To be part of the network, we are launching a brand new $10 a month membership that can help support what we do. We're moving into launching the next subscription cycle, which is number 5 and 6 in this summer 2022, and people can find the previous 4 issues in 6 905 libraries, and also distributed through Chapters Indigo in Oakville. And you can order copies online, and we're doing flash deals for issues number 3 and 4, which were absolutely huge.
Fantastic. Wow, that's such great information to take in today. Super excited for you. Congratulations. And I wish you the best for your event. I'm sure that our audience members will enjoy the information that they gain and the knowledge from attending the event as well. Thank you for joining us on the Ordinary People show today, Ivy. Have a great rest of your week. Cheers.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
After a night out with your friends, not having a plan for a safe ride home can leave you in a bad spot. You could end up riding in a police car, an ambulance, or a hearse. These unplanned modes of transportation can be a costly choice and do not take you home. Your plan could include a designated driver, a taxi, or public transit. Drink responsibly, choose your ride, and have a plan for a safe ride home.
Visit arrivealive.org to find out more.
You're watching Rogers TV, Barrie.
Good afternoon and welcome to the J.C. Massey Field here at Georgian College, and it is history in the making tonight, or this afternoon, as the Simcoe County Rovers take on the Oakville Blue Devils in League One action. I'm Alex Gallagher. Alongside me is Jake Burford. And Jake, this is a great day for Barrie and for soccer.
Mate, what a special occasion for the footballing community. Beautiful day. Can't wait to watch some fantastic football on show today.
Yeah, the first time these teams have taken to the field. We have the starting 11 here for the Rovers. Starting in goal, number 0, Yasmin Jamison. And in descending order of jersey number 4, Brienne Desa, the midfielder. Cooper Lee, number 6 on defense. Marlene Sewula, number 7 on forward. Abby Rowe, number 8 on defense. Chloe Udenberg, number 11 on midfield. Ariane Devlin, number 14 on defense. Trinity Esprit, number 16 on defense. Samoya Boyak on number 17 on forward. Julia Listro, number 18 on defense, and Alyssa Nickel, number 27 on forward. You know, the women haven't had too much opportunities to play together, but in the preseason games, they've been very strong, and the team's really been taking kind of clusters away from universities, and it's kind of helped keeping the same people together.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they gel. They've not had a lot of pre-season games to play with and gel, so it's going to be interesting to see how they start the game and how they gel across the field.
Yeah, and with a new ownership group led by some of Canada's most premier soccer talent, the club's president Julian De Guzman, Kyle Laren, Janine Becky, and a couple other people. And for 2022 and 2021, the women's team goes and wins gold in Tokyo. The men's team wins the group and goes to Qatar. I mean, it is an illustrious year for Canadian football, and for the promotion and relegation they're looking at doing, this team has a really good chance to succeed here in Simcoe County.
Yeah, it's huge. It's amazing to see the sport growing so much in Canada, and like you said, with the females and then with the males as well. You know, it's just great to see the game blossoming over here now, and you know what? today, what an occasion.
Oh, the birds are chirping, everything the stars have aligned. It's a gorgeous day after a couple days of rain, and the supporters are out. I mean, a packed house here at J.C. Massey Field as we're moments away from the opening kickoff of the 2022 Simcoe County Rovers season. And what a big day also for women's soccer in this country as well. I mean, this is one of the first opportunities for a truly gateway for great female talent in this country.
Exactly, Alex. Like you said, you know, the game is growing, and the female game is just growing day by day, and it's just a great occasion today for the females out there.
Yeah, then the opening kickoff goes as the Simcoe County Rovers attack the ball. They are in white, while the Oakville Blue Devils are in the dark navy blue. As the defense core looks to make the ball move, holding it down in the defense core, takes a big shot up the field there, intercepted off the waiting feet of Trinity Esprit, knocked out for a throw-in. That'll be taken by Talia Marina Sierra. A little bit of a scrum along the wall there, that's also out. Another throw-in for the Blue Devils. Some good pass movement already, and it seems that the Oakville Blue Devils have been able to kind of come out with a little bit of control in the opening couple minutes. Throw comes back in. Fighting for it now, we have number 5, Aaron Cliff. Knock the ball out again as they're slowly but surely making their way down the pitch. Right in front of the supporter section, the Barbarians. A nice high throw headed away onto the awaiting feet of Brienne Dessa. Shovels the ball up to Sawula, but that's knocked away off the waiting feet of Nicole Maliu. Yasmin Jameson using the voice to get that ball, get under control, slow it down a bit, rolls it out to the defense. That's Cooper Lee. And the ball goes out towards our commentary box. And the throw will be taken by the Rovers, Ariane Devlin. Knocked out off the header. And the Rovers get the ball right back. Emily Porcius. Some excellent ball control up the side, through the center.
So you can see there straight away, the Rovers, as soon as they lose possession, they're jumping right on, they're pressing, and they're winning that ball quick. High intensity pressing game and wanting to win that ball back as quick as possible.
Now in a game like this, and especially on opening day, it's so important to get the momentum swinging in your favor, and it seems that there's been some pretty good battles midfield. Neither goalie, Lisa Lapadula for the Blue Devils, but here's a good chance for the Simcoe County Rovers, but it's just got taken away. A great opportunity, tried to maybe go for the cross, but the defense was there to see that ball. As here come the Blue Devils on the counter attack, moving up to Kiosha Donker. Slows up, has 2 players there in defense, and that ball's picked off by Dessa. Blue Devils have it now. Moving it back down to Porcius on the defense. Taken away by the by the Rovers. And here they come. Alyssa Nickel. She's got plenty of space, moves it over to Listro. And Listro tries to cross it through, but that ball is knocked away.
I think when you get in situations there, if you're in that 1v1, can they look to take on the fullback and then get the ball in? They were looking for the early cross there, you know. But, you know, as the game goes on, when they're building the confidence, it's extremely important that they start brightly, you know, build that confidence and take them on, get that ball in.
Yeah, one of the biggest factors today is definitely the wind. There is a slight breeze in the area, and that could go in favor of the Rovers so far as they are attacking to the left side of the screen. But playing into the wind is nothing fun, especially for the goaltenders.
Yeah, it makes it extremely difficult, and especially for defenders as well, centre-backs. If that ball, you know, you can't judge it with that wind, it might get stuck or it might travel and go over the head, then allows the attacker in and behind.
2 excessive clubs, 2 excellent clubs and excellent coaching, and the Blue Devils, one of the most iconic clubs in this League One match, and you definitely know the coaching staff is going to be hard on these players, but fair to produce a good run this season, especially since this is going to be the creme de la creme of the women's side. It curved into the wind. They were already starting to see the wind come into play as Yasmin Jameson, the goaltender, gets a good curve kicking that ball right into the breeze, but it goes out.
One thing I'm seeing straight off the bat is the Blue Devils are very comfortable in possession. You know, as soon as they get the ball, they're very comfortable in that passing game, keeping the ball and making the Rovers move.
Now the Rovers definitely seem to be doing more chasing than attacking. Possession's gone in favor of the Blue Devils so far, but the Rovers have a chance to come back. A big stretch ball there and a hard check from behind. That was Malhado onto the back of Marlene Sawula. No foul given, but the play goes back in. And that one, trying to maybe see a long cross, but that was just cleared out by the wind. And Devlin will look to move that ball back in. Rovers with possession. Under siege. And the ball goes through. Lapadula, former Ryerson Ram, comes out to play the ball. Won countless awards during her time with the Ryerson women's soccer team. Moves it up, takes a slow possession there as they move it up to the defense, taking time to see what their options are. Running it out now.
It is. The Blue Devils are very calm on the ball. I know they just gave away possession there, but you can see that they're always looking to keep the ball, make the Rovers work, make them move. But so far, the Rovers are quite organised. They're doing really well so far, winning the ball back and keeping their shape.
Of course, you know, the Blue Devils, they're more of an established club, having been in the league for more years. But the Rovers, despite having that kind of baby club aspect, they're able to move the ball. And as we see down the field, a great pass. Shot comes in for Lapadula. She makes no mistake. Gobbles that ball up.
And you can see, you know, a few times now, so far in the game, the Rovers are looking wide. They're looking here to get it to the left winger and then get that cross in, get that early cross in.
And a good opportunity for the Blue Devils, streaking up the left side wing. That's Kaylee Cowles, but she's got some a little bit too much mustard on that pass there as the ball goes out. That'll be a goal kick for Yasmin Jamieson. There's two defenders. Cooper Lee was right on that ball, making sure that she couldn't get any type of lane should she get there. The Rovers will start back from square one as a good challenge coming from number 5. That's Erin Cliff. They bump into each other. The ball stolen away by the Rovers, but stolen right back by the Blue Devils, and the Rovers now have possession. Lee gets a nice ball through up to the feet of Listro. Listro trying to find maybe shot for Sawula, but just too much curve on that one, and it found the footing of one of the Blue Devils defenders. Trying to keep it in along the wall, couldn't do it, was Trinity Esprit. Throw comes in, a good challenge, but the Blue Devils get that ball away. Maybe trying to send Cowles down the wing there. Yasmin Jamieson holds back, has the ball at her feet, opts to pick it up. And she goes it out to the right side of the pitch. Taken away. And knocked out off one of the heads of, I believe that was number 16, Chelsea Spencer. Moving the ball through the center, back to Lee. As the Rovers start now to have an attack building, streaking on the wall with speed. Here they come. That's Trinity Esprit, but just too much power on that ball, knocks it out. And Elisa Lapadula gets her first goal kick of the afternoon.
You can see now the Rovers are starting to grow into the game. They're finding that confidence now. The few nerves were at the beginning of the game now seem to have settled. They're feeling a little bit more comfortable on the ball, and they're starting to play some really nice football.
It's going to be tough for any new team, new players, the long off season. I mean, the winters here are long, and these players have been itching to get onto the pitch, itching to get going, and it seems 2 quick starts by both these teams as the Blue Devils trying to make some work happen. Lee in there, about a four-player dive, and a good chance in the middle, almost outsprung, but Yasmin Jamieson clears it, running in with a head of steam was Sierra. But Jamieson, cool, calm, and collected.
Yep, the counter was on there. They tried to look nice and quickly to break free there, the Rovers, but just unlucky with it.
A good sliding tackle. Holds possession, takes it back. Looks maybe to the far wing. Goes back to the defense. Lee kicks it through. A stretch pass goes down the long side for Listro, but a sliding dive there knocks that ball away. Emily Portius, she's been on it today. Emily Portius, she's had some great vision, some great eyes to kind of knock away any possible chances for the Rovers. Someone they're going to have to try to find a counter for as the cross comes in, and Lapadula sees that one coming. Oh, the first decent shot on goal for the Rovers so far. A good one into the sun. So Lapadula takes advantage of that kick. Finds Cowles, but she's immediately under siege.
And you can see that press straight away there from the Rovers again. As soon as they lose possession, they're right on that ball, pressing nice and quickly, trying to win that ball back.
And knocked down was Jivian Yaku. She wanted the foul, ref did not give it. And that ball goes out on the pass, goes for Blue Devil ball. It's a very physical game starting now to play. I mean, I'm sure they're not meaning to do any of the hard hits, but they've definitely upped their physical game a bit more, pushing and shoving, a bit more battling for the ball, battling for position.
Yeah, the 50-50s there. The ladies are really up for the challenge today, and leaving it on the field.
Throw comes in. A poor throw there, goes right under the feet of one of the Rovers players, but here come the Blue Devils down the side. That's Sierra trying to cross it in the center. A shot out there, and what a save from Yasmin Jameson. Trying to paint top shelf was Kaylee Cowles. And Yasmin Jameson saw that one from a mile away, gobbled that ball up, and moved it down the field as the Blue Devils will try maybe to come back again. Down the left side wing, the right side wing, excuse me, and that ball goes clear into the fence. Almost goes after the men's team waiting on the side of the pitch there. But there's the first real good chance we've seen at the goal. Impressive shot, centered right easily for the top of the 18-yard box there for Cowles, and I think maybe she just got it off on her off foot and allowed Yasmin Jameson to come down with that one. Lee. Ball goes unfortunately a little bit too out of the reach.
Once again though, the Rovers, they are looking to play down this left-hand side here. I've counted a number of times here now that they are looking for number 14 to get on that ball, stretch the play, and play the ball wide.
The Blue Devils elect to slow it down. Nice pass along the bottom there, but stolen away. Here come the Rovers. But a really emergency defending there coming from Melhado. But they're still going for it, and ball's finally cleared away, but it's only cleared about maybe halfway up. And here come the Rovers. They're still fighting for it, top of the 18-yard box, sliding around, desperate defending. And the Blue Devils come out with it. It's Erin Cliff. Here come the Blue Devils, and they get catched. I believe they got caught offside. But what a battle in front of the goal. What defending by the Blue Devils. They needed it quickly, and they got it. Take a look at the replay. As the free kick now comes for the Rovers.
And that's one thing the Rovers got to be careful. Is the Blue Devils there, they're looking to counter quickly. As soon as they go, they're looking forward straight off the bat. But, you know, straight into that offside position there.
You can tell they're eager. They're eager to start going, get something together. Blue Devils are getting a little frustrated. They haven't been able to get too many clear shots at Yasmin Jameson, but here's an opportunity, a little bit of a misplay, and takes her down from behind. That will 100% go as a foul for the Rovers. Referee elects not to go for any bookings.
Yeah, it was a clever foul. You know, they were there on the break. They were coming through attacking. You know, it's a smart foul to make. You know, near the halfway line.
A good clear in. Long ball. Slowing it down. Seeing her options, getting through the center. Taking it up is Dessa. Dessa's already she's got some fire from Yaku. Nickel. Really bumped off the ball. As the Rovers, slowly but surely, making some movement up the field and keeping the ball in. He's going to go for the long cross, but easily knocked away by Melhado. Up the left side, through the center, back off, but knocked away. Ball comes right onto the feet of Nickel. That's Alyssa Nickel, trying to get it through the center. She does. Brienne Dessa up to the left side there for Listro. But is cleared. Excellent clearance. About to halfway, half field. Nickel looks around, shovels it back to the defense. That's Abby Rowe. And now they'll start, but it's picked off. Stolen away, excellent read. As back the other way comes Docker. She's also got Sierra and Cowles. Leaves it back for Cliff. Cliff tries to find it, but that's knocked away by Lee. The lone player in there for the Blue Devils. Cowles had a much harder challenge as the hand goes up, but Yasmin Jamieson came out to make that play.
So with the Rovers there, when they're in possession of the ball, they drop to a 3 at the back, but then as soon as they're out of possession, then they drop to the 4.
Yeah, Jamieson should be off. It was a great pass, but just caught her offside. But Jamieson was there to make the easy read and slide to get that ball away. So an excellent kick down the field by Yasmin Jamieson. And that ball unfortunately goes out. So the Rovers have a great chance to get here, get something going. They knock it away. And Melhado clears that ball. She's been excellent on the clearances so far for the Blue Devils. Frustrating the forward line there for the Rovers.
Yeah, she's been a heart of defense so far. Great performance so far.
As that ball changes hands, going over towards the Blue Devils, they take the throw relatively quickly, but right on the money was Chloe Udenberg. But the Devils get it back. Carried back for the defense. A great pass there for Cowles, but it's stolen away. Here comes Nickel. Goes across center field. Slows. Tries to get a long stretch pass for Samoya Buyak. And Buak turns. She's got a little bit of space, not too much, but the ball is knocked away.
Yeah, she needs a little bit more help there. You know, she was looking for the pass, and then by the end of it, just the pressure was too much and lost possession.
And they'll get nabbed on the offside again. The third offside in as many minutes here for the Blue Devils. A bit overzealous, as we mentioned a bit earlier. A bit too antsy to get the plays going, and they go a little bit forward before the defense there. Udenberg clears it back now for Rowe. Picked up by Nickel. Nickel looks for a pass down the left side there. Can't make it happen. And stolen away. Blue Devils in transition. They're going to look, stretch pass, but it's just out of the hands of a little bit too over Kaylee Cowles, and Jamieson comes out to make that play.
Yeah, just overhit that through ball there, you know, just take a little bit off it, and you know the Blue Devils may have been through then.
And here come the Rovers. An excellent chance. Could have been for Brienne Dessa. She had a good moment, but I think she just got it a bit off her leg. It was able to be stolen. Lapadula now with the ball. She's going to try to hold it back, view her options, and she dishes it out to Melhado. Melhado clears it back. A bit dangerous move, but she clips it off to the side for Maliu. Still looking around, trying to find something. The Rovers, they've been hungry, but the Blue Devils seem to have the possession there on the field. But the Rovers are going to get better balls when you get turnovers like that one along the side there.
I've got to say, I've been really impressed with the Blue Devils so far. You know, they seem very, very cool and collected on the ball. They're trying to play out from the back. I mean, this is part of the modern game now. You know, is playing out from the back, but there's also that risk that you can get caught. But they're very, very comfortable, very calm on the ball, and I've been very impressed with them so far.
And just a long pass out of the reach of Kaylee Cowell. And Cooper Lee will get that back to Yasmin Jamison, who dishes it right back to Devlin. Devlin, a good tackle off the ball, comes through. Here come the Blue Devils. And some desperate defending, but they still have the ball. Another great move by Rowe. Some excellent defending. The first real opportunity for the Rovers, that defense core there, to really shine.
Yeah, some last-ditch defending there. Very well defended there by the Rovers.
And along the side there, Listro knocked off the ball. An excellent tackle. Blue Devils oversteps the ball for a second there. Yvonne Yanku, and you could see Emily Porteous. She knew she got a little bit ahead of that one. Throw in for the Rovers. And knocked away again, another Rover throw in. An excellent throw. Right onto the feet of Brianne Dessa. Back to Cooper Lee. She'll get it back to Jamison. They'll hold the ball as they move it up slowly. Taking it around center field. Dishes it up. Tries to go for the through ball up to Buak, but that does not go. And it will be a throw in for the for the Blue Devils. Throw comes through. Excellent ball movement from the Rovers. Here we go, an excellent opportunity streaking down the field. Under siege was Brianne Dessa. As soon as she broke through, she had about 3 or 4 Blue Devils defenders right on her.
Yeah, the Blue Devils seem very, very organized at the back, and it's going to take something special, it seems, to break them down right now.
Exactly. Some great defensive cores. A lot of these players have played together in college and university, as well as other teams. There's a good through ball through the center, but she had the right idea to move it to Listro, but I don't think she really saw the ball was coming towards her. That little stutter was all it took for the Blue Devils to knock that ball away.
And as I mentioned, that diagonal there, once again, trying to look for the width, looking at the left-hand side, and trying to attack down that left-hand side, but well defended again once again by the Blue Devils.
And some great ball movement by one of the leading players, Nicole Mailloux. Does some excellent aerial work as up now, shot comes in, and Lapadula makes the stop. Chloe Udenberg, the first good shot on Lapadula for the Rovers, made her make the save, and that's the most important part.
Yeah, it was a decent effort. I mean, 20-odd yards out. It's going to take something special to beat quality of that a keeper of that quality. But you know what? It's a shot on target. And now the Rovers, they can start to grow on this, start to build into the game, and get some more shots off.
And it's been a very successful year for women's soccer here in Canada. The women's national Canadian team winning gold in Tokyo at the Olympic Games. And for a moment like that, what do you think a moment like that does for women's soccer in this country?
Well, you can see it's just the game is growing, like I said before. It's getting more players involved in the game. The game is growing overall, but for women's football, it has been huge, and the national team, the women's football team, have done an incredible job in growing this. And then with that success in Tokyo, it's just going to get bigger and bigger.
And a real opportunity for all the women on the pitch here. This League One action has been one of the first real, semi-pro leagues for women's soccer, and a really good opportunity for players to continue their careers after college and university, and especially for development of great female talent.
Exactly. It's good for them. They can showcase their ability, and you never know what's going to happen for their careers from this.
Oh, exactly. Maybe some potential future Canada stars here on the pitch today. As Yasmin Jamison dishes the ball out to Lee. Lee looking maybe to find Devlin, and she tries, but the ball's a little bit overzealous with the wind. Porteous manages to clear it right onto the feet of Dessa. In now Sawula, and a great defensive play there by the Blue Devils. Melhado pulling the splits to keep that ball away from Lapadula.
Yeah, that was fantastic defending right there. I mean, unbelievable through ball, but great defending to cut that out.
And a long ball kept in by the Rovers. She's got some defense, she's got some help. That's Nickel. looking maybe for a through ball, but that one's picked off quite easily.
Yeah, played it into the pressure.
And here they come. Here come the Blue Devils, and an amazing play. Abby Rowe put on the Jets, and what could have been a breakaway. I mean, I really think Donker might have thought she was offside. We saw her kind of stop, maybe stutter, and that gave her all the time for Rowe to catch up and knock that ball away.
Yeah, she had a little glance you could see, but you know, once again, last-ditch defending, unbelievable there by the Rovers.
And the first corner kick of the afternoon. Crazy to believe, 25 minutes in, we have our first corner. The corner's taken up and in front, just a bit too long. And hitting the ground, hitting the pitch in frustration was Porteous. She just couldn't corral that ball down from the aerial there. But an understandable time trying to get to the far part of the 18-yard box there, but just couldn't make it happen. Here come the Devils. We have Cowles, and she mistouches that ball. That one goes out, and possession will go back in favor of the Rovers. So now the Rovers having a chance to slow it down, start from square one. Dessa, that ball gets intercepted. A good slide there, but unfortunately Buak didn't hit anybody. Didn't get the ball or didn't get a man. Didn't get anybody, and that ball gets knocked out. And Rovers ball. The wind's starting to pick up here at J.C. Massey Field. Clearing it over, excellent through ball, but unfortunately that one just kind of died off, maybe got a deflection, and Yasmin Jameson will get a goal kick. Rolls the ball out to the left side defense. Clearing in, quick pass along the boundary there. Down to the back. Trying maybe for a slice up there, and she's gonna have to try to run out for it as Jameson battling there with Donker, and I think Donker was not gonna want to face the wrath of Jameson. She came in there with a head of steam.
And there's a danger of trying to play out from the back. You know, it was a good press there by the Blue Devils, and they really cut off the passing lanes for the Rovers, and then they lost possession, and then they nearly had an opportunity on goal.
Yeah, and some fantastic, they'll try it again, trying to send Cowles up the far wing. In defense there is Esprit. Knocked out, ball will go in favor of the Blue Devils. She had to make the play, had to knock that ball out because the pressure was starting to mount. That's some great moves, great footwork in front, trying to get maybe something out to the side there. Moving in now is Shug, and that ball goes out. But some great play by Jessie Shug. First chance we've talked about her this afternoon. And Shug will get the throw in. Expertly taken. Flicks the ball up and knocked away by the Rovers. And that's cleared out into the out boundaries off the Rovers player, last person to touch it. She's getting ready for a, I saw the hand motion. She's getting ready for a hard throw and a long throw. Lands right onto the feet. Shot comes in, but it's deflected away. Taking it now, knocked away through the center. She had the right idea, but unfortunately stolen away. Melhado knocks that ball in, maybe trying to find someone downfield, but Jameson called for it and has it in her arms.
Yeah, the Blue Devils seem to be now playing a little bit higher up and really trying to box in the Rovers.
Lee shovels the ball through. Lee back now for Udenberg. Centers it out to the corner. Shot comes in onto the foot of a Rover. Shot off the crossbar. An excellent play, but just too high. A little bit of frustration there, but
yeah, it was a great first touch out the feet, and then to get that strike off, great effort. Very unlucky.
Just a little bit, maybe about a foot or so down, that would have been barred down in the goal. And Lapadula gets saved by the goalie's best friend, the crossbar. And Lapadula going for the long kick, gets that right about center field, but Malhado there to clear it away. Back for the Rovers. The head of steam, that's Esprit. Esprit calling for it center field, that's Udenberg, but Esprit elects to hold on. She's continuing to hold it around the bottom line, and finally that ball might get knocked out. Yes, it does. And that goes right for the Rovers. So excellent individual effort by Trinity Esprit. Knocking that ball back out. That one goes in favor of the Rovers. I believe that ball might have been knocked out of the stadium. It gets in the parking lot.
Yeah, we need a new ball, it seems.
But what a great turnout. A fantastic crowd here, a gorgeous day. This is kind of what you want for football here in Canada. You know, it's always really cold, it's always really rainy. But to have a day like this, it's a dream come true for the staff here.
Yeah, it's an amazing day. What a great day. You know, the atmosphere's fantastic. You know, great support, and it's amazing for local football. It's great for the community. And like I said, it's only just going to grow. It's going to get bigger. It's going to get better. You know, so what a great opening day this is.
Rovers were caught offside. But it looks like they might be, the referee might be going back on the foul from earlier. So that will be Rovers' ball. So it was a bit of an egregious challenge there by, I believe that was Yaku. As here's Udenberg. She finds Devlin, and the ball is knocked out, and I believe that will go, yes, to Lapadula for the Blue Devils. Well, the referee's doing a fantastic job of letting the players play. Not too much interference, not too many calls. It's been a very, very clean game.
Yeah, just letting the game flow, you know, and that's what it's about. You know, we don't want this stop and start. You know, it breaks up the game, but the ref's doing a fantastic job just letting it flow, letting the players play, and then if it needs to get brought back, then the ref's done that. You know, so it's been a great job so far.
Excellent vision, and turned over for the Rovers. They have possession of the ball. Some excellent speed, excellent moves. Nickel putting the through ball in for Dessa. And Brienne Dessa sends Esprit. Here come the Rovers. Cross ball, and maybe if she was a few inches taller, she could have had the header, but just over the head of Sawula, and a challenge there is falling down out of play.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on the crosshair, but you know what, getting in them bright positions now, it's a couple of times, and doing a great job. So, you know, just take a little bit off out of the cross next time, and you never know, the opportunity might arise for a goal.
Shug wanted the card, or wanted a booking or a foul, but she didn't get one, giving a little bit of frustration to the referee. As the Blue Devils making their way up the pitch, it's going to be a one-on-one battle here. Donker holds, pulls back, gets a beautiful break around Lee, and unfortunately just couldn't get a handle on that one was Cowles. She had the right plan, had a decent line to get at Yasmin Jamieson, but it just kind of went off her thigh. A bit of an odd touch, and Jamieson was able to corral that one in.
The footwork there, though, to get that ball in, you know, in that 1v1 situation, use that improvisation then to take on the defender, and then get that cross in. That was fantastic play.
Absolutely very impressive play so far in this first 33 minutes. Here come the Blue Devils, but Esprit is there on the defending to get that ball away. Centers it in front to Rowe. Nickel sends it out in the middle to Lee. That's Cooper Lee. And Cooper Lee has the hot pink boots there. One of the most recognizable boots on the pitch. You can always tell where she is.
Yeah,
a break for Donker, but an excellent chance by the defense to just knock that ball away. Abby Rowe, she was on it in what seemed like a centering shot for Donker, one you don't see very often in soccer. But we'll take a look at the replay there, as that was the foul there. It looks like she just slipped, and that ball went out. Whistle blows as that shot goes into the center. Nickel. And that's a pretty risky turnover as Donker, she's got a chance. Donker the shot, but unfortunately playing a bit of the wrong football as that one goes through the uprights of the field goal.
Yeah, I was just leaning back a little bit there when she had the opportunity. She just need to get her head over the ball, strike through it. But you know what? That's a warning sign. That's a warning sign there for the Rovers. You know, the Blue Devils can come here now and counter quickly, get into them attacking options, and you know what? They've got to be switched on for it.
No, Kiosha Donker has an absolute hard shot, but she's got really good control of it. Just got a little bit too much under that one as the ball goes up into the arms of Lapadula, who knocks it away to the side to Melhado. Melhado just dipsy doodles around Sawula. And Melhado gets that ball down. Rowe is on that one. Esprit also there. Ball comes up through the center. Running for it now is Sawula. And an egregious challenge there. Sawula is down. Take a look at that one again. Sawula had her beat, but right there.
That's fantastic defending. Great 1v1 defending there.
Referees, another player down. That's on the Blue Devils. Sawula got back up. Took a bit of a tumble, but it looks like the Blue Devils player is down on the pitch. They're going to call for the Blue Devils trainer. Could be possibly a hamstring or maybe an ankle, but they're going to go. Looks like they're getting the sub ready. Some substitutions ready to come on. Waiting in the wings there is Sarah Shamali, the midfielder. She's ready to go just in case the player has to come off. And here she comes. Shamali's on the field. Oh, excuse me. At number 21, that's Yasmin Vilgrain. She's on the pitch. And having a little brief discussion with the coach. That was Julia Listro. And we'll get some word on the injured player shortly. But the first time we've seen Jasmine Vilgrain tonight. And a shot comes in, and they score! Oh my goodness!
What an absolute cracker that was. You know, as soon as he got the ball, had a look, touch out the feet, and then strike. What an absolute beauty of a goal that was.
We'll take a look at the replay. You said they needed something special, and from the top of the 18-yard box, a great strike. I think Lapadula, maybe for a second there, thought that was going to go over.
So we're looking about 27 yards out there. You can see as soon as it comes, touch, head up straight away, and then pulls the trigger. Absolute unbelievable strike into the top corner. Rovers up 1-0.
Alyssa Nickel showing why she is one of the top players here in Simcoe County. An excellent, excellent strike, and I'm sure Lapadula will want that one back. Just how quickly this can change as the Rovers found themselves nearly down 1-0, and now they will take the lead. Alyssa Nickel should get the opening strike.
And you can see now the confidence coming through the Rovers here. This goal, it's really, really brought out a lot of confidence in them on the ball.
An excellent sliding challenge there coming from Sawula. Now, for the fans at home, this is an artificial turf. And in your experience, Jake, what are some of the big differences between an artificial turf and a real grass pitch?
So with the artificial, you know, for defenders, if they're letting that ball bounce, you know, it's very difficult. The ball is going to bounce a lot higher, so you really can't let that ball. If there's a direct ball coming over the top, there's no way you can let that ball bounce because it's going to move a lot faster.
Definitely on the real grass. It's a topic of controversy. I know that in a lot of high-level football, some players prefer the real grass, other players prefer the pitch. But I think we can all agree that it's a gorgeous day and it's a great game.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful day, and the game is incredible so far. You know, both teams doing really well. Going back to when I used to play, though, I used to love playing on grass field.
And hailing from Manchester, one of the biggest football communities in the UK. I mean, Manchester City, Manchester United, two of the biggest heavyweights there in the English Premier League.
That's correct, you know, and it's a massive footballing community. You live, you breathe, and stuff. And you know what? We always played on fields when we were there.
Yasmin Jameson slowing the ball down, had a little bit of challenge, uses the cannon, knocks that one away to Cooper Lee. And the through ball comes in just off the top of the head. That was for Mayu. Stolen away. Ball comes in, and Lapadula not looking to make that same mistake again. She comes running out, tells the players to back off as she takes that ball for herself.
Yeah, good communication from the goalkeeper. And that's what you want. The defenders need to feel very comfortable and confident in their goalkeeper at the back, you know, and the communication is key.
Here come the Blue Devils. A nice chip over the head. That was Jivan Yaku. And Cooper Lee fouled a little bit too hard. The ball walks out, and that will go in favor of the Rovers. Listening into some of the banter there, definitely some of the players not too happy with that last call. Great behind the look pass, but it's just picked off. Lee, trip to the ball, but earned it right back was Nickel. A desperate challenge by Laura Twiddle. Unfortunately, couldn't get anything on that one. Here come the Rovers, looking to make it 2-0. Esprit, and just couldn't get the cross going the way she wanted.
Yeah, a little bit of a waste there. When you're getting in them opportunities, you need to get that ball into the box there. But it happens, you know, and next time she's going to get it into the box. You never know what's going to happen.
A big day, and honestly, one of the ownership group of this team, as I mentioned before, led by Julian De Guzman, former Canadian national team member, a member of Toronto FC, the Ottawa Fury, and coming up at halftime, Jake and I had the opportunity to talk to the man himself and what his expectations are this season. So stay tuned at halftime for the exclusive with club president Julian De Guzman. As the Rovers hold back, looking. Cross comes in, but a great defensive effort. Picked up now. Here comes Jessie Shug, looking to try to get something up going. And the Rovers say no thank you. And they keep that ball for themselves. Rowe, some excellent digging to get that ball up onto the feet of Sawula. Pass didn't have enough force on that one and easily picked off, but a slow ball just slowly rolls onto the feet of Marlene Sawula. Ball is cleared in. And the defense corner takes it out as it looks like Sawula might be favoring one of her legs.
Yeah, it looks like she's taking a little knock on the right knee there.
She is not doing too hot. She's trying to push through the pain, but you can see she is struggling. So hopefully she'll be able to get some attention from the trainer at halftime and be back in this one. But Mayu clears it out, and for the first time tonight, or this afternoon I should say, the Rovers continuing to mount pressure, and the momentum shifted off that early goal by Nickel.
Well, like I said, as soon as that goal went in, the confidence you could see just grew in the players, you know, and they're just feeling a lot more confident on the ball, more comfortable, and they're playing some fantastic football now.
And a shot comes in, was going wide, but Lapadula makes the wise choice to slide out, grab that ball. And down again on the side of the pitch there is Sawula. Looks like the team will probably get a substitution ready shortly, as she is in an immense amount of discomfort. Whistle blows for Sawula. And the trainer comes out to attend to the injured player. Looks like that will be all she wrote for Marlene Sawula. heartbreaker. A heartbreaker.
Yeah, I think it was the right knee that she's causing a little bit of discomfort with there. That's unfortunate. It's a shame that she's to come out of the game, you know, just at the tail end of the first half.
And they will prepare as substitute, but they're going to give her a chance maybe to iron that one out, as it looks like they will play a player down for a few minutes. Getting some attention from the trainer as the Simcoe County Rovers give up a corner. Samaya Buyak, she's been moved back towards covering for her fallen comrade. And in front, the cross possibly coming in. And some excellent defending. But the danger's not cleared. A good shot. And up and over.
And that's what you want to see from your defenders, putting your body on the line there. That was fantastic defending by the Rovers. Full commitment, making sure that ball wasn't going in the back of the net.
Yep, and currently the Rovers playing with 10 men, or 10 players, I should say, as Sawula gets the medical attention. And a through ball, running after it, but Shug wasn't there. And that will be all she wrote for the first half. No stoppage time. As what a great first half we saw so far here. And the goal coming from Alyssa Nickel that I don't know if anyone was expecting, but the Simcoe County Rovers will head into the halftime break here up 1-0.
Yeah, what an absolute thunderbolt that was to get the Rovers 1-0 up. Overall, absolute fantastic game of football from both teams, and it's going to be interesting to see how the Blue Devils come out in the second half.
We will take a short break, and we will be right back for the second half.
Hi, I'm Lise McCourt, the president of the RVH Auxiliary. Although we can't be there in person right now, the volunteers, the people that you see in the blue vests, continue to raise funds for RVH. We've been a fundraising force for RVH for over 125 years, having raised $12 million in the past 12 years. The Auxiliary continues this work with our most recent pledge of $5 million. All proceeds go to patient care at RVH. Our jackpot draws will be held monthly with early bird prizes for each draw. In our first jackpot draw, the winner took home over $36,000. The early bird prizes include a combination of cash and gift cards supporting local businesses. The Auxiliary raises funds to help ensure that when our loved ones need care, they have the best available right here in our region. So buy your tickets early and don't miss out on your chance to win.
Simcoe County, the inaugural game of the Simcoe County Rovers this season, and we're joined by club president and former Canadian men's national player Julian De Guzman. Julian, it's taken a lot of work to get to this point, and talk about what the fans can expect this season.
Excitement, you know, finally football's arrived in the Huronia district and Barrie, and you know, learning about the community and the demand of soccer in this area when there's 17 or 10,000 kids that play the sport, 17 different clubs in the region, and you know there hasn't been anything that involves professionalism or professional sports for soccer. So this gives a new platform for the region, and a lot of young kids who have stopped playing soccer at the age of 15, 16, they now have something to look up to, and I think it's been great to finally be a part of something like this, and it's always been a dream as a player to be involved in an organization post-career when it comes to soccer.
Yeah, that's amazing. So how did this project come about then?
Yeah, I mean, this takes me back to 2014. League One just started, and it was a lot of, you know, learning about the grassroots of soccer in Canada. Mind you, I've played soccer abroad for 13, 14 years and didn't really know much about soccer in Canada until I came back home and played for the Ottawa Fury. After that, I learned about the things that needed to be done in terms of improving the sport at a grassroots level. And then finally, when you fast forward to today, it took a lot of relationship building, but also homework in terms of what needs to happen for the sport at a grassroots level. And you target this area of Barrie. I mean, it's a fast-growing population, and there's a lot of new faces coming to the region. And soccer has always been a discussion, but what's the next step? And that's where I said, okay, this is an interesting play that will work very well for not just myself, but other individuals, such as Atiba Hutchinson, Janine Becky, Danielle Henry, Kyle Laren. These guys have played the sport. They love the sport, but how do they give back? So I decided to take the lead on that. Worked with Peter Racco, Will DeVillis of Barrie Soccer as well. And we've come together to build this over the course of almost 2 years. And finally, it's happening. We're seeing soccer here in this region. Beautiful weather. And it's definitely a dream come true.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a huge year for Canadian soccer, qualifying for the World Cup in Qatar this season. And League One is such an important league as they've now been affiliated with the Canadian Premier League. And what does that add to the professionalism of this league and what the players can expect on the field?
Yeah, it's that connection, being able to have, a pathway for the players to play their grassroots soccer, play for their local clubs, but then finally have that next jump, which is a semi-pro league. And the League One has done a great job. I think it's great for us to enter ourselves at this division. Maybe we have the dreams in the next 3 to 4 years to be in the CPL. But I think the first steps is building the pillars, getting ourselves involved with the community, learning about what needs to be done, learning about what the community also wants. And I think the first steps of having a League One team such as Simcoe County Rovers in Barrie is the first big step. And League One has done a great job in terms of, in the next 2 years, there's going to be a promotion relegation. For your average soccer fan, when they talk about promotion relegation, that's some of the most exciting things, to follow. And, in 2024, you're going to see a promotion relegation platform. So it's a matter of us doing well in the first 2 years of this project, because 2022, 2023, they're going to accumulate the points, and then they'll create that promotion relegation. Top 12 teams from the men's and women's will be in that top division, and then they'll start to make the other divisions from the League One Champion or League One Premier top division, League One Championship, and then below they'll have a League Two division. So we want to finish the top 12, but it would also be great to bring back a trophy.
Yeah, amazing, mate. And what can we expect from both teams today?
Yeah, I mean, we've put together a great squad in terms of the men's and women's competing, in this league. We don't want to just participate, If you talk about, again, the guys that are involved as owners, these guys have won trophies and they're built champions, and we want to be able to build champions in this community as well. So the women's side, Audra, she's a sporting director, and she has been able to put together an all-star group of players. This is going to be their first time playing together for Simcoe County Rovers. So it's going to be, maybe rougher in the first maybe 15, 20 minutes, maybe the first game. But over the course of the season, I think we're going to be a team that wants to compete for a trophy. And I think for the men's as well, there's a lot of all-star players that we've put together, guys who have played professionally in the CPL, guys who have, have the aspirations of being pro. So we want to put them together. But Jason Beckford, who's the head manager of the team, he has the experience professionally as a manager overseas. He has played for Manchester City, as a professional player in his past time. Now he's here putting together one of the best teams in the league on paper. It's a matter of us performing. So the objective, let's finish top 6. You finish top 6, both in the men's and women's. That puts you in the playoffs. You finish top 4. That allows you to host a playoff match, which is, I think, one of the biggest objectives for this season. And then after that, anything could happen, with regards to winning a trophy.
Yeah, a huge day. And, thank you so much for being with us, and good luck this season. And we'll be right back after this break.
Heart and Home original series. When Calls the Heart returns with an all-new season.
Constable? I wrote this as a love letter to my son and to everyone else in this town.
I can't quite outrun my past.
We're on the threshold of a new era here.
When Calls the Heart, Season 9.
What kind of show do you want to see on Rogers TV? What interests you? Log on to rogerstv.com, fill out a show proposal, and tell us about your segment idea. We want to know what you want to see. Rogers TV, only on Rogers.
And welcome back to J.C. Massey Field at the half. The Rovers have the 1-0 lead, and before the game we had a chance to speak to Audra Sherman, the director of the Rovers FC women's team, and we will jump to that right now.
So Rover FC is a semi-pro team that plays in League One. What are we about? We're about putting the best product on the fields and try to create opportunities for our men's and women's side and move them on to a pro environment. So all our players come from U Sport or NCAA, and we also have post-university players, usually from the GTA area. So we're looking at from all the way from Oshawa, all the way to Orangeville and Scarborough, so all over the GTA. The success of women's football in our country, especially with the gold medal in the Olympics, that's right now we've been top for many, many years, but that's a pinnacle, right, is a gold medal. So I think now is the time to capitalize on it. So we have to make those moves. I think we're part of that process, right? We're a semi-pro organization. I'd like to see that this is how that next level is being brought up, right? So we have to have a pro league, and I think it's kind of, I want to say no-brainer that it has to come out of an already established league like League One. We're League One BC as well, and Quebec is the only next step, right? Is how do we do it, professionally, nationwide. There's no excuse now, right? So we have to, we found success, but to sustain success at that international level, we have to have a domestic league, right? So building the team was, as our first year, it was kind of strategic in the sense that we focused on post-university players that actually had connections to certain universities, and also U Sport players, which actually were able to merge together because they kind of play against each other all the time. So a core of it did come from certain universities, but yeah, it's a very short timeline for preseason because they're still in school, they're having exams, and then we only have about 1 or 2 weeks. And the season is actually, the League One seasons actually works within the university time frames as well. So we're just going to go week by week. It's just going to get stronger and stronger. So that's how we're building. I think for today's game, because it was the first time that we were together collectively, I think staff did great. Our head coach did a great job. Collectively, everybody worked together. It just got better and better. Every minute of the game just kind of had our players gelling and really performing well. So. Yeah, I think that's the thing is in whatever level it is, I think the TV, watching it live versus on TV is totally different. It is a speed change. But then you get to see everything. When you're watching on TV, you're basically watching what is being captured. Whereas live, you could focus. There's so many elements of the game that you could focus on, and your own eyes could choose to see what you see, right? And then not only that, then you're the fans, and you everything about the environment is what really creates it. Whereas if you're at home, you're you're in your living room, and it's just you, maybe a family member. So there's that excitement about being live that's really, changes the whole experience. 100%, yeah. It's going to be nice to see what we've kind of created. When you build something from the foundation on, and not knowing kind of the league as much and not knowing how it turned out, I think it's just exciting. Whatever we do is going to be great. I believe we have a great staff, we have great players, great organization. So.
And welcome back to J.C. Massey Field here at Georgian College. And for those just tuning in, Simcoe County took the lead 1-0 on a 27-yard strike by number 27, Alyssa Nickel.
What an unbelievable goal that was. You know, it was as soon as that ball came into her feet, it was touch out, looked up, and then just fired top bins. Unbelievable goal. And the first goal in the history of Simcoe County FC.
Incredible way, lit up the crowd, and I think a lot of people were a bit confused. I think they thought that ball was going over, but a great strike that I'm sure Elisa Lapadula will want back. But both teams been playing excellent so far tonight, or this afternoon, sorry. Not many mistakes, but a little bit more rough challenges we saw near the end of the half.
Yeah, towards the end of the half, I mean, the ref did a great job there letting the game flow. But there was a little bit of frustration creeping in on the Devils' side as well, just trying to get the ball back, because the Rovers, they grew in the game. And as soon as that goal came in, the confidence what was coming off the players was unbelievable, you know. And yeah, I can't wait for the second half. It's going to be great.
Yeah, we'll take a look at a few of the highlights from the first half. It all seemed to be from the defensive core of the Blue Devils. I mean, Melhado has been on it for covering everything, and there's not too many really good chances for the Oakville Blue Devils, but they've been dangerous. They've had a couple that have just gone over, gone wide, gone high. But for the Simcoe County Rovers, just like this one we've seen here, they've been on it. They've given the pressure to Lapadula, and it just took a few, just one chance to them, and they got the ball in.
Yeah, and like I said in the first half, you know, the Rovers have been looking to penetrate down the left-hand side quite a lot of the time, and then also on the right-hand side as well, they were looking to attack the full-backs and get the ball in early. But I've got to say, I've been really impressed with the Blue Devils and the way they keep possession, the organisation they've got at the back in defence. But it was an absolute wonderful goal to put the Rovers ahead. And it was something spectacular, you know.
Although we did have a lot of positives in this first one, we did unfortunately lose one of the Blue Devil players to injury. She was subbed out for number 21, Jasmine Vilgrain. We'll get a confirmation on who that was, as well as number 7, Marlene Sawula on the Rovers, was experiencing some severe discomfort on possibly the hamstring. We'll see if she's back. We hope she's back in the second half, but we will make sure to see that. What a devastating loss, though. Sawula has been an absolute, really hard worker.
Yeah, you know what? Absolute great first half. And you know what? They didn't make the change. You know, they wanted to get in at half time and then, you know, treatment and see what they could do, possibly get her out for the second half. So we'll see if she returns.
Yeah, I see her there walking onto the pitch. She appears to be in a bit more spirits, so we'll see if she comes back on. She looks to continue. I don't think she's going to want to go down without a significant fight.
Yeah, she's a trooper. She'll be raring to go to come out for the second half. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if we did see her starting the second half.
The Oakville Blue Devils, one of the more famous clubs in the League One on both the men's and women's side, and following this match we will see the men's teams take on each other in the first game ever for the Simcoe County Rovers. President Julian De Guzman was here earlier, but he had to head off for, I believe, a TSN broadcast. So how cool is that to have such Canadian royalty working with this club?
And that's it, you know, it's amazing to see, to come out, a player of his stature kind of thing, to come out, support the community, support local football. You know, you wouldn't see that normally, and you know, it's amazing to see that he came out, supported, showed, and yeah, unbelievable.
And with League One being in the feeder system now for the Canadian Premier League, I mean, 3 great seasons already. 2 championships by Forge and 1 by Pacific. They're looking at promotion relegation, something you're very familiar over with in Europe. And how amazing would that be for a club like Barrie to work, or Simcoe County, to work up the ladder like we've seen in the past over in England, Germany, and countries like that.
Yeah, and I love the format. I love the promotion, the relegation. It adds the excitement to it, and then the battle of the two ends of the table. It's great to watch. You see it in the Premier League, you see it in the Bundesliga, and so forth. When you've got the tale of two stories. You've got the battle for the top, and then the battle at the bottom to keep in the league. So it's a great format, and you know what? It's great to see that it's coming over into the Canadian football.
And here we go. Moments away from kickoff. Here they go. The Rovers have possession, and they will be playing into the wind for this second half. So we'll see what they can manage. As the ball's played up the wing there, the Rovers starting to attack. And back in the game, Sawula making her statement known, as that will go out for a corner kick. Ironically enough, one of the very first corner kicks we've seen for the Rovers. So we'll see what they can do. Taking it will be 14, Adrian Devlin.
Well, they've come out the block quickly here, straight away. Only a few seconds into the second half, and the corner straight away, putting the Devils under pressure.
And a beautiful cross comes in, looking for the header, but Lapadula read that one like a book and manages to roll the ball up to another changed player in here is Hilda Schmate. She has come into this match. Number 17, the first time we've seen her. So taking advantage of the substitutes so far for the Blue Devils, as coming in now is Donker. Donker, some great footwork, excellent footwork, but just come to nothing.
Just did a little bit too much with the ball. She just needs to get her head up there, have a look for one of her teammates, and now has lost possession, and now the Rovers are on the counter.
And here come the Rovers. So they're looking to possibly, here is an excellent cover strike, and just over the goal. An excellent shot from Chloe Udenberg, and that one seemed painted for the top corner, but just a little bit too high.
Yeah, she was just a little off balance when she struck the ball, and that's why it was. She got the elevation on it. She didn't have the right balance, just get her body over the ball and strike through, but overall great effort.
Absolutely sublime, and nearly put the team up by 2. And we can confirm that one of the players that was subbed out at the end of the period half there was number 9, Jessie Shug, on the Blue Devils. She might have been the injured player we saw there. The forward went down, so big loss there for the Blue Devils. As the wind starting to pick up ever so much more.
Yeah, and this might have an effect on how the Rovers are going to play. They might have to keep the ball on the ground a little bit more. I know that in the first half we were looking for a lot of direct balls going out to the wing and so forth and in behind. So they might have to keep the ball on the ground a little bit more in this second half.
And an excellent clearance by Melhado. Rachel Melhado has the iron boot for the Blue Devils. But here they come. Nickel, she's got Sawula. An excellent centering cross for Udenberg, but that's knocked away by Sierra. And they'll corral it back. That's Cooper Lee. Cooper Lee, excellent 2 touches there, trying to get it around, but unfortunately gets stripped of the ball. Defense pushes up, as here comes Donker. Donker trying to get it back. She does. Yaku. And the Rovers are there to knock that one away. Udenberg. But it misplays that ball. And it comes right back onto the feet, but 2 interceptions in a row, 1 for each side, as they're still continuing to be a bit more disorganized.
Yeah, you could see what she was trying to do, just get the ball down there, but just wasn't able to get the technique and get the pass off. But it is, the ball's been bouncing between both teams so far in this second half.
Keeping it back now. They're still trying to make something happen. 2 players there, but she goes right around them. Buak has got Esprit. Centering ball for Nickel. Nickel so far has the golden goal to put the team ahead. And I can also confirm that the other player who is out of the lineup for the Blue Devils, number 14, Kaylee Cowles, She has been taken off. So a forward and a defender have been subbed out for Vilgrain, the midfielder, and Schmeit, the defender. So hopefully they're not too injured, and hopefully maybe it was a strategic change, as it'd be absolutely devastating to lose two very, very strong players early this season.
Yeah, hopefully nothing serious, and they can make a speedy recovery and get back to the field as soon as possible.
And Lapadula, as you can see in the back of the camera shot there, the flags are there as it looks like the Barbarians have invaded J.C. Massey Field. I love the name. I love puns, and I can safely say that is one of my favorites so far.
Yeah, they're turning up in force. You know, they're here to support the team, and it's great to see.
It almost seems you can't have a soccer club anywhere without a designated group of crazy supporters that are gonna possibly break noise ordinance laws and get the streamers out.
Yeah, can only guarantee.
As here come the Blue Devils. That's Sierra. She's got a head of steam. Oh, and off the head of that's number 8. Abby Rowe rung her bell just a little bit, but played it off like stone cold. No reaction. Through ball tried to come in, but nothing got going, unfortunately. As there's Cooper Lee, or excuse me, Sawula, and a heavy shot, a heavy cross there. Managed to be corralled in by the Blue Devils, but she'll let that ball roll out for a free throw-in. And wearing the captain's armband is number 15. That's Rachel Melhado. I can definitely a very deserving player of the armband for the Blue Devils, and a very good leader on the back defense. As the Blue Devils trying to get a through ball up, but Nickel is there to defeat that challenge. Up the wing. And it looks like the arm's gone up on the far referee there. Linesman has called an offside.
Yeah, just straight off, but you can see the Rovers straight off about here now. They are putting pressure on, so we're not allowing the Blue Devils any time on the ball, and this is how they want to play. They want to keep possession, so when they're put under that pressure, you know, it's making it very difficult for them to play them little triangles, play them patterns of play.
And you know, for some fans who might be coming over from hockey or from basketball, an offside in soccer is different, because you can actually be in your own side and get booked for an offside. So it's quite a unique rule.
Yeah, that rule keeps changing, and it's one of them. I quite don't know what it is these days anymore with the amount of decisions that and changes they make to it.
An excellent pick from Schmeit in center for Donker, but Nickel is there, and almost a shot there. Diving for it was Jameson. They will call it a corner kick. What a dangerous challenge.
Yeah, she's trying to shepherd the ball out and waiting for a keeper to come and claim that ball there. So she must have heard the shout, or she's wanting to come here. And it's for me, one of them, if in doubt, you need to put it out.
And a good cross in, and the shot in. Just wide, cleared away, back to the shot taker, but that will go out for a throw-in. Excellent there. That's why you always keep a defender on the line, just in case the goalie's out of position, and an excellent clearance. A very good throw-in, but it is taken away by the Rovers, as here they come with a head of steam. The through ball comes in, pushed off. Mayu gets it back, clears back to the goaltender. And they go back and forth, playing a little hot potato with the ball. Lapadula. And she elects to go for her far winger. Goes for Yaku. That ball gets knocked out.
Yeah, the Rovers did really well there at keeping the shape and not letting them play out from the back there, which was great to see.
And a turnover, a risky turnover with a head of steam. Here comes Abby Rowe. She gets stopped up by Melhado, and the player goes down. Melhado fouled quite hard by Abby Rowe. Slow to get up, but she's back on her feet. No booking, as the Blue Devils were hoping for something. the physicality is starting to pick up, and I am quite surprised as there is a substantial height difference between Melhado and Abby Rowe. But it doesn't matter how tall you are, as long as you can make the clean challenge. A good clearance downfield by Lapadula. The Rovers jumped on that ball, pounced on it, but gave possession right back to Schmeit. Turned the ball back over. Esprit clearing it to the center, and that one's almost picked off. It is picked off. And back the other way comes Bridow. That's a player we haven't mentioned today. Former Lydia Bridow, one of the midfield players for the Blue Devils, trying to make something happen, but Alyssa Nickel making her case for Woman of the Match. She has been all over. She is one of the hardest working players on the Rovers roster so far. And a bit of a misplay. And that will be knocked out for I believe a corner kick, maybe a throw-in?
I think it was a throw-in.
Maybe a throw-in. The fine lines.
Yeah, right at the corner flag.
The fine lines where you just wish it was maybe an inch or two to the other side. So we'll see what they can get going. The Blue Devils in and mounting a challenge on Yasmin Jameson. As number 7, Marlene Sawula, she's decided she can't play anymore. The injury's a bit too much for her. And entering the game is Leah Foster, number 21. So a great addition to the forward line, Ned. But Marlene Sawula, what a trooper, as you mentioned earlier, for really pushing through that injury. She gave it everything she had.
Yeah, she did, you know, and it was great to see her come out at the second half, try and put everything on the line for her team. But you know what? The body's telling her that it's time to come off.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not like a video game where you can just sim in a couple weeks and you'll be fine. Got to make sure you're healthy for the whole season.
Yeah, so hopefully it's nothing serious. Hopefully she'll be able to rest up and she'll be back for the next game.
The Schmeit gets it into the center. The Blue Devils kind of stuck at midfield. Haven't really been able to get something going. And there they are, just kind of a lazy shoot up the side there, and easily taken by Trinity Esprit there.
And this comes down to the Rovers' shape, you know, how they've set up here. They're very disciplined, and they're not allowing the Devils to play and get comfortable on the ball.
And a good stretch pass, but just a bit too much of stretch and out of the reach of the far forward. And another substitution, number 24, Teria Sisic. She will come in as off the pitch. And we'll get a number check there. Off the pitch comes 17, Samaya Buyak. She played great. She dug in. She did a lot of good playmaking, and it will be unfortunate for her to come off. But she was looking a little tired there near the end of that last run there, so she'll rest up and be a-okay for the next game. So 2 substitutions used for both sides. Cooper Lee. Dishes the ball back to keeper Yasmin Jameson. Wind starting to pick up even more. As now it looks like the wind might have changed directions to help out the Simcoe County Rovers a little bit more. As a good through ball. They wanted the offside, the shot just wide. What an excellent touch and an excellent pass.
Yeah, great little touch over the top there, and you could see exactly what she was just trying to do. A little dink over the top. Great effort.
Welcome to the match, Leah Foster. Her first touch of the game nearly finds the back of the goal. You can tell she wants to be in that starting 11, and with an audition like that, I can imagine she'll be moving up the roster very soon. An excellent clearance, a bit over the head of one of the defenders, but in all alone comes Foster. But a good hustle back by Melchado. Melhado, excuse me, to knock that one away. The Rovers mounting a bit of more intense play there in front of the net. Back to the defense. In now through. Foster. Foster continuing to take it in the front. A bit of an offhand. Nickel will try it again. And that's just up over the goal.
That was some really nice football there by the Rovers. You know, a little one-touch passing, and then just laid off for the strike just outside the area. Great effort, and you could see she's just opening up her body, the inside, side foot, and just trying to place it.
Doesn't really matter where Alyssa Nickel gets the ball. She can convert, as we saw from the 27-yard line. We saw her get that one to match her jersey number. So the Rovers taking time, taking possession, and they now have started to dominate the second half in terms of opportunities. And I can imagine Elisa Lampadula getting her steps in, as she's been having to make some good attempts and good saves and good coverage of the net. As here come the Rovers. They're looking around, trying to make something happen, but it just miscommunication perhaps, and tried to find Udenberg, but couldn't get that one to go. And in the counterattack, the Blue Devils almost had it, but Esprit was there, and here they go. A near turnover onto the feet of Aaron Cliff. Those are moments where you cannot give a ball away at the top of the 18-yard box.
Yeah, that's it's a dangerous place to give that ball away there, and kind of got away with one.
And down Sisic, first time she's touched the ball tonight. Top for a good strike, and that one goes out of the over the field goal line there. But an excellent opportunity. First time we've seen a really good shot from the defenseman there.
Well, you can see the Rovers are playing with lots of confidence now. They feel that they're on top of the game. They're very comfortable with the ball at their feet, showing some great skills. And you know what? They're getting the shots off, and it's not going to be long before they may get another.
Yeah, the Rovers doing more things right than wrong, and that's what you have to do to win these matches. It's a long season. We have a whole summer to go, but if they continue playing the way they are, I can't see any reason why they couldn't take the championship.
Well, they've come out in the second half, really, and they're playing extremely well right now. But with their organisation, their shape, their discipline, they're putting in a great shift. And it's making it very difficult for the Devils to get the ball, play, and how they want to play. You know, it's they're going to have to change, and you're probably going to see they're going to have to start playing a little bit of a direct ball, because they're unable to play with the ball on the ground right now.
You know, the wind has been changing. It seems to be now coming from behind us or so. The winds, just heavy winds, nothing too crazy. Probably a good maybe 5 miles per hour. And a good chance for Sisic to maybe go on a run, but some more miscommunication. Here comes Docker, trying to get the pass up, and the center in. Docker's got it, but the defense clears that one away with finesse. Here come. Oh, they had something. And the ball kicks out and goes out of play. And that will be a ball for the Rovers. And another offside call, this time going against the Rovers. You can see the Rovers have smelt the blood in the water, and they're like sharks on raw meat. They're very, very eager to get going.
Yeah, they're relentless. They're just pressing, and they're not giving the Devils a moment to breathe right now.
Refs have called for a rethrow. They weren't too happy with the placement of that throw. And a good clearance now. Rovers with the ball. Deflection in for Donker. She still got it, but just barely. That ball goes out. Throw in for the Rovers. Good contact. And there's a bit too much on that one. Clears it up over the head of Esprit. Donker trying to see if he can send Schmeit. Good clearance back in for Sierra. And a one-on-one, but Yasmin Jameson.
Yeah, good starting position by the goalkeeper, you know, and good communication there with with her central defender as well, and that's what it's all about. The defenders need to be comfortable and confident in keeper's ability, and it seems like they've got a good understanding, you know, and saying that they've only played together more or less one time. It seems like they're gelling very quick.
Oh, for sure. 65 minutes down. Now in the 66th minute of this contest, still 1-0 for the Simcoe County Rovers women's side. Excellent play, good chances on both ends, but the story of the show has been the midfield. They have been lots of battles, lots of digging and challenging and trying to get plays going, but it just seems the wind has been such a factor tonight. A nice play outside to the left side. Through ball, didn't go to anybody. And the Rovers better pick off. Here they come. An excellent play. Some empty space. Maybe looking to go it forward, but Schmeit just couldn't get there in time. And the Rovers will get that clearance out as the Blue Devils will use their third substitution momentarily, as Maria Poveda will go into this one, the first time we've seen her. And we'll see momentarily who comes off, as Yasmin Jameson will clear that one up to the side for Esprit, as here she comes. She's got some room to run. Deflection off into the center, up to the corner for Cisic. And Cisic, having to kind of corral the ball back around, was Bradow. And Bradow clears it out to about center field. And the ball goes off the hand, but the referee plays the advantage, as the Rovers still have possession, and now back to the Blue Devils. And Udenberg has a chance, but it's just cleared away. The Simcoe County Rovers making their case. But so far, nothing is stuck.
The Devils are just really they're finding it difficult to find rhythm. You know, they're getting the ball, they're giving away possession straight away, and it's just not clicking right now for them.
Has a chance there on the side of the yard box. They clear it in, just out the stretching reaches, and that ball is cleared away. Chasing after it, but that ball goes out of play. And we will have a substitution, as in comes Maria Poveda, and out comes Hilda Schmeit. So a short stint there for Schmeit, but she did manage to get some good opportunities going. Here come the Rovers, trying to send her through, but they were there, the Devils were there, and Cisic, but the ball's turned over on the fast break, trying to see if she can stretch a run, maybe, for Poveda.
Yeah, I think that there was just the wrong decision. You know, it was played way too early, and she needed just to drive that ball a little bit more there for me. But you can see what she was doing.
Absolutely a good attempt there, as a good scrum there between Donker and Esprit. Plays it back now. That's Cooper Lee. Here comes Cooper Lee. She takes it herself. She continues to go. Centers it now. A wide open chance. She waits, goes, and just too wide. She had Cisic available on the wing, but A spin and just wide, but I think Lapadula will take a look at the replay there. Some excellent footwork to make that play happen.
You know what, it was great play by Lee, just playing the ball out, very comfortable on the ball, coming out of defence with it, and then creating that opportunity for the striker. But it was just a couple of touches, and then just couldn't get her foot wrapped around that ball to find a corner.
And Lapadula will clear that ball into the wind, as the wind seems to have changed directions here. And Sisic just gets a nice ball into the hands of Lapadula. 69 minutes down, entering the 70th minute. So it is do or die, now or never, for the Blue Devils, as they got 20 more minutes, which might seem like a lifetime, but here they come. Poveda, excellent footwork, puts the ball through, trying to find it, but Jamieson is there. An excellent through ball to Cliff, but just a little bit too much power, and Jamieson was able to get on that ball.
Yeah, just a little bit too much weight on the ball, but you know what, great footwork by the striker there to try and put the player in.
Maria Poveda, she just came in recently, but she's already making an impact here, only about a few minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes into this match already. And the forward doing her dues on this team. Melhado gets along to the side. Here they come, but the Rovers just took the ball away as quickly as it was given. And that ball is cleared up and almost into our cameraman. That is a danger of covering soccer. We are technically right off the edge of the pitch.
Yeah, can't take your eyes off a game, eh? Otherwise you might get hit in the face there, pal.
As it looks like we got a couple more substitutions coming in. This time for the Rovers. Incoming number 2, that's Tia Schaefer on the defense. Off comes Esprit. And another player coming in. That will be number 23, Priscilla Vulgais. And off comes number 14, Adrian Devlin. So Vulgais and number 2, Schaefer, come in. But a great play by Esprit. You know, she was a really good attacker on the wing there, doing a lot of really good battles, doing a lot of digging, and honestly, she could have had one today. Really good effort. And in comes Vilgrain, and snatching that one away is Jamieson. Rolls that ball out to Lee. Lee, centering ball. Taken up for Sisic, but she goes for a diving challenge on Donker there. And Schaefer has the ball, dishes it back to Jamieson, the goalie. Dishes it out wide to Lee. Goes for a nice stretch pass, she gets it connected. And she'll try the same thing through the center, but it's just picked off, but a bad bounce off the turf. Here comes Sisic. Tara Sisic, she's got some space in, through ball, in for Rowe. Back for Schaefer, and Schaefer will have a go. And it's over the goal. So Tia Schaefer, the defender, winding up and taking, I guess, a metaphorical slap shot from the top of the 18-yard box, but maybe she had a little bit of help there from the impeding defender. Lapadula. Lapadula plays that ball up, and it dies off in the wind. Onto the feet of the Rovers. Here they come, centering that one out for Sisic. Sisic has an opportunity. She waits, she's got some defense there, and that ball's knocked away for a corner kick. Tara Sisic, she is coming out strong. She wants a goal. Coming in as a substitution, she has been putting in the effort to make these plays happen.
Yeah, she's looked very bright since she's come off the bench, and she's done really well there to get a corner kick for the Rovers.
And the secondary player comes in. They will swap out the kick there. So that goes up, centered in, header in, save Lapadula. A beautiful save by the goaltender. My goodness, that was painted for the back of the goal.
Well, what a ball in, what a cross, and then an absolute fantastic header. But I've got to say, hats off to the goalkeeper. Great reaction save, and especially to palm it away and get it out of the danger zone as well. So great keeping overall.
Elisa Lapadula, and here we go, another foul there. Charged on the Blue Devils. Referee walking over. Her book stays in her pocket. But Elisa Lapadula making the save of the game to keep this game at 1-0. What an important play, but as you mentioned, a fantastic through ball. They'll try it again, but that's taken away. No dice on that. Ball's cleared away. And the Rovers shot dies in traffic. Good block there, unselfish by Sierra. That's one thing I've noticed about this Blue Devils team, very unselfish play. They're willing to toss their bodies in front of the ball. They're willing to go in. They're not really doing too many one-person plays. They're always trying to look for the pass and trying to make a play happen, which I really do admire.
Yeah, they seem like a possession-based team, but it is they've struggled this second half for it to click, you know. But that comes down to the Rovers and how well they've set up and been organised, been disciplined on the pitch.
Just barely keeping it in with Schaefer, but her ball just goes out. Poveda was there to get a little bit of razzle-dazzle in there, trying to get some pressure. Kept now by Bradow. Melhado finds a good pass along the wing. Excellent connection to Sierra. She tries to center it for Donker. The Devils need the tying goal. Time is running out. And here come the Rovers looking to double that advantage.
Well, they've been knocking on the door. You know, it could be a moment of time before they get that goal, that goal that they need to put this game to bed. Because I tell you what, 1-0 is probably one of the most dangerous scores in football, and especially going into the last 10 minutes like we are now, the Devils are going to look to really put pressure on the team.
And as crazy as it sounds, one goal is the deciding difference between 2 points, 1 point, and 0 points. Lapadula slows it down, takes a good kick. That one, unfortunately, still being a bit impressed by the wind there. That one kind of just dies off before it hits center field. But Lapadula using her vision to find her players, but the Rovers manages to steal that one back. More gusts of wind. The Blue Devils, they need that tying goal, but it just seems they have not been able to challenge Jamison thus far. And a shot comes onto the wing there, and just off the header, a good pass to keep it straight. Schaefer plays it back to Jamison, and Jamison clears that one over center field, finds her player downfield, and now the Rovers are back on the attack. It's Sisic. She's got some space. Sisic. She waits, uses the fancy footwork, plays it through the center, and now a shot at the wing there. Shot comes in front. Play in, they score! Vulgas. She centered it over and waiting in the wings to bury that one. And what a goal.
What a goal what that was. A team play. I mean, it was unbelievable. What a fantastic team goal. And then what a finish to cap it off. And this is what the Rovers have been pushing for. You've seen all second half. They've come out absolutely raring. And they have been looking like they're going to score. And they've put this game to bed, it seems.
2-0. And that strike came in. An excellent strike. As now make it 2-0 for the home squad. But I believe that pass is just a textbook thing of beauty.
It was an overall just a great team goal, and you know, a little bit of one-touch football was in there as well, moving the ball quick and then getting it out wide. That ball in, getting their head up, looking for the striker in the box, and then, like I said, an absolute fantastic finish, having the composure, open up the body, and then finishing in the side of the net. Brilliant goal.
As Cliff will head off, she's substituted out, and so is number 10, Jivan Yaku. And coming in now is Laura Twiddle and Leanne Forker. For the first time. Chloe Udenberg, she gets her goal. We said earlier that she was trying, and now they're looking possibly for a third one. A shot comes in, saved by Lapadula.
Oh, the Rovers are smelling blood here right now. They've got the tails up, they're in the mood right now, and it's unbelievable football what they're playing. Great save by the keeper, but are the Rovers looking here now to add again?
Udenberg, she got her first, and now she wanted her second. But a good heads-up play by Lapadula there to stick the hands out, block that ball, and make sure it dropped onto her hands.
Yeah, great goalkeeping, you know, great reactions. And yeah, she'll be pleased with that one, you know. I mean, on the 2 goals, the keeper's not really had any chance to save them, but you know what? The Rovers, like I said, they're full of confidence right now, and they're playing some fantastic football overall.
And I feel for Keosha Donker. She had a really good opportunity there, but just kicked it a bit too far. The Blue Devils, they are really trying. They are really pushing. They don't want to go home with a goose egg. They want to put at least 1 goal on the board to break that shutout that Yasmin Jamieson is pitching.
Well, I tell you what, if they can get a goal in the next few minutes, it's really going to put an absolute whirlwind of a finish on to the end of the game. So it's about now capitalising on these opportunities that they have, and it needs to be the right ball in.
Unfortunately, that was not the right ball. 80 minutes down, so only less than 10 minutes remaining. So the Blue Devils need to find something quick, and they need to find something now, as a big foul there gives a free kick, a dangerous free kick, just at the top of the 18-yard box.
Yeah, this is a dangerous position now. So the goalkeeper needs to organise their wall really well, get them organised, know their positions where they need to be. But it's a dangerous position. Are they going to go for the shot on target? Are they going to put it on the keeper, or are they going to be looking for the tall players in the box there?
And I'll tell you, one of the best free kick takers I've seen, one of the most famous Canadian nationals, one of the most famous Canadian national players, Janine Becky, who is one of the owners here. A phenomenal play, just too much power. But Janine Becky, who is one of the investors here for this club, she was one of the best free kick takers points there. Lapadula coming out of her net just a little bit more.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a wasted opportunity there for the Blue Devils. I think they've not really had too many chances, and when you're in positions like that, they've got to capitalise on it. You know, they've got to put it on the keeper, test the keeper, make the keeper work. But they've not really done that, you know, and they've really got to capitalise, like I said, when they're in these positions. With only 8 minutes on the clock now to go, they've really got to try and find a goal to put the Rovers under pressure and try and get something from this game.
Still time. Crazier things have happened as the Blue Devils, under 8 minutes remaining, but Schaefer picks that ball off. She's got a head of steam, maybe looking to find Cisic. Cisic, too much power on that one, but excellent footwork to keep that ball in, and they were rewarded with the throw-in. So one more player coming in. That'll be number 22, Ashlyn Coley. And a shot in front of the goal, they score! Oh my goodness! Make it 3-0.
What an absolute finish. What an absolute rifle that was. Unbelievable strike. And that game has now been put to bed. The ball comes in there. What a great first touch. And then get the body over the ball and strikes it into the roof of the net. What an absolute finish. And I tell you what, there's no way back now for the Blue Devils. But I've got to say, the Rovers, this second half, they have just controlled the game. They've come out absolutely raring, and they've played an unbelievable first opening game.
And how about that for the substitute, Leah Foster? Came into this game late in the second half and put up her first goal as a member of the team.
What an impact she's had on the game since coming, but so have all the subs, and I think the manager's got the changes here spot on all the way through the game, and also the tactics. You know, they've organised, the tactics have been spot on, and they've not allowed the Blue Devils to play how they want to play.
Absolutely, a good challenge there for the Blue Devils, just wasted as the ball trickles wide.
And this is what we've said though through the game, that they've not capitalised on their chances, what they've got, and this is an opportunity right there where, you know, they've got to be hitting the target. You know, you never know. 5 minutes, 6 minutes to go there, you get one. It starts to creep into the mind of the defenders, into the goalkeeper, you know, so then that's where now a little bit of nerves come in. So they've got to take chances when they come.
A bit of a late foul there, just tripping up Foster. Referee gives the free kick for the Rovers just past half field. But you got to feel for Elisa Lapadula. She's done so many things right today, and for those goals, nothing she could do.
Nothing whatsoever. All 3 goals have been highest quality really by the Rovers today, and like you said, the keeper's done no chance on any of them.
She's been playing excellent. Both goalies been playing excellent, and what would that mean for Yasmin Jameson in her first game here with the Rovers to pitch a shutout? It's always something you want to see. Clean sheets.
Yeah, do you know what? When I was playing as a goalkeeper, that was the greatest feeling. You know, it's like scoring a goal. It's keeping a clean sheet, and that's what it's about. And it only gives the keeper more confidence as the season goes on. So coming in first game of the season, keeping a clean sheet, you know, it's just going to build for the goalkeeper, build the confidence, which is only a great thing.
Ashlyn Coley just misplayed a pass for Leah Foster. Foster just kind of ran a bit ahead of that ball, and that one rolled out, and that will be a throw-in taken by Tia Schaefer. The final 5 minutes will tick away here from J.C. Massey Field at the beautiful Georgian College here in Barrie, Ontario. Simcoe County Rovers kicking off their 2022 campaign. Ball comes in, played now by Coley, and the ball is cleared out, and here come the Blue Devils. Just as soon as it seemed they maybe had some hope, Nichols stuck her foot in there and said, no thanks, no you don't. Header goes to the wayside. But the captain, Rachel Melhado, she's really been putting in the effort today.
Yeah, she's had a good game at the heart of defence. You know, she's been on everything, put a challenge in. You know, great in the air as well.
And that will be a foul charged towards the Rovers. Coming into play that will trickle back out. Just walking by our commentary stand there was Sawula, definitely favoring her right leg there. They're still going, and she's taken down, but no foul given. Here comes the Blue Devils. Donker was just completely corralled as down with a hamstring.
This looks a nasty one. She's gone down there. You know, no one around her. This doesn't look good.
Well, she is crawling, and the ball goes out, and the referee blows the whistle. She is in immense pain. She is in immense pain. That is, the trainer comes onto the pitch. What a devastating loss. That's Brianne Dessa, the midfielder. You instantly saw the second she went down, she screamed. She was in a lot of pain.
No one was around her there, and then it's always scary when you see a player go down and no one's around, no challenge. But it looks like it's just a spot of cramp. But I tell you, she's worked her socks off today. She's had an absolute incredible game, and the Rovers have been looking to play through her. They're looking for her, get her on the ball, and it looks like they're trying to get things to go through her. So you know what, she's put an absolute shift in today.
And Jordan Tirolo, she's there on the sideline, ready to go in just in case. Number 19 could see her first action of the field, but a devastating loss if Desa can't come back. But she went down, and she tried to continue, but it just wasn't going to happen. I definitely applaud it, and it looks like they will sub someone off. Yeah, she's going to take it off. She's limping as she heads off the field. So in relief comes Jordan Tirolo.
Yeah, hopefully it's nothing serious and it's just a little bit of cramp. But like I said, she's run her socks off today. Put a shift in for the team, but you know, all the Rovers have. They've worked extremely hard off the ball with their shape, you know, and pressing. And to be honest, I've been so surprised that they've only played together one time, and the way that they've gelled straight away, it's been incredible to see.
Well, they want more. They say play till the whistle, and it looks like they want more. Tirolo, the substitute, trying to make her presence known. The Rovers maybe want 4. Dumping it down, Donker and Schaefer off the back of Donker. And that is all she wrote from J.C. Massey Field. 3-0 is your final score.
Well, what a fantastic opening day for the Rovers. It was an incredible game all around, but I think the Rovers, you know, in the first half, you could see that the Blue Devils were extremely comfortable and confident, looked like they've played for a long time together, were moving the ball around, and then once the Rovers did find their feet, you know, when the nerves came out, then they started to get the ball down, play some great football, and then the opening goal, unbelievable strike, and it was a goal that they needed to build that confidence and get them going throughout the game. But the way the Rovers came out in the second half was unbelievable. The organisation, the discipline, the energy, the attitude, everything was spot on throughout, and you could see that with the 2 goals that they scored. They dominated the game, and the Blue Devils didn't even know how to play. They couldn't play how they wanted to. They didn't have that plan B, but overall it was a fantastic and fascinating game of football to watch.
Yep, Yasmin Jamieson picks up her first clean sheet of the season. Excellent for her, and for the 3 goals, the 27-yard strike by Alyssa Nickel, the cross, excellent finish by Chloe Udenberg, and finally the substitute Leah Foster getting one of her own with an excellent single woman effort there. But in your opinion, Jake, woman of the match, who would you say?
Do you know what? It's a difficult decision. You know, I think they've all really played a fantastic game of football, and I couldn't really pinpoint who I think would be the man of the match. What about yourself, Alex?
You know what? I got to agree with you, but I definitely got to say Alyssa Nickel getting that first opening goal and really setting the tone for this game. Her leadership has been incredible, but the Rovers will be back at it again sooner rather than later, and I'm sure a big 3-0 win is definitely something to ride home about. But from JC Massey Field, I'm Alex Gallagher. He's Jake Burford. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll be back shortly for the men's game.
Due to the length of the preceding program, we now join the regularly scheduled program already in progress.
Information, and if we wanted to join the network, is there a cost involved once again, and how do we do that?
Yes, everyone can find all of the information on theartistmagazine.com, and I will just, again, there is no T at the end, so There you go, theartistmagazine.com. We also have a new Facebook page specifically for AuthorFest, so facebook.com/AuthorFest. On the homepage of the website, you can find everything. We have 3 posters happening a week on the Facebook page. People can buy tickets. We've got the super early bird special for $128 for 2 tickets happening right now. You can order them directly online or via e-transfer. Again, all the information is online on the website and Facebook. To be part of the network, we are launching a brand new $10 a month membership that can help support what we do. We're moving into launching the next subscription cycle, which is number 5 and 6 in this summer, 2022, and people can find the previous 4 issues in 6 905 libraries and also distributed through Chapters Indigo in Oakville. And you can order copies online, and we're doing flash deals for issues number 3 and 4, which were absolutely huge.
Fantastic. Wow, that's such great information to take in today. Super excited for you. Congratulations. And I wish you the best for your event. I'm sure that our audience members will enjoy the information that they gain and the knowledge from attending the event as well. Thank you for joining us on the Ordinary People show today, Ivy. Have a great rest of your week. Cheers.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line. Email us or connect with us on social media.
I'm Wendell Clark with a word about winning. We all know it takes a team effort in any sport and with any challenge. You can be a part of the winning team that shuts out impaired driving. Whether you're out on the town or just hanging out with friends, drink responsibly. Always have a plan for a safe ride home for yourself, your family, and your friends. You'll be helping to shut out impaired driving.
Visit ArriveAlive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive. Drive sober.
You're watching Rogers TV, Barrie.
Hello and welcome to Between Sets with Church. Thank you very much for joining us. Today we are at Old West Wing at the corner of Maple View and Prince William Way in the south end of Barrie with Barrie's own, well actually now Midland, Heather Halo Brower. Welcome to the show, Heather.
Thank you so much, Ian. It's good to be here with you, yeah.
Yeah, well, we finally got this, making it happen. It's we were joking earlier about it's been 3 years now, pretty well, since we were able to get this started, and here we are.
Finally at long last.
Yeah, finally we did it. When you started off in the music, did you start off with guitar, or did you play the piano? Because I saw some videos you're playing both. Was piano your first choice, or was it guitar?
It was, yeah. Piano was actually my first choice. I was a classically trained pianist since I was 5, and then I got into playing guitar at 15 on a bet because I had an ex that started to play guitar, and he's like, well, I guess you can't play this, and so I decided that I would, and I did, and I won a Battle of the Bands my first time out.
Oh wow, good
That's
for
pretty
you.
Cool.
And what age was that?
I was 15.
Oh wow, good for you, good for you. That's awesome. So when you are looking for gigs, are you finding that gigs are starting to land more on your lap, or are you pounding the pavement, or has things changed quite a bit since the last couple of years with the COVID?
I mean, COVID has definitely affected a lot of musicians, and I find that unfortunately it's been slow for a lot of people. Now that we're opening up and the province is getting a bit back into the swing of things. I find that gigs are plenty. I've been very fortunate to, have a lot of bars like this Old West Wing establishment, a lot of other bars that are having entertainment back and they want to have me back. So I'm really fortunate and excited to be back again, for sure.
It's amazing to see things happen again. And as we were saying earlier, it seems like people are actually hungry for it now, which is great.
They're appreciating music more. And I think that because they've been without it for so long, that now they're kind of relishing the fact that we're back in action and that they can come out, enjoy some tunes, have a drink or two, gather with people. The magic is back.
Yes, hopefully for a long time this time. Yeah. Do you remember getting your very first guitar? Do you recall
I sure do. The Arts Music Store, actually, in Newmarket.
That's right, yeah.
I got a $100 canoe paddle because I didn't know if I was going to be any good or not. And I got a $100 guitar and I played it. And like I said, I went out with a battle of the bands and I won, and it was amazing, and I still have it to this day. Her name's Janice.
Nice. Well, you gotta have a name for a guitar, right?
Definitely.
Lucille and
Lucille, like with Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah,
Exactly.
This goes on. When you got to playing the guitar, did you get the knack for the band thing, or did you find it was the solo thing was kind of your clique?
I did a band for 10 years. I got my start, actually, a good friend of mine, I'll drop some names, Steve Mifsud.
Yes, good old Steve.
You know Steve, yeah. He actually saw me playing in a coffee house and said, I was the real deal, and got me started playing at different venues and across Ontario. And I got my start. I turned into kind of a professional musician over the years at that. Fronted my own band for 10 years, and then I went solo for the past, I'm going to date myself, so I went solo for the past 8 years, and I'm still doing a solo to this day.
got you back to the front. I got you and I brought you lunch. I want you every day and night. And every time I get, I think of you inside. I don't think I can stand no more. So baby, come get me, come through the door. I need you now. You gotta make this right, cause you got 2 flights that'll see us nice. So. To hurry, baby, come on. I got you, yeah. I got you, don't you worry. You don't have to think, you don't have to hurry tonight. Tonight, tonight, tonight.
Do you miss the band stuff?
I have that versatility, so I keep in contact with a lot of my good musical friends, Gary Sharma, Randy Osborne, Mish Rovik. We jam on a regular basis, and you know, that band is still going. You know, trying to find the venues to host a band is a little harder nowadays, but I love the band. I love the solo performance. They each have their own qualities.
Yeah. You threw around some names that I hadn't heard in quite a while around the Barrie scene. But yeah, there's some great talent that you've had the opportunity with. That's great. I also saw, I was rummaging through your Facebook, and I was looking at your schedule, and St. Patty's Day. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Were you at 7 different venues in one day?
I was not at 7 different venues.
Okay, you had me concerned there, because I thought that's what it appeared to be, and I think, man, that girl is busy.
Just on the go, right?
Yeah.
No, actually, that was the lovely Jacqueline Lovely Perez. Okay. She is a promoter and a very talented musician herself, and she came out and celebrated different musicians and did kind of like a pub crawl on St. Patty's Day, showcasing different artists. I was one of them, and that was actually here.
Yeah, that's cool. That was a great concept, actually.
Yeah, pretty neat to showcase everybody and see what's happening on the Barrie scene, because it is we have a plethora of talented musicians. There are so many great folks that are out there playing and entertaining people, and you really want to get out there and see who's out there, because we have a lot of talent in this town.
Definitely.
A lot.
It definitely is. So speaking of which, you've been doing this for, like I said before, it's close to 20 years. So are we kind of
We're on point there,
that?
yeah. So I started when I was 1.
Wow. Yeah.
Just kidding.
How important is music in your life? How important is it to have this as part of your, not just because you do have a daily normal life as well, but to keep music in your life and to keep you motivated? How important is it to have that?
It's about as essential as air. You know, I don't really have a choice in the matter as far as being a musician. As far as coming out, having fun, bringing that, I'm very blessed that I can have the talent to do something like that. But yeah, it's an essential thing for me, and that's for sure.
Yeah. And is your family musically inclined too? Is your son catching on?
My uncle actually is a professional guitarist, and he played with a lot of artists, John Ellison, Marianne Faithfull. Yeah, he played with quite a.
There's some big heavy hitters there.
Yeah. So he actually inspired me to be a musician and get out there, and so it is in my family. Definitely my family, and but I actually got an opportunity to play with my uncle at a venue, and he was my guitarist for a few really good gigs, and so that was one of my highlights of my career, because I got to actually be on stage with my uncle and share that talent and that fun with each other, right?
No, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. When you do gigs such as the pubs and in this environment, how important is it for you to engage with the audience? Because I know sometimes too, if you lose that distraction, do you have any sort of secrets you have that to kind of keeps the audience interactive with you, and is it important to you to have that?
Oh yes, definitely. I when I'm out, I read the audience. I mean, I feed off of them but you know what, I'm always bringing 110% every time I'm there. So I mean, I have fun, and I think that it's like, you know, a smile is contagious, right? You know, if somebody sees you having fun, they want a piece of that fun.
Sure. Well, you do. You bring on an energy which is totally positive, and how can you not?
Yeah.
You know, feeding off that from an audience point of view. No, that's great. Yeah.
Well, I definitely love it. I mean, every time I play, I don't think they would say, oh, what's your favorite gig, Heather? And I said, well, you know, all of them. Like, I'm so fortunate. I've got 4 people that are enjoying it. If I've got 400 people that are enjoying it, all the better.
Do you prepare yourself the same way if there's a band situation as opposed to the solo? Do you still get nervous? Do you still get a little psyched up, or is it?
I wouldn't say nervous. I get excited.
Yeah.
I get excited. Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm not nervous, but yeah, very excited to play and very fortunate, very grateful.
Covers. You also do. You have some wonderful originals, which we are going to be able to hear, and as well. How do you choose covers? Because I'm going from venue to venue. Do you find that they change, going from like a pub environment to, let's say, a different kind of a hall or something like that, or do you kind of pick up on that, as you were saying earlier? Do you read the crowd and kind of pick from there, or do you kind of have a preset list as to what you stick with?
I mean, I know over like 150 songs, so I can pretty much, if I play a lot of different venues too. So I play, I work at a nursing home, and I love sharing my talent with the folks at the nursing home. So where I would play something like, you know, Patsy Cline, Roy Orbison, I would gear that to my audience, right? I mean, I have played a nursing home and they've asked for AC/DC before, so that's kind of refreshing.
Yeah.
We're getting some more people that are a little younger, a little hipper, and getting into that vein. But yeah, I definitely tailor my set list to the audience that I'm performing for. You know, you can tell sort of where people are at. I like to talk to people too when I'm at my gigs and say, hey, you know, what's your song? And, you know, if somebody were to describe you in one song, what would be your song? And it's nice to hear back from the audience to say, oh, I identify with Janis Joplin. I'm like, well, you're in for a treat. So try to accommodate that. Yeah.
Is the song performing that you do at your work, is that part of the curriculum at work, or is it something that you just kind of like to do as performance?
Well, I'm the programs coordinator at my job. So
okay, that is the title. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I coordinate all the recreation, and I've got an amazing team of fantastic, dynamic individuals, and I'm really fortunate that I can perform for the residents, and, you know, take an hour out of my day and go up to the floor, say hey to everybody, and strum a couple songs, because they don't have access to YouTube and MP3 players like we do, and right.
How do you find with the songs, like, do you see with some of the people, you must see some sort of reaction of like a, you know, like a flashback or some sort of reminiscing to take them back to maybe a lost partner or something? That must be tough on you too, to see the emotions that come out of some of these songs. Because some of these songs from the 30s and 40s were
very, very emotional.
Yeah.
You know, those wartime songs. You know, you have people that have been with their partner for 50 years. They've just passed away. You know, and like I said, they don't have access to you know, a CD player or a music player, so they can't just, you know, access their music. So when they hear those songs, they're like, oh, that was my wedding song, or that was, you know, the first dance that we ballroom danced to, and it's, you can see that come out. And I've had people that, you know, they can't, in their later stages of dementia, they can't string together a sentence, but yet they can remember every lyric of every song. Isn't that something, right?
Yeah, it's amazing how the mind works that way.
Yeah.
That must be tough on you in some ways too, isn't it? I mean, obviously in your environment you see that, but you must see the positive side of that too, of people smiling and honestly, bringing back memories.
Like I said, I'm blessed. I do 2 things for work that I love to do, and, you know, being with seniors and being a professional entertainer, you can't put it in words, like the gratitude and just being of service to people. Like, you know, as being a musician, and, you know, you're of service because you're providing somebody with that music, and how do you level that in a monetary aspect? You know, you see people, what they've gone through, the full circle of their life, and, you know, when we're dealing with emotions in music is what emotions sound like, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
That's where I'm really blessed as far as what I do for a living. So, yeah.
There isn't anything that I wouldn't do for you. How come I feel like I'm gonna tear myself in two now? Anything I say won't make it better. No, it won't, and I know it. I have swallowed the last pill, it's jagged, and I'm swallowing still. Maybe I should pick a shell to lick my wounds until I'm healed, and I'm on the outside. I'm standing on the corner of your smile. Mona Lisa, take a picture of me. I know it's gonna last for a little while, and I'm standing on the corner, yeah, of your smile. Oh, no, yeah. Calm down now. This is the last time, I swear, I apply myself. I've got this feeling in my belly. I've gotta let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Oh, come on, let it out. Yeah, come on now. I'm standing on the corner of your smile. Mona Lisa, take a picture of me. I know it's gonna last for a little while, and I'm standing on the corner, yeah, of your smile. Oh, no, come on now. I'm standing here, it's really clear, and I have no fear, and I don't wanna get inside and get in my brain. Well, nobody can seem to handle this pain, and I'm telling you, I'm standing on your smile. If it only lasts a little while, I know, well, I know. I'm standing here. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you.
I've been watching a lot of your videos, and what would you call it before? The Shed series or something along that?
Hetty Shetty.
Hetty Shetty.
I have Hetty
Perfect name.
Shetty, yes. So.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit more about the Hetty Shetty series. I love those videos.
Okay, so over the pandemic, obviously I couldn't play anywhere live, so I have a shed in my backyard, and I go out to my shed because, you know, I live with people, so they don't always want to hear what I've got going on, and so I go out into my shed and I do videos and live videos on Facebook and try to entertain people in the pandemic, and so far, I guess, so good. But everybody thinks I'm in a closet, or they think I'm like, they're not exactly sure where I am, so we'll keep that location incognito.
Yeah, it's totally top secret.
Top secret.
Writing. Obviously, you write a lot of your own material. What drives your writing? Are you based on emotion? Is it life experiences? It's what we faced for the last couple of years. Is emotion a big part of it, or?
It is a big part of it because, I mean, music is my therapy. So, I mean, a lot of people feel the same. Like, you know, everybody can name a song that they identify with, and they're like, oh, that's my song. You know, and as a writer, you know, instead of going and talking to a therapist, I sit there with my guitar and kind of belt something out that makes me feel something, and then in hopes I share that with other people, and maybe that they'll feel that way too, because we all have the same set of emotions. We all feel happiness, sadness, and joy, and anger, and all that. So yeah, that's where I come from.
How are they accepted when you play live gigs? Do you get asked for originals at all?
I do, which is kind of cool.
Awesome.
And what I really, really will say is, like, when I see kids out at my gigs, that they start dancing to my original music, which is something that blows my mind. And then you'll have people that'll be singing along with the chorus, and I'm like, wow, you've never heard this song before, yet you kind of are with me on this, and I can't be grateful enough that the stuff that I put out, people seem to like. So. Yay.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You recently moved to, well, not that recently, but you moved up to Midland.
I did.
Yeah, a year or so ago, I think you were saying. Yeah. How was the Midland scene? We've been trying to, Steve and I have been trying to get up there to catch you up there, but how is the Midland scene compared to, well, obviously the Barrie scene's kind of busy, but has Midland got a good little thing going?
It's got a great thing going. We have a lot of little venues that are opening up. Maple Pub is one of them, Boathouse. We have quite a few little establishments that Phil's Cafe, and that are accepting live entertainment. Wonderful, wonderful spots. Talented people also up in Midland. Can't say enough good things.
Yeah. It seems like a pretty cool little town. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you miss the Barrie scene at all?
I miss the Barrie scene for sure. This was my hometown for years. I was born and raised, went to high school here, and so I definitely miss coming down. But I play here at least once a month, so still keeping my hand in with all my familiar faces and yourself included.
Yeah.
So yeah.
This is Letting Go. Well, she starts out her day, it fades away. It's gonna be another dollar. I don't wanna face what I can't erase in my subconscious. It's all over now. I'm letting go. I'm letting go. I'm letting go of everything I know. I'm letting go. I'm letting go. I'm letting go of everything I know. Write a letter, mail it to sender. Oh, pick a time when I'm so much better. This life if you don't have a purpose. I'm just here and I'm learning. Oh, this burning light that's occurring, and I just feel I'm so much more. But letting go, letting go, letting go of everything I know. Letting go. Let's go. Letting go, letting go, letting go of everything I know. I'm letting go, letting go. Thank you.
For booking, if people wanted to get a hold of you to book, what's the best way of reaching out to you to
Mostly
book?
Facebook.
Yeah.
I find I get a lot of contact on Facebook, and through my live videos, and just word of mouth. People coming out doing gigs. People will say, hey, I've got this bar. I'd like to have this wedding or something, right?
Do you do a lot of your own social media work then? Do you?
I do. You know, I'm not super out there with social media, but I mean, Facebook, Instagram. I have a YouTube channel, so those are all things that I kind of keep active and post a lot on, so people can check me out wherever I'm at.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Now, with getting back to your originals quickly, are you going to? We talked a little bit earlier too about possibly putting them all together to put an album out. Is there anything coming down the pipe with that we can expect?
I think people can definitely expect an album to be coming out within the next 6 months to a year, and really exciting stuff. Looking just for some mixing and mastering, and getting into the studio, finding the time to record them, lay them down. So,
yeah. Are you thinking of doing a full or just a few tracks to release? Or
I've written over 50 songs.
How are you going to choose?
Right. So I'm going to try and put together, obviously the 3 songs that I played tonight, they're going to be on the album.
Yep.
But I'm looking at about a 15 song album.
Okay, that's quite a few. Yeah, that's awesome. And you're thinking of doing it locally in town as well?
I'm hoping to do it locally and showcase the talented folks and engineers that we have within Barrie and surrounding areas. So yeah, definitely like to do that.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to that. I can't wait to see and obviously hear what's coming out. And thank you so much for being a guest today. Like I said, it's been way too long that we've been trying to do this, and finally we were able to do it here at the Old West Wing here in Barrie. So thank you once again, Heather. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
And we'll catch up with you again soon.
Thank you so much, Ian.
Take care.
It's
thank
awesome.
you very much.
Thank you.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line. Email us or connect with us on social media. This is Rogers TV, Barrie.
Heart and Home original series. When Calls the Heart returns with an all-new season.
Constable? I wrote this as a love letter to my son and to everyone else in this town.
I can't quite outrun my past. We're on the threshold of a new era here.
When Calls the Heart, Season 9.